Recently, I've been trying to get somewhat into the Brazilian scene as well. So, I've been listening to, obviously, I listen to dancehall reggae constantly. I listen to Afrobeat now. I listen to Latin trap. I listen to reggaeton. I listen to dembow. I listen to a lot of indigenous music. Of course, I still listen to hip hop constantly, but my music palette has increased. Language doesn't stop me. Accent doesn't stop me. I'm heavy into the UK music. Um, Quick announcement. I think today we're signing the contract. We're officially, for the first time ever, going to the UK. I don't know if I could say the date, but I'm going to the UK. We're going to be doing a live show in the UK. We got booked. The check is going to, I think it's going to be cleared. Should have charged them niggas in pounds. But still, we are going to the UK for the first time this year. And I'm very excited. So hopefully I could, I don't really go on vacation. I've always said there's no reason I would ever go east of the United States because I was born in Jamaica. I don't want to go to Paris, France, none of that. But if they do have a fucking check for me, I will be over there. Trust and believe. So I'm coming to the UK. We're going to be doing a special show out there. If you're from the UK, this is going to be historic. I can't even tell y'all when it is, but I do have the contract. Obviously, I'm doing a show in where? I'm doing Roots Picnic. That's going to be in July or June, actually. June 2nd, I believe. Philadelphia. And we're rescheduling, possibly, maybe even splitting 2 shows that I have coming up. One's going to be a variety show / a chat nigga. I want it to just be us. And I might have a venue for that. And then the other is going to be a straight comedy show. And yeah, for all the people that don't like whoever, I'm not here to stand with nobody on no opinion that I don't share. But I'm not also here to police everybody who has an opinion. You know what I mean? People either buy tickets or they don't. So we might have some other shit coming in the future. I'm going to get to my subs in a little bit. If you guys notice on Twitch, let me take this off the screen for a second. We're going to be serious about business today. My boy Sharpie was, I thought he was very rude yesterday. I was trying to have a conversation with the people who were moving on in good spirits from No Jumper. He came in with all that hooping and hollering. He still hasn't cleared his throat from 30 years ago. Still trying to cosplay as, Money Mike from Friday After Next, and I see he's a very lost person. He's arguing with me. Is he an employee? Is he not? Boy, you could get fired. You're an employee. Boy, you get a paycheck. You're an employee. But I do have a offer today, and if we hit the goal, I'm gonna text Adam. And I'm gonna offer Adam a bailout. Not that he needs it. Adam makes a lot of money. You know me. I know the niggas who make bread in this industry. I don't really disrespect the ones who make and have done their thing. And if I ever was supposed to disrespect Adam, he'll be some other shit. But
Call Dago.
we do have an interesting proposition. If we get to 200 subs today, I'm gonna make an offer of $100,000 to Adam. I'm gonna buy the contract of Sharp. He claims he's an independent contractor. Cool. Well, you could call yourself a boss, whatever you want to call yourself. But if we could finalize this deal, I'll pay Adam $100,000. When I hire people for the year. I don't like hire people in because in this entertainment market, I'll roll the dice. I'm big dog. I'm big act. Like, we gonna win. So I'm not trying to hire nobody for 2 months. Everybody I talk to, I tell them, I hire you. You guarantee the job for a year. After that year, maybe I gotta let you go. Maybe not. Maybe it just doesn't work out. But I don't want to hire for 2 months then let you go. I feel that's foul because you might have to move up your life. This and third. That's foul. So I'll give you a year contract. I got $100,000 I want to offer to Adam. That every content that's that's produced under their current agreement, every content produced by Sharp for the next calendar year, I'm gonna give you $100,000. It comes out on my channel, and it would be under my brand. I see Adams trying to shed the fat, and he's trying to get up on there or get out of some of the debt that, not that he can't afford it, but he's looking towards other avenues. I got 100,000. We could start there, and let's see if he accepts. So, even though I sunned him yesterday, you might see some sharp content coming out on the channel, and that would just be a money move. Okay, if you see sharp content coming out of my channel, that means
call Dago.
I've called Dago. I've called Dago and they've approved it, okay?
Call Dago.
Somebody said stop the cap. Promise you. It's $100,000. Okay. I'll definitely. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I can't say what I really want to say, but I don't give a fuck about making no money off them Sharp. But sometimes you got a Jay-Z a little nigga. So Adam, $100,000. If I get to my 200 thing, that offer is on the table. I want to purchase the independent contract of whatever this nigga was saying. All right? We'll get him on here working one way or the other, man. Okay? I don't know if Adam be really, flagging these slaves he got, but I'm going to do it. And when I mean slaves, I'm only talking about Sharpie. Anyway, welcome, people. Welcome. Someone said, I think he 50 Cent. No, I'm definitely petty. I ain't got as much money as 50, but I'm very petty, and a nigga like Sharp, I'm a nigga who lost money on trying to get Blueface's crib. I just don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? I've been very bored, so I'm sorry. I'll do it. I don't care. All right. Thank you. So we're going to watch a few things today. We're going to watch Ja Morant's interview with Jalen Rose. That should be good. We didn't get to the Charleston White stuff yesterday. I wanted to get back online afterwards, but I didn't get to. We should get to that. I think I have a whole list of shit that we didn't talk about. We didn't get to no topics. So, I know a lot of people did appreciate the stream yesterday. And by the way, I want to salute to everybody that joined in. I didn't think it was going to be like that. I didn't even think AD was going to come on stream. You know what I mean? He came on stream. T-Rel came on stream. Smack, Duno. Who else? Portlord. Yeah, Potlord came on. House Phone came on. Let's say Smack. Lush came on. Very, very, very. It was very. Honestly, I felt good for them because I don't know if they ever had team meetings, but it felt like everybody was having a camaraderie being on my stream, and for those who believe that I have some weird take no jumper down agenda. By the way, no jumper's gonna be fine. I would have been fucking flaming no jumper, but instead I made sure everybody was not salty and doesn't look like nobody was salty. So it is what it is. Okay. So cool. We still got a bunch of topics we didn't get to yesterday. Unless something came up, we're not covering anything about no jumper Adam today. So if you came here with that expectation, I could tell you we are good off of that. All right. We got to talk about Ice Spice, Kia, Charleston FBI, 50 Cent lawsuit. Let me add Ja Morant to this. Ja Morant, Jalen Rose, Blueface, Ruby Rose, French Montana, Young M.A., Nas EBK update, and definitely some 50 Cent pettiness. Okay, we're gonna just have a regular stream, man. Yeah. Why people keep saying post the VOD? Did I not post the VOD yesterday? Oh, I didn't post the VOD. Oh, I apologize. All right, VODs are being posted right now. I apologize. If you guys are on YouTube and you subscribe to the Negotiator page, the VODs, I think full VODs are usually there. Also, you can become a member on there. I think I'm going to make those VODs member only, so it gives you incentive there. Okay, cool. All right. Are we all good? Somebody says Lil Durk and Glorilla. Lil Durk, Glorilla. Ooh, what's going on with Lil Durk and Glorilla? By the way, I see people yo, chat, I can understand. I've done this entertainment shit for so long. That back and forth with me and Sharp, I love it. I'm the nigga who tell y'all that I told everybody at Complex to stand down and bring Soulja Boy up to bring the smoke. I know what people like. People like arguments, back and forth, shouting, all of that. People love the fuckery. You know what's so funny? And I'll give you one irony about Sharp, right? Let me just give you one irony about Sharp. I told him he could come to New Jersey. I guess he figured like, oh, you're trying to just, you're like, you're going to benefit from it, but not me. Brother, we could have done a swap. I could have done some for you, for your content. Like, I hate niggas like Sharp because, bro, you act like you're not an internet nigga, but you're a content creator, bro. You're not doing nothing in the street. I hate when people act like, yo, I'm super tough. Bro, this is content at the end of the day. Like, you literally said we ain't getting physical, and you couldn't even come to my studio and get physical anyway. You'd be very disappointed. So, bro, we're doing content. It's fine. Like, you know what I mean? And you can still have all your opinions and whatever. And I'm a, you know, we're not no beat up type of thing. It's like, you can shout at me, I shout at you. It's cool. You could have got some content to bring home or put it on your channel or do whatever with, and I would have got content. Fuck it. But that's really all what it is. See, a nigga like this, he's still kind of stuck in the street perspective. Like, yo, this is not street stuff, my guy. This is not street stuff. So you got to figure out what you kind of want to do and what's your end goal. Now, let me just give Sharp, who's like, I believe he's a remedial pimp. I'm going to give him this last piece of game. When I invited you to Jersey, right? Because Wack asked me if I was willing to link up with you on March 23rd. I'm gonna be in Jersey. Fine, come on, let's do it. Then I hear you start spewing out, you'll come, but you need $40,000. Nigga, what are you talking about? This is why it's people like Sharp, they're meant to be pimped. And I'm glad he's still at No Jumper because you gotta have a massa or a real pimp for a nigga like that. Sharp, you're nothing but the women who you claim you have pimped in the past. You get taken advantage of too. If you thought that your services or you confronting me or you coming to my headquarters space was worth $40,000, why would you get my Discord for free? You got in my Discord for free. I cussed you out, did what I wanted to do, and I got it for free. You the type of nigga who think you're pimping when you're like, yo, nah. By the way, you got to clear that throat because that frog in your throat is not helping you. But just let me give you the game if you didn't know, okay? You claimed it would be $40,000 for me to get you out here, except I got it for free, bum. Anyway, also, let's just also think about how you probably deal with, like, you know, the women who you claim you pimp. Would you tell the woman that you're pimping to go fuck the nigga for free and test the pussy out and bust a couple nuts and then ask him if he would pay for it? No, dummy. You came on my Discord for free. I didn't even invite you. People said you wanted to join. I didn't say Sharp pull up. Say he could pull up if he wants to. I asked for T-Rel. This nigga pulled up, gave me the content for free and still talking about $40,000. Are you stupid? But I get it. That's why it's a difference between me and you. You only talk to very low IQ women, and I'm just a high IQ dude. I'm 10 times the IQ of the nigga who's pimping you at No Jumper. Think about it. What you got offended by, think about why you got offended. Remember, I know why you got offended. Because one day I said, I'm more talented than any. I said, add all the No Jumper together. I'm that nigga. What? You felt away and said I'm passive aggressive. What happened yesterday, Sharp? Everybody who I was talking about came to my stream to announce they're leaving No Jumper. And your bum ass who's still there came too to give the content you claim was going to cost $40,000. You can't win, brother. Am I winning or you? That's called checkmate. I was going to save the argument for in person, but you just bulldozed the conversation we were having yesterday. First of all, I would never give you money. Second of all, if you thought it was worth $40,000, why would you come on here and do it for free? Sharp, at some point you got to start realizing you're not a pimp, but you're a hoe yourself. You're just getting pimped by someone bigger. I'm going to give you a Wire reference, okay? All them niggas in The Wire, they thought it was doing shit. For the people who know The Wire, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't know, this is a very popular TV show back, in the 2000s. All them niggas thought they were running the streets, blah, blah, blah. They thought they were the ultimate bosses until they ran into the corporate dudes who were the ultimate bosses. And they were trying to get some corporate shit built. And they realized the same shit you do to the people in the streets is what the corporate niggas do to you. Legally. Without a gun. Shout out to my man Stringer Bell, but he got done dirty by a senator trying to pay for permits. Got hold. Sharp, same with you. You said it's $40,000 to bring you out here. The best content we just got was you on my stream for free. who's getting played. Hope you enjoyed that clout, but I don't think you even uploaded it. I think I saw my page 200,000 plus views. You could claim it like it's yours, though. We got the money. That's how you pimp a pimp who really is a hoe. Okay, chat? I'll give y'all more tips later. Okay, so that's over with. Let me tell you this, man. When it's all said and done, they're going to be like, yo, that's one shrewd operating little Jamaican boy, man. He came in this shit and fucked it up. All right. Well, not condolences. Salute to everybody who was involved. I know some people were asking me to add Adam yesterday, and I know I'm not talking about his no jumper shit, but I was clapping him sharp again. I didn't add Adam yesterday because also, you know, I don't want him to get jumped on my platform. He got his own platform, and by the way, my opinion on it, I seen him lose like some subs. He's going to be fine. Trust and believe. I think he knew this was coming. All right. Let's get back into our regular flow of things, people. People said there's a Kai documentary. Holy shit. Yo, whoever, hold on, I gotta scroll up my chat. Yo, XZ Logic. Are you saying The Wire isn't better than Power, Prison Break, or Breaking Bad? Yo, I'm not sure if y'all looking at my comment section. Niggas is wilding out. The Wire is better. Okay, Breaking Bad is really good. But Power? Dirt compared to The Wire. Stop playing. Stop playing. Power is dirt compared to The Wire. Nah, don't ban him. Don't ban him. He might be young. And by the way, it's kind of like a lot of people saying, yo, LeBron is the greatest. Older people say, whoa, you've never seen Jordan. Jordan's the greatest. It is what it is. All right, people. We're back to our regular programming. Let's get to our first topic. I ain't gonna lie. I've been sipping. I've been drinking. I feel like this is gonna be some Beyonce drunken lush. Okay? Except we ain't doing no fucking surfboard. Here we go, though. All right, cool. What should I do? Which topic? Matter of fact, y'all spamming. We should probably get the Charleston White topic first, right? Let's get to the Charleston White topic first, but I know y'all wanna. We probably should get to this Charleston White topic first. This shit is kind of crazy, chat. Charleston White shit is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Let's get to this Charleston White shit a little bit. Okay. Are we here? Are we here? Are we here? Give me a second, people. Give me a second. Wait. No. Is it that? Okay. All right. So let me put this on the screen. By the way, this is courtesy of my Facebook too. If you guys don't go to facebook.com, I have two Facebook pages, Akademiks TV and also I Am Akademiks. They try to post different videos that is, not on my Instagram or definitely won't be on my YouTube. But that's a media page as well. All owned by Big Ak. It's all good. It's the Academy. Anyway, there's a video that came out, and the video was Charleston White, who got pulled over. This is the day after, he was kind of going on some rants about China Mac. Also, obviously the show that we were supposed to do in New York City at Gramercy Theater, it was canceled, and mostly fueled by the fact that Charleston said some things that definitely were disparaging to the Asian community. So what happened was this video kind of came out, and let me play it right now in its totality. Here we go. This is somebody commenting him getting pulled over by the cops.
His bitch ass talking about fuck everybody. They done pulled right up on this crazy ass man. Yeah, fuck Charleston White hoe ass nigga. Yeah, he did all that capping. They done got his ass up. They all on this fucking Facebook. Rat Williams! It's Rat Williams, y'all.
Okay.
Uh-oh. They done let it
Wait.
go. They done got him at the car. Yeah, he finna get on.
By the way, I'm gonna add a little commentary to this. Whoever this is, I don't know if he's a gangster dude or he's a street dude. If you can't be recording from all the way across the street to troll the known cooperant or known guy who's about to tell. You gangster, you supposed to be over there.
Live and go talk. Yay. Nigga went back in the store. Well, hell.
Bunch of police, look like there's some plainclothes individuals as well. They look like they're law enforcement. Anytime you see glasses, like you could tell, even when cops go plainclothes, they look like cops. You know what I mean?
That nigga went in the store.
Okay, so they detained him for a little bit. Then apparently he went in the store. So they released him. Now, apparently, let me see if I can find it. This is him explaining what the fuck happened. Here we go. Wait, my bad, chat.
I'm like, what the fuck? I got picked up by the FBI. Nigga, while the FBI was picking me up, they was at my mama's house. Somebody called the FBI with a picture when I bought that M50 2 weeks ago. They emailed that picture to the FBI today with me holding that M50 at the gun store, and they said that I got Asian girls. Now this is what the FBI said. They said I got Asian girls held hostage with Glocks, switches, and bombs. And so what they did was they were watching my live, because they watch my live all the time. So they had Fort Worth Police Department stop me at the store and hold me. Fort Worth Police Department came to me and said, Charles, we don't want no problems. Can you step out the car? Step out the car for what? The FBI. What FBI? Fuck the FBI want, man. We bomb threats or something. So shit, nigga, I put my gun to the side, step out the car, let them search me. They went to taking too long, and I started getting scared. Man, what's taking them so long? Man, I don't know. I'm wondering the same. Is it a warrant out for my arrest? Well, no, it's not a warrant. Man, fuck the FBI won't. So shit, when the FBI get out of there, four white guys, that look like them niggas that take them drug dealing niggas to jail and make them tell, all them got out the car. And they wasn't smiling. Boy, they looked at me and a motherfucker. Boy, I started to think, boy, by the time they opened the door, they said, Mr. White. Boy, that made me feel a little better, because they were smiling now. Yeah. And they had some papers in their hand. And they said, hey, man, we got some reports that you got some hostages, some Asian girls being held hostage. I said, oh, man. And they said, you got some Glocks with some switches. I said, no, do y'all want to go to the house and check the guns? They said, no, we done already been by there. I said, damn. Hey. So then they said, Asian girls being held hostage, Glocks and switches, and what else? And bombs. So I said, shit, man, y'all. They said, nope. I said, man, I buy guns. So they showed me the picture when I was at Cold Black Firearm when I bought that 50 cal. He said, you bought this today and been threatening people? I said, no, I bought that 3 weeks ago. Boy, the police showed good to me. Cause they did. They let me leave my gun in the car and lock the car door. And they didn't even put handcuffs on me. Yeah. Yeah, and they cut the AC on for me. I had got cold back there. And when I holler out, Baraha, he said, what's up, Mr. White? Man, it's cold in the motherfucker back here. He said, you want me to cut it all the way out? Yeah, cut it all the way out. And let the window down some a little bit too, because I'm claustrophobic. And he done all that. Yeah. Yeah, they did all right, man. They did all right. Boy, it's so good to know the FBI watching me. That sure give me a level of protection and security. So I don't know why these guys would be getting on here threatening me, man. And the FBI watching me like this. told me.
Any Asian thing about doing something till you go into the penitentiary.
Say, man, I say, how y'all know where I am? They said Instagram. We watching it. I said, oh shit, I sure would lie. And I said, how y'all know where I am? They said Instagram. I said, you sure right. I sure was on Instagram. My bad.
Well, here we go. Okay, so I've always said, man, Charleston's interesting because he's a gangster's paradox. If you are a gangster and you beef with him, if you do something to him, you're going to jail. You threaten him, he's going to put a police report on you. If you're doing things illegal, he's probably going to bring it to the light. And by his own words, law enforcement probably does watch him.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I got picked up by the...
Sorry. And by his own words, law enforcement probably does watch him. Maybe not only to make sure he's not doing nothing crazy, but also to make sure that whatever mousetraps he's given for anybody who's going to beef with him, they could easily take advantage of him and pick up a case or pick up some people. So I think it's a gangster's paradox. Now, by the way, and I know my Discord is active. I would love for my Discord. I want to get China Mac. Is China Mac available? I would like to get China Mac in here. I would love to talk to China Mac. I would love to talk to China. Oh my God, what the fuck? Tell me that's not showing on camera. Please tell me that's not showing on camera. Oh, it's not. Oh my God. I clicked on the wrong section in my own Discord, my nigga. That shit was gonna be spooky. Yo, if somebody, I'm gonna get in my chat in okay, I'm in my chat room in Discord. Is China Mac available? Could anybody see if we could get China Mac in here? That would be very appreciated. I would like to talk to China Mac about what's going on. So anyway, it looks like, and by the way, I know some of y'all are saying China Mac told. I don't believe China Mac told on Charleston White, just like China Mac didn't get the event shut down. You know, China Mac is an Asian individual, but it's way bigger than China Mac. This entire situation, when you offend the Asian community, they rock as a, conglomerate. By the way, just like how the Jewish community rocks as a conglomerate, just like the LGBTQIA plus community rocks as a conglomerate. Hold on. Yo, Fax, I know you're in here. Is it possible you could possibly reach out to China Mac to see if we can get him here?
Yeah, it's already done. I just texted him.
Okay. Yeah, it would be great. I would definitely love to have the conversation with him. So, again, here's my disposition on this whole thing. Number one, I definitely do not agree with Charleston White disrespecting the entire Asian community. However, whatever beef he has with China Mac, I believe should stay with China Mac. Now, China Mac and him have had discourse back and forth in terms of probably saying things to each other back and forth. Maybe coded or indirect threats, maybe whatever it is. That should be void and not mentioned among, like if China Mac came and said, yeah, that's what's wrong with y'all niggas, China Mac is completely out of bounds. But we got to call it fair. If you're in a beef with China Mac and you come on and be like, yo, that's why y'all Asians, you're out of bounds as well. We're going to call it what it is, right? Clearly there's an issue here. And, I've listened to a little bit of Charleston rhetoric recently. Charleston says that he says he has issues with Asians, and he just says it blanketly. The next time I sit down with him in an interview, I'm going to kind of, try to dig a little bit more to hear why he's saying the entire community. Why is it just all Asians? Why isn't it just specific people that happen to be Asian, right? But clearly the issue here is with Charleston White, China Mac. However, Charleston White keeps talking about all Asians. I don't believe China Mac is calling the police, but I believe that other people who are Asian, and by the way, I have a lot of people who are chat niggas who are Asian who say, yo, act, bro. Yo, do you feel the same way this guy feels? And which I don't. But, the thing with other communities is that other communities kind of know how to get shit done. Like, yo, let's band together. Let's make some calls. Let's call venues. Let's call senators or local representative. And let's see if we could make it not easy for him to whether he's going to spread that type of rhetoric, or let's make sure he's not welcomed where we going to be at. And by the way, you can't be mad at anybody that does that. That's not snitching or anything of the sort. You get what I mean? Like, again, a lot of people, and I don't even know the demographics of my audience like that, but even though a lot of my audience is African Americans, we're black. If somebody says some shit, like say it was some Richard Spencer shit that was wild and like flagrant and racist against people of color and people that share black skin, shit, like we might not want to hear that motherfucker out, and we might not want that person to be showing up to like the towns and places that we support to come get a check. I get that. So I don't think nobody could be like, oh no, this is not snitching, number one. And also, you have to understand, if anything, us as black people should learn is that watch how other races and groups deal with people or opinions they feel are objectionable. When they felt that it was objectionable that Kanye said some stuff about the Jewish people, they acted swiftly. Bank account canceled. Nike deals or whatever, Adidas deal canceled. Like, things are, heads got to roll. Oftentimes with African Americans, like say, Justin Bieber, and I have no horse in the race, nor do I have an issue with them. Years ago, Justin Bieber got caught singing a song that used the hard R N-word. And who came to his defense? It was mostly African Americans. It was like, nah, that's our guy. Nah, we make money off of him. Nah, blah, blah, blah. And kind of nothing happened. I mean, he did issue an apology, but nothing happened. Because what happens is that we're kind of fragmented and fractured as a group, whether it's ethnically, whether it's, on a community or cultural level. That's just what it is. So I would love to see if I could get, I don't know if I could get him in here, but
I'm waiting for China Mac to hit me back.
Okay. All right. That's all good. Ked Marquee TV says, Ak, you still owe Sharp 100,000. I owe that nigga shit. Let me tell you this. What our definition of employee is very different, clearly. My definition of an employee, if you could get fired and if you get paid by somebody, you're an employee. Bro, you're not gonna semantic be the dead nigga, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, that type of like small mental manipulation works on women. Like women that you're trying to put into human trafficking. I'm a grown-ass man, 20 times smarter than Sharp could ever be. Like, yes, if we're playing word semantics, I could start word semanticing him to death. But the main point of everything is that, let me see, who's this? The main point of everything is that you are an employee. Yeah, you could say that you're an employee, but an independent contractor is still an employee. You're performing service for another man. That's just what it is. Like, there's no shame in it. Yeah, you know what I mean? What Sharp is doing, he's trying to filibuster the argument, or he's just trying to get a check. Yo, pay me some money before we could talk. I told you just how ridiculous and how retarded he is. Yo, I won't. He says he wants to come. I didn't invite him out to Jersey. I said, bro, you're a bum. I have no reason to even meet up with you. But if you do want to meet up with me, you could come to New Jersey. He gives Wack a date or whatever that went. Wack asked me, would you be able to, if I locked this date in with him, would you make sure you show up? Yeah, of course. I don't go anywhere. All right, cool. I'm going to definitely be in my headquarters. You can show up. Then I hear him talk about $40,000. $40,000 for what? $40,000 for his presence? Now, he showed up to my stream for free and argued with me for free. Nigga, that's all I wanted. He's an idiot. So I know some of y'all, are still thinking that we're in an age where pimping kind of really works. The majority of women, unless they're fucking just ugly or retarded, they realize they can make their own money by OnlyFans. And of course, there's always dudes in the mix, maybe like, helping promote them and third. But that old pimping model that Sharp keeps talking about is just dead and gone. So, yeah, if y'all niggas trying to word semantic me, I'll give y'all this message and him. Number one, I wasn't wrong. But number two, if you feel I was wrong, Sharp, come take the 100,000 out of my pocket, which you won't do. So let's just move on to the next topic, okay? Trying to get China Mac on here. We got to talk about this shit. Was China Mac in the Discord a couple days ago, or I was tripping? Anybody know?
No, he was in here. China Mac fuck with the chat.
Yeah, I want to have a conversation with him about this. Because he definitely asked if we were like, supporting anti-Asian hate, which no, that's not the thing. That's not our thing. But these dudes have an issue. And I do want to, I won't show my hand until he's here, but I do want to ask a couple of questions because, you can't approach things in a way of, yo, yeah, come to New York, like, we're going to do this and do that. And as soon as a nigga plans to come to New York, it's not about all that stuff anymore. It's all about calls to senators. It's about, yo, could we get it canceled? Do you want to meet the nigga or not? Like, if you want to meet the nigga who's offended you and offended your group, are you just trying to cancel his show? Okay, the show's canceled. But do you still have a problem with him? If you have a problem with him, you can meet him. So that's what we're trying to really get to the bottom of. We'll see if he pops. Somebody said, stop saying but after you say you're not about Asian hate. I'm not saying but, like there is a caveat to it. I'm saying no one's about Asian hate. This issue is about China Mac, Charleston White, China Mac, Math Hoffa. And the reason I want to talk to these individuals, I guess I'm not going to show my hand. I'm not going to show my hand. Okay, cool. All right, so this happened. Shit, you can't feel bad or sad for Charleston White with this either. Like, yo, Charleston White, like, bro, you're talking about whole communities. You're showing off guns, which is within your rights. But some people, maybe not China Mac, some Asian individual, which who knows who's watching you at this point, they might feel like you are encouraging and threatening, or you might do something to Asian people. Again, you could say this whole thing about character, but shit, what was that fucking crazy little white boy that said he like ran into like a black church and he was spreading certain type of rhetoric as well, just like certain people who spread rhetoric about like Muslims or whatever. You can't really take shit too lightly these days, right? Like, so I think Charleston's gonna have to realize like this whole narrative about character. Yes, we understand that, but within certain extent, you can't just excuse anything within a character, because these days we're watching people pretty much front their move and basically saying if they don't like certain communities, and then they end up doing a crime to certain communities. So it is what it is. Somebody says, Kanye got canceled for less. 100%. And this is another thing which I would say to Charleston, but I heard him speak about it, so I think he gave me the answer already. I believe there is a definite career in comedy for Charleston. By the way, I think there's also a huge space of people who will agree or who want to hear some of his stuff, especially when he's talking about rapper and gangster shit. You could dilute, or you could make that message so toxic that people don't want to hear it, though. You know what I mean? Like, again, if you're staying on the message, cool. If you're just going off on some wild other hate stuff, people won't just be like, oh, okay, maybe we could disregard that and just focus on him saying that, yo, a lot of these rappers who are, promoting this stuff to kids, they're wrong, right? That's a positive Charleston message. I think that's actually accurate. But if in the midst of you doing that, you're also saying, man, fuck all the Asians, like, what do you want people to do? All right. Yeah, just let me know if China Mac responds.
He about to pull up. He just replied. He about to pull up right now.
Oh, really? Okay. Somebody said, just stop trying to cater to everybody. Who said that? Millionaire's Burner. First of all, let me just give you a little education too. Stop asking me to join the army of anybody else. If I interviewed Kanye or have Kanye on stream, I vehemently deny or denounce how he spoke about and his thoughts about Jewish people. Facts. But would I have a conversation with him? Yeah. Now, would I want that conversation to perpetuate that same type of narrative? No. Now, if I have a conversation with him, does it mean I agree with him on everything he says? No, clearly not. Same with Charleston White. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's all I'm trying to say. Like, not because I think my tolerance or my ability to differentiate a lot of things with people don't make it like I'm co-signing everybody. Shit. Politically right now, fuck with Trump. Do you think I agree with everything Trump said? No, nigga, I might agree with 40%, but that 40% to me is really important compared to the 0% I agree with that nigga Biden. Not because you agree. And by the way, I've always told y'all this when it comes to me. I don't believe that y'all watching me or y'all supporting me means y'all should agree with everything I say. There should be times I'll be like, nah, Axe bugging. I don't agree with that. Nah, he usually be on point, but he's tripping here. That's very normal. Like, we're not running a cult. Like, this ain't the Barbs. This ain't the Barbs where like, yo, if you don't agree with everything the Queen says, you're the fuck out of here. And by the way, we're probably going to talk about that in a little bit too. Chat, I'm trying to buy some time to give him, to see if he's going to join. If not, we're probably going to go on. Matter of fact, let me go on to this other topic. If he joins, I'll still be in the chord, so we could just switch back to that. But chat, this is really interesting to me. I want y'all to tell me, is this original or is this natural or is this I don't want to say pandering, but all right, let me show you. I've had a new opinion about Ice Spice. Ice Spice is the girl I told you. It's like either she knows, and by the way, Glorilla is like this too, except I don't think Glorilla, I think that's just naturally Glorilla. But Ice Spice tries not, like, I think people have realized all that city girl shit where it's like, fuck a nigga, it's all about hoeing, and women empowerment. That shit is the dub because all these women look like hypocrites. That shit is just not sustainable. They're all crying over men. Like, that shit is just not the wave. Ice Spice, her likability is like 2,000,000%. And it's all because she just knows not to isolate anybody. Like, she don't come across like, yeah, like, I mean, in some of the lyrics, like, she's talking about, like, you know, yeah, like, yo, she looks good, this and third. But she's not preaching that city girl shit. She's not preaching, yeah, nah, fuck these niggas. Like, she's doing the best job. And I think, by the way, you know, before I even show this, very interesting yesterday, I was looking at Ice Spice Instagram randomly. I think this is it. Hold on. I was looking at her Instagram randomly. Ice Spice now gains more likes than Nicki Minaj. That's why Nicki's on her clit, really. Ice Spice posted a picture, 2.6 million likes. 2.4. 3.5 million. By the way, what does these likes mean? People are engaged. 1.7, 1.3. 1 million right here. 2.7, 3.2, 1.8. Now, she's only a girl that's new to the game, 66 posts, 5.8 million followers, right? You look at Nicki Minaj, who's supposedly the fucking queen. She's shitting on Nicki Minaj just even by engagement. Look, Nicki Minaj posts some shit, 811. She does get 1.8 here. She gets 1.7 here. Ah, shit. Let me just make this smaller. And Nicki does get millions too. It's just that what I'm trying to say is that Ice Spice, a chick with not even 1/1,000,000th of the talent that Nicki gets just way more engagement. Look, Nicki's doing this pose right here, ass out, bent over, 1.3 million. If Ice Spice does this, 4 million. You get what I mean? Nicki over here, 853. Nicki right here, look, not even 1 million. Everything with Ice Spice is 1 million. So it kind of makes sense why, Nicki's kind of jacking her a little bit. See, 1.2 here, 826. All I'm just trying to say, and Instagram likes obviously doesn't mean too much. I'm only using it to juxtapose to say, yo, people are engaging with Ice Spice. And partly what I believe that is that Ice Spice is a really likable personality. Ice Spice is one of the only females these days that haven't isolated the male audience. Males like her. Just like Glorilla, males like her. All these city girls and hot girls, they have made it where it's women versus men. If you hear a guy tell you that, like, his top 3 is, or like, if he just brings up Meg, you're going to be like, you're gay. Like, just honestly. Because most of those women have a anti-male philosophy. What I've realized about Ice Spice, I don't know if this is her natural personality, she comes across as the most innocent being or like just naive. And trust me, that's a marketing scheme. People love naive. Look at this clip right here. Ice Spice reveals she had a crush on SpongeBob growing up. She's not on here talking like the city girls saying they want to suck this dick, ride this dick, like gargle this cup. Like that's how them city girls be sounding like hoes. Like at least how they rap and how they're supposed to act. Obviously they're all in love, but that's how the new wave of women claim is popping. Look how Ice Spice talks all innocent. And I think this is a marketing plan. Listen.
The only animated character I ever had a crush on was like SpongeBob. He's very integrated in my life. The only animated character I ever had a crush on.
Bruv. Had a crush on SpongeBob. Like, she's like so palatable for dudes. Like, somebody said age is everything. No, it's not. Bro, she's knowing how not to isolate the audience. She's not isolating dude. Like, Ice Spice, you know what Ice Spice gets all them likes? Dudes actually believe, like, yo, she's not stuck up. She's not saying I need a nigga with a bag. That's what all them other girls are saying. You need to have a bag. You need to be this. You need to be that. She's talking about this bullshit. I like SpongeBob. SpongeBob was my favorite. Like, bro, I'm telling you. If you don't get this, it's just it's a subtle thing that has made someone, Ice Spice not even signed to a major. She got signed through World Star Distribution at Create, and now she's with 10K Projects. Independent labels. Yet, she's getting some of the most engagement over everybody in the game. And you know what? It's because she's just literally knowing how to play the game and also not riding any agenda that people have seen in the past is more divisive than bringing people together. That guy Jay, bro, I'm not reaching. I'm telling you the truth. Somebody said World Star has a label. Yes, her first song Munch came out on World Star's label through Create. Somebody says she's pandering. Smart move. That's what I think.
I just think that independent labels know what they're doing more than major labels.
Bro, it has to be her though. Like, my nigga, play this. If you listen to her song, she's like, yo, bitch, I'm a baddie. I get what I want. She's talking about a munch, all that type of shit. She's not coming out and talking shit to niggas, bro. I'm telling you, she actually frames herself as one of the most relatable girls, or like, she's like the girl next door. That's why I'm telling you there's a shift in the industry. The build-a-body bitches talking about they want scammers and you better have a bag, they're out, bro. Fact, I'm telling you. Look at who's the two women winning nowadays. Glorilla and Ice Spice. And all of them ain't on some pushing the agenda or the line of, yeah, you better have a bag to come fuck with. No, they just seem attainable. I'm telling you. And the reason I'm telling you this, because some people are going to be like, why is Ice Spice getting called the princess? Why is she so huge? She's on an independent label. But you know what she did? She's working this personality angle of just being very nice. Being feminine. Ice Spice is one of the only feminine women in the game. Even though she do talk a little New Yorkish, especially on the records. You listen to these city girls and these hot girls, they tell you about they need a nigga with a 10-inch dick. They be hopping from dick to dick as long as they get the check. That shit is the turn off. You're like, ew. That doesn't sound like a walking yeast infection. What the fuck? Ice Spice just seemed like a regular girl next door. This is the new meta, bruh. I'm just going to tell y'all that. I'm going to tell y'all that. Y'all always come back and be like, accurate right. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Okay.
Why she ducking the interview, Act? She still ducking?
Nah, I'm gonna definitely interview her. Also, I don't think she want to get pressed. Like, you know what I mean? I think she want everybody to like her. My nigga, she had the opportunity to slam Drake. She had it. And she just kind of kept this smile. I don't know why Drake gonna follow me. You know why Drake gonna follow you. She just, I don't know why Drake gonna follow me. Like, you know what I mean? She kept it cute. Like, again, all of these other chicks, all they care about is Shade Room. They're all spilling tea. They're all talking about, yo, 6-figure, 8-figure, 10-figure nigga. That's what I like. Bro, the regular nigga who's working getting 80 grand a year, which is a lot of money, actually. Niggas about like, yo, yeah, it's not even a girl that's attainable.
But Act, that's even goes back to what I was saying. That gotta be her team, bro. It gotta be the independent labels. Cause a major label isn't having their artists move like that.
So you believe it's her team?
I think you're over. I think y'all over. Like, it's not that none of that stuff is not true. I think it's just overstating, making like it. I think she's just being herself. I don't think it's that deep.
You think she's just being herself?
Yeah.
Maybe.
And also with the SpongeBob thing, like, let's be real, like, a part of that whole, like, oh, I need a rich nigga and this and the third. Some girls play the other way. It's like, I'm gonna just act nice and innocent and sip all you niggas.
But no, but that's what I'm trying to say. Yo, women have been so flagrant with the, yeah, nigga, you better buy me a Birkin, buy me this. Women have been so aggressive in the last 2 years with this hot girl, city girl shit, that even if she's not really like that, and she just pretended to be submissive and innocent, the innocence of her even saying, oh, I had a crush on SpongeBob, is like people like, oh, she's like the chick next door. You know, like, you're not getting Young Miami saying she would have a crush on SpongeBob. She has a crush on the next nigga who would get her a fucking Maybach, nigga. Let's be honest. That's what I'm trying to say. She's winning. Glorilla's winning. And I'm starting to see a shift. Let's see if it continues.
I think another big factor in all of that, though, too, is that they natural.
True. I agree.
I think
I
that's
agree.
a big part of it. That's why they seem attainable, but I don't think it's nothing about what they saying. Because again, Munch is not a song that niggas is like, oh, she's an attainable girl. No, like,
but she don't say that on social media. Like she not. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Anytime I hear one of these like little bitches start talking about, yo, bitch, like they start doing the masculine shit with they think they're being feminine. Yeah, like, yo, I need a nigga who can spend the bag. I'm like, yo, turn off. Like, when they say that out of their mouth.
I think it's even less of like, if we tired of hearing, like, we just tired of hearing the same subject matter from the same stereotypical female.
Yeah,
you know
we're not tired of hearing women saying they're proud of them looking good or whatever the case is. We're just tired of the mantra of fuck niggas. Like, that's what everybody else preaches. Fuck niggas, use them niggas, finesse them niggas, we the queens.
I'm sorry, Ack. I see what y'all saying, bro, but that's like me being tired of niggas talking about taking Percocets and killing niggas.
I'm tired of that too.
I think people tired of that too.
I'm definitely tired of that too. You know I'm tired of that. But nah, I feel like it really just come down. I really think the biggest thing, Ack, is that both of those girls are natural, and it don't seem like they care too much about acting like all the other girls. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what sets them apart. I don't think they're overthinking it or it's something to overthink. Really, I think it's just bro, guys want natural girls. I know that sounds. I'm not trying to pinpoint that, but it's subconscious too. It's like guys gonna think a girl that got a natural body is more attainable. I'm gonna see that more regularly than a girl who got a big old ant booty who laying eggs everywhere. Just got an egg layer back there.
Do you think the meta is going back? Because I'm about to pull up Black China, who
I don't think the meta's going back, because if you listen to Glorilla's lyrics, she's still talking about getting off on these niggas. It's still a level of getting off.
No. I'm saying that. Put it like this. I feel like 2 years ago, a girl with the body of Glorilla would have to get like a little BBL, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just wouldn't be appreciated type shit. You feel me? And I believe that Glorilla at this point, and even Ice Spice and people who are just more natural looking women, them just kind of owning what they got, people kind of respect. Also, we're seeing a bunch of people like, hold on, let me play this real quick. Like, you literally have Black China. She's listen to Black China these days. Look at her. Listen to this.
Guys, so I am back. Today is now, what's today? What's today?
Wednesday, the 15th.
My days is like all confused. Okay, so today's Wednesday, the 15th. I'm actually on my way to go get these fillers dissolved from my cheeks and from my jawline, because enough is enough. It all has to come out. And that's just simple as that. I'm gonna record the whole thing. I had like looked up a few things. Only thing that I heard that was like negative was that it just burns a lot. So, or stings. I ain't even worried about no stinging. I just want it out. Oh, look, see?
Okay, let me get.
All right, guys. So I just
I'm like, what the hell are you playing? What is it got?
Just dissolve.
By the way, she also like posted a video. I don't know if this is it, but where she said, yo, she's getting her ass shots even removed. Like, obviously Black China, one of them legendary, you know what I mean? Like I always said, 300,000 miles and running. But bro, even
like, I'm like, no way. Yeah.
Yeah, no, even hers saying like, yo, this shit's a dub now. Like, you know what I mean? These are women who capitalized off of an era where being very voluptuous, whether it was real or not, you know what I mean, was very celebrated. And it kind of feel like these women are kind of come back around and say, yo, like, hold on, here we go.
Everybody, so I'm at the doctor's office right now, and as y'all know, I've been changing my life and changing my ways. So one of the things that I feel like is going to take me to the next level is obviously taking some of these shots out. And by the way, ass shots and the BBL is totally different. And I'm going to tell you why.
You watching
a
the
BBL is when they use your...
She's getting rid of the ass shots, gang. Bro, these chicks want to look natural now. First of all, this was inevitable. All of these women, and by the way, even now people talking about Nicki Minaj, I don't know if Nicki has done this yet, because allegedly she had ass shots. I don't know. Allegedly. I don't know. But they're all like, all these chicks who got ass shots is 10 years later. Their body's starting to sag. They're starting to age. You have silicone in your body. We don't know about the BBLs yet, because BBLs feels like the last 5 years, right? You got to wait about 10 years. Father time in life is undefeated. So all these chicks that had the silicone, the ass shots, 10 years later, they're all saying, nah, we got to get this out of here. We don't know what's going to happen with the BBLs, but I'm just trying to show you how shit kind of comes back. Listen. God is the best surgeon at the end of the day. These chicks, they look good for a good while, but why is she getting this done? She's kind of going to explain it. Here we go.
That shots is silicone. So I just want all the ladies out there to know, do not get silicone shots, because you can get sick, you can die, have complications, and all this other crazy stuff. I haven't had any crazy complications since I got it. I got it when I was 19.
By the way, that's cap. Did y'all watch when Rob Kardashian was exposing her? They said how many times she had to get back under the knife, especially when she had kids. Her body was reacting differently because, again, God is the best sculptor. So God is having her body react a certain way because she had kids, but then she got some PDEs in her body. She got silicone, all that type of stuff. So it's not looking right. She got to get back under the knife. They get back on the knife, it's botched. She got to get back on the knife again. Botched again. Yo, you ain't hear Dream Doll talking about her like, was it Dream Doll? K. Michelle say her ass turned green? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, these are real things that's happening. So I believe, and obviously these are extreme cases, but I believe that women who were getting some of these things, and that's why I think the culture is coming around to appreciate people like Ice Spice and, Glorilla, even though I see somebody said it might be a construct of age. Those are young women who, again, I know a lot of women who say they hate surgery, but they're like, if I ever had a kid, I would get titty surgery. Or if I ever had a kid, I would do this. Because, women are always fighting that stigma about aging and trying to still look young while still trying to be super competitive in the market.
19 years old.
She got it at 19.
I'm moving here in life, so I want this out of my ass so I can grow. Not to mention, good morning, everybody. So I'm at the doctor's office right now.
Hold on, let me go to the next slide.
Good morning, you guys. It is now March 9th, 2023. I'm sorry, it's too early in the morning. It's 6:14. I'm in a little bit of traffic right now. I'm going to go get my buttocks reduced and also to my breasts, because honestly I feel like I'm past that stage. I've been there, done that. This is actually my 5th time.
5th time, gang?
Hopefully my last time getting my breasts done.
Yo, brother. Yo, let me give you, I think I've given y'all this story before. I linked up with this girl before. I met her online type shit. She was one of them girls, I could tell she was a little bit Asian. She was older than me at the time. But, she was still holding on to the, I guess, a lot of women, when they want to be in that entertainment circle, I don't even know if they do it for themselves, but they do it just to compete. So she got her body done. And, when I met her, it was kind of random, but then, I felt turned off by the thing she thought was very proud for her. She was telling me, yo, I've been around. She'd be like, yo, nah. She was like, no, I know Coach KNP. I'm like, how the fuck you know Coach KNP? Be like, yeah, nah, I used to be with QC. I'm like, whoa, bitch, what the fuck? This is an old hoe right here. You feel me? So anyway, she's telling me this shit mad proud. I'm looking at her like, bitch, this is not good. I don't like it. You know what I mean? But she thinks, in a woman's mind, she thinks, you're in this world. I could relate to you in this world. So I'm telling you the people who I've been around, but all I could think about is, so all them niggas fucked you. That's all I could think about. All right, gang, bet. We go somewhere. Actually, I brought her to a concert. It's the first time I met her. I was going to some concert, and she comes with me, bet. Next time we link up at a bar. Cool. And that was the last time I seen her. I'm going to tell you why the last time I seen her. If she sees this, no disrespect to you, girl. It's just, you can hit me up. We can talk about it, but it is what it is. I remember her saying, oh, yeah, yo, yeah, I got to go back to Miami, blah, blah. She was like, oh, yeah, I'm about to be on my 3rd surgery. I'm like, 3rd surgery for what? She was like, yeah, I got my titties done. But, she said, I got it done once and I got it done again, but I got to go back again. I said, why? She said, yo, when they put my nipple back on, my nipple is more raised than the other nipple. And I'm like, gang, what? Now, granted, I ain't even gonna lie. By the way, there was already red flag on the play because I didn't fuck the first night. If I ain't fuck the first night, it's usually a dub. But we went to a concert the first time, so there wasn't really an opportunity to fuck because there was some shit that happened afterwards. So it was an opportunity to fuck. So that second time we linked, I'm like, all right, bet. Nigga, I'm already, you know what I mean? I'm going in, nigga, I was hard from the get-go. I'm like, I'm about to bang around. Nigga, the way she described everything, I was so disgusted. She said, yeah, they got to fix my nipple. I said, what you mean fix your nipple? They said, oh, they got to take it off and put it down to match the same thing as my other nipple. I said, what? So she's explaining this process of how they take a nipple. They take your nipple off and put it back on your body. And I swear, my dick shriveled up like a motherfucking dry root, bro. I'm like, what? I just couldn't even. And I ain't gonna lie to you. And that's what I'm saying. If she ever sees this, like I have a conversation with you because I know she always hit me up like, yo, damn, why you never. She was mad. She felt like I ghosted her. bro, like you freaked me out with that, gang. Like you really freaked me out with that. I'm not used to surgery chicks. Like you did look good, but like when you started telling me about your surgery, and she was just like, yo, I gotta go back for the third time to get my nipple put down. I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, nigga, I jack off all the time. I never got surgery on my hand. I'm good. I'm not trying to do no shit like that, gang.
China Mac here.
Oh, China Mac is in the building? All right, bet. Perfect. Yo, we're gonna put this Black China conversation to the corner. We will talk about this in a little bit. China Mac was good.
Yo, you gotta leave out and come back, bro.
Wait, what happened? Are you giving him instructions? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I told him to leave out and come back. He coming back right now.
All right. China Man, Charleston White. Yeah, come on. This. You know what I mean? Chat. We got to confront and we got to handle everything appropriately. I seen some people. I don't know if y'all thought I was like ducking sharp. Like, bro, y'all gotta understand it's big act, my nigga.
Yo, Mac, you there, bro?
I love the bullshit.
What's good?
China Mac, what's good, brother?
What's going on? How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty well. I felt like it was important.
I heard you summon me, bruh.
No, I definitely did because
sir.
It's always better to talk to the people than talk about them, and we keep doing the telephone tag of I say something, you say something. You know what I mean? So because I wanted to have a conversation. You clearly know what's going on. So basically, this is my and you could ask any question. This is a mutual conversation. Fuck if it's my stream. This is us talking. Okay, so you and Charleston White have an issue. I'm not too sure where the full issue came from. I have watched a bunch
of Hoffa.
Okay, so it came from. All right, hold on. Give me the origin on it. You give me the origin. Go ahead.
So basically, Mav Hoffa, he made a video about Mav Hoffa's daughter when I was on live stream. Somebody mentioned it. I made a response saying, I don't fuck with Mav Hoffa. You know what I'm saying? Me and him ain't eye to eye. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if we ever be eye to eye, but I'm not jacking that. You know what I'm saying? You don't talk about people in the city's daughters and shit like that. We not going. We not gonna go for that. So I said, nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And then he made a response, but instead of just responding to me, he responded to, my whole race. You know what I'm saying? Like the women and children. I'm sure you heard that, right? You heard his rant?
Yeah, no, yeah. I the part I heard was really objectionable, and was very out of bounds. I'll say that. Yeah, but so you're saying that you basically said that, hey, yo, you called him out for mentioning or speaking about Math Hoffa's daughter, and immediately he just start getting on your entire race.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, you're probably gonna have to help me with the timeline of this because I've tried to do a little bit more research on it, and what I think I heard him say that him and you may have had issues before. Is that true or no?
Yeah, we had. I mean, we talked we went back and forth like this 2 years ago, something like that. He said the same shit. He said the same shit. He said this time the same shit he said last time.
All right. And by the way, I heard you ask this question, so I'll answer the question to you. Clearly, I do not approve of. I do not co-sign. I am not in this is nothing that revolves around any platform or any mental thoughts of mine about Asian hate. That's just clearly not something that we have on our agenda, right? Now, I will say though, every man I believe has their own opinion, right? So if you were wondering if I was with it, I'm not with any type of hate towards any group. Now, I want to ask you this question because while I definitely denounce what he says about Asians, do you believe that that is only propelled by his hate or his issues with you, or do you think it's a bigger issue?
It's a bigger issue because he was saying this before me. He was saying this when he was just talking about Johnny Dang. So like this is bigger than me. He's saying this to everybody, all Asian people.
Mm.
So now my question to you is, I listen, you know what I mean? I don't think that you're somebody that condones this type of rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you have a brand, and I feel like although we might not be in agreement to a lot, I definitely don't think that you would co-sign something like that. That you would, that's why it was kind of shocking to me to see that, even after the stuff that he said, you still, push forward with the show, because it's like, you know what I mean? Not only did he talk about, not only did he talk about Math Hoffa's daughters and stuff, but he talked about a whole race of people that has nothing to do with nothing. And he's promoting rape with not just Asian people, but children, women, period. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's speech that shouldn't be promoted. That speech that shouldn't be that should be denounced. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying for you not to do business with him, but what I'm saying is when he's making a speech like this and you bring him on and you put your name next to it, it just seems like you you co-sign that you don't have a problem with that speech. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a valid point. And if you ask me, right, because so in communication with his team, and yes, he does have a team. They sent me comedy shows he's done before. They're like, hey, he sold out this, he did this, and I'm looking at it. Shoot, there's even like videos of him doing comedy. I'm gonna be honest with you, none of those videos involved any blatant hatred to any group. And when I mean any group, I'm really saying any group. Also, it didn't promote any type of rape, no type of pedophilia, nothing of the sort. Now, that's exactly why I say, you know what? Well, he's someone who has issues with people. Of course, I don't agree if he has an issue with you. I don't even know what his issue would be with Johnny Dang. Johnny Dang's a cool-ass motherfucker. But still, if he has an issue with you or Johnny Dang, I don't know. I do believe it's his style to just kind of go against whatever he could feel like you fit within, whatever. Just like I do believe, and I remember at a point, and by the way, this might seem like I'm like copping a plea or coping, but I'm just telling you exactly how I feel, right? So I remember there was a point that it felt like me and him were going to go back and forth. And honestly, I'm pretty sure he would have said, man, fuck all Jamaicans and fuck all fat niggas. I don't believe that's necessarily his thought, but it's when he's going at people, he usually just try to say the most harmful things that could probably affect that person. I don't agree with, and I don't think he should. I've told him this, and I've said this to his team. I said, yo, if you beef with China Mac, you can say anything about China Mac, right? Within reason, obviously. Like, I don't know if you have kids or anything. Like, that should be out of bounds. But you could say whatever to China Mac. You don't have to, just like if China Mac said, man, because me and Charleston White are into it, man, fuck all y'all niggas. That would be completely out of bounds too. So
Absolutely.
I believe that was a online back and forth sparring thing. And my thing is, I'm not inheriting his beefs. So, I think Matt Hoff is a really cool dude. Me and you, I don't think we have any problems. But whatever his issues are with y'all, I'm not gonna get in there and like try to politic it. Even though I definitely disagree with the mere fact that he tries to extrapolate to audiences that's just bigger than you, right? Like, if you got it, like, and this is my opinion, if he has a problem with China Mac, attack China Mac. You could make fun of him in any type of way, but leave the racial component out of it. What do you believe, and where do you draw the line in the terms of, because, you identify with being very cultural as well. Where do you draw the line between, okay, I'm into it with a motherfucker and he might do or say anything, versus hate speech, because I think that's kind of where we're at. You know what I mean?
I mean, like you said, if he would have just focused on me, and then it wouldn't be an issue. But when he's talking about, see, he has a large following. You know what I'm saying? You have a large following. He has a large following. So now when you guys collaborate like this, that's a huge following. You know what I'm saying? And so there's a lot of people that may be following him and maybe following you that don't have the capacity to think like you and I, that
Okay.
might be having some mental issues. You know what I mean? Some mental health issues. Somebody that just that might be just not able to like comprehend what is real and what is fake, what is entertainment and what is not. You know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily think that Charleston White, what he says is his actual views. It might be just all entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people out there that don't know how to discern what is real and what is fake. You know what I'm saying? What is entertainment and what is not. And that would and I made a post on my Instagram yesterday, and that post, well, it was very triggering to a lot of people, and I understand why it would be triggering to a lot of people, but I made that post really, for you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, for you, because it's like, when we are irresponsible with who we attach ourselves to, right, we can also bring, whether we agree with it or not, we can give validity, we can give more power, more power to certain type of speech. You know what I'm saying? So now when you align with him like that, and then when that happens, and you heard what he said about all the people in New York City, what he said about Math Hoffa's daughter, and what he said about all Chinese people, all Asian people. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that you didn't come out. I mean, I was just looking for academics to say, you know what, this show is, this show, we can't have Charleston White on because he's saying stuff that I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? That the companies that are aligned with me don't agree with. Absolutely. So, let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I was looking for. I was hoping that I would see that from academics, because I would just think that that would be a little more, just more professional, more, just more a human. You know what I'm saying? More like on a human level. You feel me?
Okay, and I think that's a valid point. So, I'll say this to you, and I said it before you got on here. Um, Number one, I never agree with anyone on the majority of things they say. Put it like this: would I have Kanye West on my stream? Yes. Would I interview Kanye West? Yes. Would I stand by and platform him slandering the Jewish people? No.
Well, would you do a show with him right now where where he could probably go on there and talk about Jewish, whatever stuff?
If I was going to do a show with Kanye, it would be understood that this show would have nothing or would have no correlation with you adding to the disrespect or the denigration of any other group. Same with Charleston White. Like, if Charleston White tells me, like, yo, I'm only coming there to, like, make fun of Asian people, I'll cancel myself. That's a fact. Again, I've never seen him do comedy himself, but I have seen videos of him doing comedy. The comedy isn't hateful. The comedy is just old school Southern humor. I believe when he beefs with niggas, he reaches for, and again, I'm not saying I agree with it, he reaches for the most triggering thing to get someone out of character. You get what I mean? So I don't agree with it, but I don't believe he would have came to that venue.
All right, but I understand that. But then, do you not see the effects that this type of stuff can have on people? Do you not see the how it can encourage people to do something that you wouldn't agree with?
No, of course. And by the way, that's why I also added to say, there was clearly a significant. By the way, I know there's a narrative like, yo, you call the police or whatever on him. That's not true. I've already debunked that. But there were people of Asian descent that had some issue and cause of worry, and I think that's all legitimate. And I'm not here sitting back saying, "Oh man, the show is canceled because of China Mac." Is like, no, like shoot, there are people who support me who are Asian who are like, "Yo, act like I love you and I've supported you for 10 years," but I gotta ask if do you feel the same way about Asian people? Which I don't. You get what I mean? So just that alone is probably enough to just say, "Yo, the show in even if he wasn't gonna do any of that is clouded with a mirror of it's clouded with just kind of hate and also just encouraging people to, you know, do or say things against any race of people that we're just not for." But um that aside, I guess I'm trying to get to some type of, or maybe if I can possibly I can't even get to it, medium between you and him, because I don't believe he's, and I could be wrong on this. I don't believe like he just genuinely just has a problem with all Asian people. I think he just tries to say anything against the person he doesn't like. Like I even heard him with the Math Hoffa shit. I heard him double down on the daughter shit when he claimed he never knew he had a daughter. So how could you say something hateful about someone's kids when you never knew they had a kid? But he's the person
I mean, I understand that, but still, like, how? Okay, even if he was just doing that, like, you know what I mean? Like, just I think just that alone, like talking about raping people's kids, children, is like, you know what I mean? That's just like some crazy, like that. That's something that's sick. You know what I mean? That's something sick, and that shouldn't be repeated, and it should be immediately like. It should be immediately outed. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking to out him. You know what I mean? But that type of talk can never be accepted. And us, you being a content creator, us, and you also being a major staple in hip hop right now. I feel like you have the responsibility to like, really stop certain things. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you have the ability to stop certain things, and because and because you're not, because you didn't do it, it could have resulted into something that's, that doesn't need to happen. You know what I'm saying? On all aspects. You feel me? Because he's talking about raping children and kids, bro. Like I just don't understand. You know, you know what I mean? That type of talk should never, ever, ever be like, you know, be just glossed over. You know what I'm saying?
uh again, I give some validity to what you're saying. No, I don't think no one's here, definitely not me, would sit here and even have a reasonable or even entertain the conversation of when Charleston mentions anything about kids. You get what I mean? Now, that is not what we support, clearly, and we're not trying to platform anyone to spread those ideals, right?
Yeah, but your response initially, it just made me feel like I didn't really hear you say that in your response. I was looking for it. You know what I'm saying? I was
No,
looking
no, no,
for it,
no.
and
Of
you
course,
was like, oh, I mean, you could have said it somewhere else because you do a lot of content that I'm not following everything, but I did see a clip where you was reacting. You was kind of giving everybody the update on the show being canceled and whatnot, and your response was that, hey, the politicians canceled it. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
If it was me, basically, it would still be going. And I just felt like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, if if the shoe was on the other foot, I don't feel like I just. If there was an Asian person that was saying all this stuff about black people, I don't know if you would still like let that person. I don't know if you would have said, "Yo, if the politicians ain't shutting it down, I'm still letting it rock." I don't see that.
So, by the way, I'm glad we're having this conversation. It's very civil and it's also very logical as well. Um, when I seen that clip, I'll tell you exactly what I felt. Number one, I didn't agree with it. All right, hold on.
Yeah, YouTube.
YouTube is done. YouTube is gone.
I think it's gonna pop back on.
Why your Discord still working for you?
Bro, I have no idea what's going on with it, man. Like some
It's
people
definitely the software. It's definitely not the internet.
You think so?
It's not the internet because you in here. You could probably stream in this bitch right now and you have no lag. So it's definitely like the software.
Odd, right?
Let me see. Let me open my OBS and see what the fuck.
Oh, they sent the peoples at you, man.
Ain't no peoples, man.
That nigga ain't even say nothing crazy.
Yo. Well. So what I really wanted to get to, but it looked like this shit's gonna just fuck it up. That I can't even. I wanted to get to this point, right? So it's like the event is one thing. I'm trying to see if there's a commonality and a civilized discourse that could be had among people. But I almost feel like that's not even possible. Like, if you ask me, I think that China Mac and Charleston White being able to sit down and, like, I think anytime Charleston White Charleston White was disrespecting Biggie and DMX. Like, come on, you don't know nothing about Biggie and DMX. It's clearly someone who, even in his whatever age he is, he still uses the insults of people who are severely frustrated, who say, yo, fuck your dead people, fuck this, fuck that, whatever. But he is someone that people are parsing content and information from. Like, so no matter what he says, there's going to be a group of people that says, nah, Charleston be spitting. So it's not as easy just to say, oh, just banish him. Because people are always going to rock with him in the sense of they feel like he's legit in certain things he says. So when you can't get rid of someone, the only other way to deal with them is to talk to them rather than talk against them or hoping that they're just banished by censoring. So that's the point where I was like, yo, listen, I'm with China Mac.
I don't think I'm not looking to banish. I'm not looking to. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, I'm not looking to ban him. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, I feel like that's not what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't speak for other people, but I'm just talking about myself. You know what I mean? I do feel like I do feel like a conversation with someone like that would do more, would do more justice than harm. You know what I'm saying? Especially if we're gonna, but I don't know if that'll happen. I'm not sure. But I'm not opposed to that. And I think that, as long as he's, you know what I'm saying? Like he fixes what he's saying, you know what I'm saying? Then I feel like, a conversation could be had that would bring immense value to, everybody. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know if it'll happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So and by the way, I think that's my disposition towards it, right? Like, clearly, and this is not, obviously, the root of like what kind of got a lot of stuff like in motion was, some targeted, Asian hate. But whether it's any particular group or whether it's even talking about kids or whatever the case is, I do think there should be a particular conversation. If you can't get rid of a motherfucker, you need to know how to somehow figure out a way to deal with them or a way to, live in spite of them. And, the unfortunate thing, and shit, I would say this to Charleston too, like, Charleston's a person, yeah, when I heard him say that, I think it was wild ignorant. Yeah. But have I listened to him say many things? I'm like, wow, that's kind of very thoughtful. It seems like you have a train of thought that could, be discussed in a more nuanced perspective. Yes. And would I hope that something like that could be productive? Yes. Now, granted, I'm not trying to suggest necessarily that after somebody has wished all type of atrocities on a particular group, you're like, oh, no, yeah, I'm down to talk to them. But I would hope that to further this, because what happens with people like Charleston White, and I also tell people about people like Andrew Tate, the more you attempt to silence them, the stronger they grow. You know what I mean? You could only battle people you got to battle those people with ideals. You got to battle them with with actually ideology, and you got to battle them with ideas. You can't battle them by saying, "Hey, listen." The more they get quieted, they get to spin off by saying, "Yo, you see, I was right. They're trying to shut me down." So I hope something good could come out of this. Obviously, you know, we're not trying to encourage no type of hate towards nobody, but also I do believe that at the end of the day, I really think this is a Charleston and China Mac issue, and it shouldn't be about race. And whatever issues they have, it should be able to be debated. What you think, China Mac?
No, I agree. I agree. Like I would never bring in the whole race, if I have an issue with someone. You know what I'm saying? That just wouldn't be, that wouldn't be something that I would use. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like even though he has said some crazy stuff about, what I mean, my people, city, myself, I wouldn't be opposed to sit down with him because I see I see how much it would help. You know what I'm saying? So I would put my pride and all of my ego and all that other shit to the side to try to have a conversation with somebody like this uh so we could kind of get to the bottom of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I just feel like if I just feel like that type of speech, not just towards Asian people now, but that type of speech that he does, period, when it's talking about innocent women and children and stuff like that, I don't think that should be allowed, period. Like, I don't think anybody should feel comfortable saying stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of their race or ethnicity or whatever, creed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, I do feel like, we could have a conversation. Maybe we could, maybe we can't. But, I'm not opposed to it just because he said what he said. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so give me obviously people are just hoping there is a resolution and there's a bigger picture and there's a net positive out of this. If you could create a net positive out of this, what would happen? Like, just tell me the steps of what would happen.
A positive?
Yeah.
We sit down and have a conversation.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We sit down and have a conversation and we could talk about all the things that he has issues with Asian people. We could sit down and talk about all of that. But I think we should have a civilized conversation where, you know, where we can kind of, put everything on the table and analyze it and see what's up. You know what I'm saying?
All right. No, I get it. Now, I'm going to ask you one devil's advocate question. So there's a devil's advocate question that says, yo, China Mac is probably happy that this is a race conversation because if it was just only about them personally, he wouldn't want to have to engage with Charleston.
I would have had to engage with Charleston?
No, they're saying that you wouldn't want to engage with him if there wasn't, clearly if somebody's dissing your race, that's just bigger than anything to do with you. They're saying if it was just you and him, like, having a conversation about whatever differences y'all had without the overtone of, hey, you disrespected an entire race of people, they feel like you wouldn't be that interested in that or care about it.
No, why wouldn't I? I mean, here's the thing, right? Regardless of what, like, what if he was just talking about me and not no Asian, like if he wasn't talking about Asian people?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he was just coming at me?
Only you, yeah.
Yeah, I would have a conversation with him. Why not? Why wouldn't I have a conversation with him? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not ducking no conversation with nobody. I'm not ducking nothing from nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, I keep seeing my audience bringing up. They're like, well, China Mac also said the N-word, and he said nigga before, and we could have the same energy for him, but we don't. Why does he feel like Charleston was attacking his entire race? What do you feel about that?
All right, well, first of all, I haven't said that word in like maybe, I don't know, 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has ever actually heard me say the word. Y'all never heard me say it in no YouTube video. Y'all never heard me say it in any music. Y'all only saying that because I had a conversation on Vlad about how I used to say it when I was in prison. You know what I'm saying? So people automatically think that, I still use it. I don't use it. I haven't used it since I came out of prison. And when I was in prison, I was surrounded by all black people, and I used to say that word all the time. You know what I mean? Nobody ever had an issue with it, except for one person, one Muslim brother, and he's the one that made me kind of change my opinion on using the word. But nobody had ever had an issue with it because it was never came from a spot where it was racist or it was from hate. It was a word that I learned from black people with dealing with directly with black people. I didn't learn that word listening to hip hop or watching TV. I learned that word when that word was used around me, towards me, or like, so when I learned that word, it didn't have a negative connotation. It didn't have a hateful connotation. You know what I'm saying? So once I realized that there are people out there that have an issue with a person like me using the word, then I decided to stop using the word myself. There wasn't a petition for me to stop using it. There wasn't an outcry about it. I, China Mac, stopped using the word myself. Now, with that being said, there's a big difference, right, with using a word is that it's a part of music, it's a part of like American culture, if you say so. Like if a person isn't educated, a person doesn't know what that word truly, like, what kind of merit that word holds with certain people. You know what I'm saying? Like people in New York look at that word differently than somebody say in south and down south. You know what I mean? So me as a person that never left New York, prior to that, I didn't have an understanding of how those words would impact somebody. But that word is a lot different than saying I'm gonna rape and kill women and children of a certain ethnicity, of a certain race. You know what I'm saying? There's something totally different. You can't compare that. That's just like, what I'm saying? We're talking about a word that, everybody, we're talking about a word that was used very loosely around me. That was the word that people like people called me it, called it. I didn't know. I didn't understand. But now, as soon as I understood how much merit it holds, I stopped saying it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, and so I'm just going off the question in the chat. So someone also says, well, I guess they're trying to say you have privilege in a sense because they're like, okay, Math Hoffa, who is African American, yes, his daughter was mentioned, but he that doesn't get people to rally about what was said about him or what may be denigrating to him or his family or his people. However, as soon as he speaks about the Asian community, that seems to be the thing that triggers everything. And I guess you're using that in terms of privilege for you to say, well, if you could say the word nigga and nothing kind of happened to you, in a sense of like you're
Yeah,
not
but
having
I
stuff.
never. You can't say that because I never used the word in this space. Nobody ever heard me use the word. So how can anybody say that when nothing would happen to me? I mean, nobody ever heard me say the word. So how can you discern if something would if it would have affected me or not?
Mm. Do you do you what's your reaction to when obviously people then take the extreme and they try to paint you out or they use the word like you're trying to capitalize on black culture, they say culture vulture. What do you think about that?
All right, so let me answer both questions that you. Let me talk about both of those questions you said. Right now, remember, man, like this situation started because of Math Hoffa.
Mm-hmm.
Because I saw that he said that Charleston White said something about Math Hoffa's daughter, so I reacted. You know what I mean? And that's me as a person, as a human being, as a person that would never let any harm come to children, regardless of ethnicity, race, belief, anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I would never ever I would die before I would allow anybody to cause harm to children. You know what I'm saying? So That first, you know what I'm saying? And then also my city, a person that's talking down on my city, and he's about to come to the city. I said something about it. You know what I'm saying? But so now it started not because of Asian stuff. It started because of Matt Hoffa, his daughters, and they are black, right? So now what I'm saying is when he made that statement, that was a personal statement. You know what I'm saying? That was a statement not towards all black people or all like whatever people. He didn't single out like a group of people. He made it personal, and that was personal with him. So if that was something that personally he could have, whatever he wanted to do. I don't know what he was trying. I don't know if he would shut the show down, but I'm pretty sure if he wanted to, he could have had a whole movement on that to get it shut down. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't take those. He didn't take those measures. I didn't take those measures either. But the people that were watching, they took the measures. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, definitely, I think that he should have been canceled with the first thing that he said when he talked about, when all the stuff that when he talked about children, rape, the first time he said it. I don't know. I think any of that stuff, he should have been. It should have been the issue at that moment. But like I'm not watching all of his content. I don't know when he's saying that, and you know what I'm saying. Like
He somehow
I don't.
pumps out a
It
lot
didn't
of
catch
content.
me, and
I
it
hear you
didn't
on that.
probably catch the Asian people that had an issue with it because they don't know they don't watch Charleston White. They don't know that he's saying all of this hateful stuff to people's kids and stuff. This is the first time they have even heard of Charleston White. You know what I'm saying? Because of what they said about the Asian people. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of unfair to say, oh well, how come you guys didn't make a stink about it when it was about us? You know what I'm saying? Well, a lot of people follow that content.
No, I completely understand. Hey, do you and again, I'm just reading like chat questions and stuff. Do you? They're saying, do you acknowledge that you have some privilege? I guess they feel like it's privilege in the fact of, if someone says something about you, like for example, if Charleston White has said, "You black ugly motherfucker," Math Hoffa, probably nothing happens.
But he's black though. He's black.
Okay. But do you think you have any privilege though?
Huh?
Do you think you have any privilege while being in hip hop, dealing with the majority of people who are African American?
No, I don't. Because if I was to say something about African Americans, what kind of privilege would I get?
Okay, that's a good point.
I want
Like,
to ask.
I was to come out and say half of what he said, a quarter of what he said. Well, I mean, would I be exemplified? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or would I be given? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Who's that? Is that facts?
Yeah, it's facts.
What's up?
Yo, Matt, question, right? Do you feel like Charleston White really hate Asians?
No, I mean, I personally, I don't know. I don't know what to feel. You know what I mean? I never met him. I never looked in his eyes. I never shook his hand. So I don't know what to feel. You know what I'm saying? But, there's a good possibility that he doesn't feel like that. You know what I'm saying? And, and I feel like that's even more like, it's like you don't even believe in it. And you got people, you rallying people up on this type of time and you don't even believe it. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I get it. No, I mean, so okay, and I see your combo. I see you said that. Somebody said, "Well, Charleston White is a comedian, and this kind of like his comments, even though clearly racist, falls under comedian licensing, where we've seen comedians kind of say things about various groups, and people be like, oh, that's just." Somebody trying to make a joke. How did it feel when you heard it?
I didn't find anything comedic about it. I didn't hear a comedic tone. I didn't hear anything that, was funny about it. You know what I mean? So I understand how people trying to brush that off like, oh, whatever. And that's why I made that post, because it's like, okay, you trying to brush that off like he's being a troll. But let's understand that he's coming to perform in New York City, right? Like New York City is the place where a lot of tension between a lot of these attacks were happening, and this is where that bill started, and this is where there's a lot of stuff going on in New York City with Asian people and with that whole relationship. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that was a place where he was going, and he was talking like that. That was like a place that has been like directly affected, the most in all over the place. I would assume. You know what I'm saying? So of course it's gonna have a different sting. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine like if that was the other way around. I just want everybody to understand. Imagine if it was the other way around. If it was a white person, an Asian person, or whatever person, instead of that, and not black person, and they said what Charleston White said about black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would that be? Would that be glossed over in that way? Like, oh, he's just a comedian. I don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think anybody in this chat. I don't think anybody in this chat would gloss over that. Like, oh, he's just a comedian. If a person that was not black made all of these comments about black people and these threats and what I'm saying, these this rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like I feel like nobody in here would let it ride.
And by the way, China Mac, no, I agree with you. I'll say this though, and this is the overtone of what I'm seeing. Like people constantly comment at this point. I feel like they're not agreeing with what he said. They don't feel any hatred to, Asian Americans or just Asian people in general. But what I'm starting to see, like, because I see the same comments just like in different ways, it feels like they're almost saying, yo, Asian people are more protected than us. They got a bill, they got this. Like, people tolerate less disrespect because they're Asian. We're black. We get disrespected every way. Like, people could say anything and it's just, oh, my bad, and nothing happens. And I guess maybe that's why they were asking me about the privilege shit, because it feels like a lot of African Americans are feeling like they're the least protected group, right? Like, the LGBTQ IA plus community, you say something about them, you're not performing for a long time. You say something about the Jewish community, you're losing your bank account. And I think they're like, yo, well, the Asian conglomerate or the Asian people, they clearly could make shit shake if they're offended. But if you offend someone that is black, so I guess it's bigger than Charleston White. I think people they're looking at their own group and say, why don't we have the same type of, power, right? What do you think?
Right. I mean, and listen, I could relate to that. You know what I'm saying? I can understand that. I can understand why people would have an issue with that. It's like, well, damn, like we've been going through this shit. We've been going through like, you know what I'm saying? So now all of a sudden they get a hate bill and they get all that and like, you know what I'm saying? And it looks like it looks like, that hate bill is just focused on one group of people. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? So it like they're or like that bill is kind of like designated to like to affect the black community type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, of course. So with that being said, I 100% understand that. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna say I don't, agree. You know what I'm saying? But you have to look at it you have to look at it in all ways. You know what I'm saying? Like there won't be no understanding if we don't try to take a look at it, the other way. You know what I'm saying? Like a different angle. You know what I mean? On the other person's side. You know what I'm saying? So like as long with the Asian shit, right? With the Asian bill and shit like that, like I don't know how much that has actually helped with the crimes, with the attacks on Asian people, because there's constantly being attacks. Now I don't know what these attacks are about. Like it's a whole. It could be a whole bunch of things. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question. Wait. China Mac, how do you feel? China Mac, how do you feel that the last 3 mass shootings were done by Asian people?
No. Wait. Hold on 1 second. Wow, you just blindsided us. Hold on. Give me a second. Well, according to Charleston White, right? He claims that the FBI, made an inquiry or detained him and maybe did a search of whatever because, because of allegations of what he might be planning or what he may be doing to Asian people, clearly made the federal government hop into action. While I guarantee right now you call somebody and be like, yo, they shooting up in O Block, ain't nobody doing a motherfucking thing, right? So
that's true. But see, here's the thing, right? But here's the thing. I understand that. I understand, like, yo, how is it that these people get these type of privileges, and we don't see none of that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how to respond to that because I'm not the one that's giving out the privileges. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one that's it's not Asian people that are in these places that in the White House or whatever. I don't. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, I mean, check this out, right? Let's just all put all of our feelings and emotions and our prejudices to the side, right? And let's just look at what's really going on in this world, right? You know what I'm saying? And let's just take a look at where China is right now in this world, where US is in this world, and let's see how and also let's take a look how all of a sudden within these past couple years, like the tension between Asian people and the black community, you know what I'm saying, has increased like a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's increased a lot, like to the point where it's like, wow, me all these years that have been on this earth, you know what I'm saying? I never felt this type of tension, you know what I'm saying? And between the two communities, you know what I'm saying? It's getting to the point where it's like, it's a lot of back and forth. It's a lot of tension. It's a lot of, conversations that need to be had. It's a lot of static, you know what I'm saying? And I've never seen it like this before. So, I just want people to understand why all of a sudden, people are so upset at Asian people. Like, have we? Like, I don't know. Like, why all of a sudden? Why all of a sudden? Because when we talk about Asian people opening up stores in black communities, right? I 100% agree with black people saying, hey, you guys are coming into our communities. You guys are opening up these restaurants. You guys are feeding us this type of food or whatever, whatever. And you guys don't even respect me. You don't respect my money. You don't respect the community. You never even look at us. You never even like you just pretend we're not even there. You're just there for the money. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. I 100% understand that. And I 100% would say, hey, y'all absolutely right. Y'all absolutely right. If an Asian person, if a Chinese person has a store in the hood and they not respecting the neighborhood, they not respecting the people, then respectfully, they need to get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not respecting the neighborhood and you're not respecting the people that you are like servicing to and creating business with, and I feel like we should have a. But here's the thing: it's not only Asian people in these neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? It's not just Asian people. Like, it's when you go in the hood, you don't just see Chinese stores. You see a Chinese store. You see a Jewish store, you see a Spanish store, you see a Middle Eastern store, you see all types of stores. You know what I'm saying? So why is it that it's so like? Why is the Asian people so like so focused in right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we getting the blunt of this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because if you
That's a
look at
great
it, it's not
question.
just Asian people that's doing that. I've never seen like a Jewish person or a Middle Eastern person or Indian person do a lot for the community. I don't know. Maybe it happens, but I've never seen it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, the Asian people are doing that, but it's not just the Asian people, you know what I'm saying? And for people to just put the spotlight on Asian people and say, "Oh, you guys are like the culprits of this." It's like, yo, we only doing what we giving. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Asian people coming here from different countries. If the government is giving, you know what I mean? Why would and I feel like a lot of this shit is due so we can start bickering amongst each other. Well, okay, keep these people down. Let these people do some shit and cause resentment and shit. Like, I feel like a lot of this stuff is not even between Asian and black people. It's like caused by other things, and we're just pitted against each other for this. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, China Max. So, and by the way, I think you're right on that. You know, what I mean, there's a lot more. Like, you can't just make it as simple as it's just Asian. No, you're right. Hey, you and Hassan Campbell it seemed like y'all had a disagreement. Which, by the way, this is a very pertinent topic right now. Everybody's commenting on the whole Troy Ave Tax Stone situation, which the trial is going on at this moment. Troy Ave eventually took the stand, but you had some opinions about it. Like, clearly, I'm not sure if you even engaged with Hassan, but Hassan was very upset that you said something about Math Hoffa, who gave a platform to Troy Ave. What's your opinion about that at this moment?
I mean, I just feel like here's the thing. Hassan Campbell had issues with the same issues that I raised, saying that, a person that has an open murder case, I mean, you shouldn't be talking about an open murder case on a platform. You know what I'm saying? So like I heard him say the same thing. I heard him say that to, countless other people. But when it came to Math Hoffa, he kind of missed that. You know what I'm saying? So he let that one slide. You feel me? But so I don't know. I mean, I was just doing what I thought was, and I wasn't trying to do a national ban Math Hoffa. Like, who the hell am I to like ban Math Hoffa? Like, no, China Mag is not banning no Math Hoffa. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? But I was just making a video when that happened. I just saw like, I know Tax Stone. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't think that it was fair to like knowing that Math Hoffa at that time had an issue, had something personal with Tax Stone. I didn't feel like it was just fair for them to kind of gang up on him while he was in prison fighting for his life. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like that's what was happening. So, I wanted to chime in and kind of, speak for somebody that's in prison that can't speak for himself in a sort of way. You know what I'm saying? Which I can relate to. I know what it feels like to be like, fighting for my life in prison, in court and facing life. And I know what that's like without having a voice. So I just wanted to, chime in for somebody that's in that predicament. You know what I mean?
Hey, and by the way, I think that's perfectly fine too. Obviously, people bump shoulders, so I don't give a fuck about whatever. But I'm wondering, and this is like a direct question from me to you, because unfortunately, this saga has played out. Damn, I didn't even know this shit happened in 2016. Like, it's 7 years later. Troy did take the stand. We're finding out more details. People are kind of like tuning in a little bit more to the whole case. I'm wondering what your disposition is to the whole case at this point, as what we know. So Troy already testified. I think most of the details are kind of known. What are you feeling about that particular case? Go ahead.
I mean, I'm kind of torn, you know what I mean? But I mean, I feel like, if he was protecting himself and, but here's the thing. Troy Ave, I mean, I don't know the particulars. I don't follow the case like that. I don't know the particulars. But from my understanding, Troy Ave was, kind of looking for like, it was like something that they were doing back and forth. You know what I'm saying? And, threats were made and like, you know what I mean? People were looking for each other and like stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, when you're doing that, when you're actively engaging, threatening and like, doing that, like, and like, you got guns, they got guns. It's like, it's kind of like, it's kind of like you guys are openly engaging in something. And if something happens, then that's what y'all engaged on. That's what y'all
China Mac, I'm gonna put you on the spot. You
agreed to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna put you on the spot because I'm the reason why I'm asking you this. I know you've like I don't know if people know your history, but you've been a nigga who's been in situations. You get what I mean? Like you weren't the guy who was just like on the sidewalk your whole life, right? A lot of people.
I had many cases. I fought attempt murder cases. I
Exactly.
fought a bunch of cases. You know what I'm saying? I fought a lot of different cases. You know what I'm saying? So I know what it's like. Yeah, go ahead, finish though.
Okay, so I believe a lot of these situations, a lot of people who are like looking at it is people like me, and we're looking at it like, well, this is exactly how we look at it. Well, despite whatever happened, Taxstone, no. Well, Troy Ave showed up to his job. He was gonna have to perform, and he showed up to his job no matter who he was beefing with. Blah blah. We're not thinking about street. Blah blah. Some shit happened, and we clearly know the result. If this is the only way you could avoid going to jail, it's not like y'all were in the streets, on the block, on the corner. Y'all was just, whatever. You show up to your job. A lot of people, I don't believe they look at Troy Ave as, yo, bro, like you broke the code. But this is civilians and fans who are just probably trying to use their frame of mind. They've never been in these situations. They've never been street niggas. So that's why I ask you, you know a little bit more now. If you are Troy Ave, you went there to perform, but you had some issues with some niggas, let's say street shit. Whatever happens, now you're hemmed up. He's also hemmed up. You have an opportunity. They say, yo, China Mac, you could either go to trial and you could be facing this 20 years that we want to give you because we got you on camera shooting in the club. But if you cooperate and tell us what happened where this guy died, that we believe this other guy did it, that you don't even like, we'll give you a year. What is China Mac doing?
I mean, okay, so here's the thing. I wouldn't have immediately said anything. I wouldn't have went on a grand jury because he had to have went on a grand jury to tell the whole truth, to tell everything, because that's how they got taxed on. Because he wasn't arrested at first. It was Troy Ave because he got knocked with the hammer. He got knocked with it. You know what I'm saying? So they was putting it on him. So he had to go in order for them to take the body off of Troy Ave and put it on Taxstone. Troy Ave had to have said something at the grand jury. I mean, at least that's what, that's where I take my take. You know what I'm saying? So, if that was me when I got arrested, I wouldn't have talked on the grand jury. I would have hired my lawyer, and I would have told my lawyer exactly what happened, and I would have went through the procedures and let my lawyer figure out what's the best way. But I would have never went on the grand jury and said anybody's name or anything like that.
Okay. Now,
because I'm in that life, I know, shit. I had 3 guns in the car. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I would have.
Hold on, China Mac.
This is all. Hold on. This is all a part of the life. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. Hold on. You're right. But I want to present actual. Remember, you're an artist. Remember, this case is 7 years old.
Right.
Troy Ave got locked up, got released in about like 6-7 months. So remember, if you're saying you're not saying this on a grand jury, you're going to have to probably sit for the exact same time that he sat because nothing went to trial. You would...
Listen, bro. Listen, if I was you, I would have told. If I was you...
Oh, no, you don't got to tell me. I'm telling
grand jury and said, listen, if I was you, I would have went on the grand jury and I would have said everything. But if I was Troy Ave, I wouldn't have done that.
You would have sat for 7 years?
I mean, I would have had a lawyer, and we would have. I don't think he would have sat for 7 years because it's not like you're gonna tell the lawyer everything that happened, and the lawyer is gonna finesse it how he finesses it. At the end of the day, if in that situation, if he at the end of the day, you're still gonna have to tell the truth, right? But I would have just not went on the grand jury because I wouldn't have went on the grand jury. I would have told my lawyer all of the everything and let him handle it how he handles it without me going on the grand jury and saying anything. But that's just me though, and I can't hold anybody to that.
China Mac, this is a great situation, and this is why I'm glad I have you on here because I've always said, I believe the biggest problem is people not either correctly or accurately really telling or saying what snitching is. So you're saying you would possibly sit in jail. Remember, this is not your friends. It's not like you're telling on your mans.
I would sit in
This
jail
is the
longer.
nigga who
I would
shot you
sit in jail
twice.
longer. Yes, I would sit in jail longer. I would sit in jail longer.
Really?
Yeah, I would. You know what I'm saying? And
this nigga tried to kill you?
I'll catch, but I'm not going on the stand. I'm not saying, especially if, you know, if we in the streets and we shooting at people and all that, I can't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if I was just a regular square, a person that has nothing to do with nothing, and then he's just picking on me, and then I just do that shit, then yeah, I'm going on a grand jury. I'm telling everything because I don't live by that. I didn't take those. You know, I didn't take those risks. I didn't take those, like, you know what I mean? You know,
Okay.
you engaging in street shit. So you gotta follow that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's me. And I don't look at nobody, I'm not trying to force that on anybody else. But if a person like Troy Ave, he's doing what he's doing and he's talking how he's talking, and he's also flaming this situation, I would hold him to that.
Would you ever debate with Troy Ave?
Nah, because I don't care for it that much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not a person that's looking at Troy Ave like, oh, you know, because I'm kind of torn by it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and a huge part of me feels like he did the right thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was protecting himself, and you know, like he did what he did. Huh?
He did the right thing by taking a stand?
No, what I'm saying is he did the right thing, like holding himself down, like protecting himself. I didn't say the stand thing.
All right.
I just went on a 15-minute rant saying how I feel like he shouldn't have done that. So I don't know what you're talking about. What I'm saying is the you know, he was protecting himself. He did what he was supposed to do at that moment. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, and tell me if I'm tripping, China Mac. Listen, I love hearing niggas who've been in the streets like you because you're right, there is a code. I don't feel the code is always followed, but there is a code. But this is a very interesting, specific situation. Here's the thing. Troy Ave's case is that this is self-defense. Yo, I did run into my op. He did kill my mans. He did shoot me twice.
No, but listen, but hold on. Did you see? I mean, am I wrong? Didn't he say that Banger, but like Tax Stone pulled out the gun and said, "Yo, back up," and then Banger still punched him?
Yeah, he did say that he gave.
Okay, so if that's the case, then you know that, I mean, is that, you know, that's that's engagement right there, bro. Like that's they beefing. That's like street shit right there.
Yeah, but. So you wouldn't think that's self-defense though? Because I play this. I've always said this, right? You know, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Nigga come on my property, whatever. He's presenting a threat. He has a gun. If I shoot him, I'm gonna tell a very nice story to the detectives, and I'm hoping to go home with my gun. Okay, maybe they keep it, but with my gun. But that's what self-defense is, right? So in self-defense, you can't really be on some shit like, nah, y'all niggas figure it out. You have to, like, if somebody ran up on you, right, wherever you live or wherever like you frequent, and you know, obviously New York is a little different, but like still, they run up on you, they were about to kill you, you happen to save yourself and you kill them, you got to tell the cops exactly what happened because you got to tell them that I was defending myself. Is that snitching?
Yeah, no, listen, at the end of the day, no. I mean, see, like, here's the thing, bro. I'm not going to go on the grand jury, bro. I'm not going to go on the grand jury. I'll talk to my lawyer and I'll let my lawyer handle it. You know what I'm saying? I'll give him all the information and I'll let my lawyer figure out the best legal way to do it. You know what I'm saying? And I might have to sit down for it a little longer, but that's just, you know, I'm not going to go on the stand, bro.
Damn. Well, so basically this is where we're at now. You know,
but see, again, it might sound very stupid to people. It might sound like crazy and asinine to people, but you know, that's just something that, you know, that's what, you know, that's what I signed up for. You feel me? But if I'm just a regular person and random person, like this shit is happening, then yeah, you know what I mean. You gotta do what you do, but you know, but I'm not in the streets anymore. Like me, China Mac, I'm a civilian, bro.
Good. I'm glad. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, I've always said this, and let me ask you this question, right? So I've said that being in that life of being a street nigga, I don't know what the win is. How do you win? Like, tell me how, like, in a situation, even like, it could be the tax on Troy Ave situation. You could say another situation, maybe there's a conspiracy charge that anytime the police get involved, how do you win as a street nigga? Because all I feel like the wins are given to the people who are down to sacrifice years of their life. Like, there's nothing that actually says, oh, okay, you kept it solid, you go right home. It's like, oh, you kept it solid, but you're just in jail in limbo.
Right. It just goes. It goes back to this. It goes back to if we in the streets and this is street shit and like I'm beefing with you and you know what I mean, like, you know, we see you, we packing you out, you see us, we packing each other out, you know what I mean, like I feel like when it comes to that, then it's just between us and the law shouldn't be involved, you know what I'm saying, and if it does, it's just, you know, we don't know shit, you know what I'm saying. But it's not like that no more, so you know I don't even want to. You know what I mean? I don't even want to because it's like nobody understands it no more. This is like old, like relic shit, like now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, shit's done changed, huh? Hey,
yeah,
obviously, you know, these days you definitely create content. You do your thing. You try to stay out the way. Give people an explanation of, like, you know, what you got going on, you know, because it's the first time we've ever got you on here. So explain to people, like, by the way, I don't know if you know, yo, the first time I ever met China Mac, I met China Mac at when was it? I remember
that was the only time we met.
Was it like a Tory concert? I remember Casanova came out on stage.
It was at a concert.
It was a concert. I remember Cass came out on stage, definitely. But like, we met and I was like, oh, it's good, bro. And I think our history before then was like some Lil Pump shit, which I forgot what Lil Pump even fucking did.
You said that you said when I saw you that day, you said you would do a Mac East and then you just never answered me.
No, that's cap. It's cap.
No, facts. No, hell yeah. That's what you never answered.
Where do you live at now? I feel like you'd be in LA. Are you in LA or no?
I'm both. I'm on both coasts.
No. I pop on people's platform. I've been watching you like kind of link up with like whether it's Flocko or everybody else. I thought you were in LA now. I'm like, okay, he's in LA.
No, I'm in LA. I'm in LA right now, but I go back and forth. I still have a place in New York. You know what I'm saying? I go back and forth.
No, we could do content. No, definitely I wanted to do content. Hey, listen, I'm all for not only debates. I love these type of situations where, you know, we don't even know if we agree on everything or we might not even be that cool, but let's get it on camera. Fuck it. Like, I've been in this shit mad long, bro. Like, let's figure it out on camera, my nigga. Like, honestly, if you ask me, but I don't know if this is the perfect one because I would love for you and Charleston White to sit down and just kind of debate. Like, you know what I mean? Because I know he could be smart, but I don't want it to get to anything where it's on some, like, just some ignorant, like, disrespectful shit. Like, nobody's going to tolerate that. You're not going to tolerate that. I won't tolerate that. Like, nobody's going to do that. But having discussions and debates with people you disagree about, even if it's on some shit like, yo, hey, listen, I just feel like we African Americans just don't get the same type of whatever as, you know, Asian Americans, and we could debate that, even though, you know, most of the disrespect, it's not even about that because, you know, it was kind of egregious when, you know, you can't say you want to do something to kids and stuff like that. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, you know. But yeah.
Hold on, let me ask you. Hold on, personal question from me to you, because I'm gonna be honest with you, and I love Wack. Wack's my guy, but I think Charleston White has a mouth that niggas don't really want to go back and forth with. And when he said obviously anti-Asian stuff against you? Be honest. Were you like, yo, yes, finally, like, yo, he's this more than me. He's out of here anyway, because I don't know. Like, I feel like he could debate people without doing that. But if you do that now, like, the issue's bigger than that one person. Like, nobody talking about China Mac. Like China Mac is almost like people look at him like a nigga. So people are looking at actual, Asians who just have nothing to do with this to be like, yo, look at this guy with a platform just encouraging hate against us. I'm sure you didn't feel threatened when he was talking about Asian people, right?
No, I mean, no, I ain't feel it. But here's the thing: every time me and him went back and forth, he went to the Asian shit. Like, that was the only shit he did. He never really said anything about me personally. He just, you know what I mean? He mentioned, like, the shit with me and AD, our situation, but he's never really came at me personally. He's always come on some Asian shit.
Whatever happened with the AD thing, I'm not even sure if we've ever, like, by the way, I think y'all the only niggas online that ever really, like, handle stuff in a way that the internet respects, but it's like the streets will respect too. Right. I feel like everybody play a cat and game.
Fig Unity, you heard? Fig Unity.
No, of course. How did all that go down?
Huh?
How did all that go down? Like, you know what I mean? I don't even remember how that shit started.
It started over a food show, you know what I'm saying? Me and him met, and we had a conversation about a food show. I was doing Mac Eats before he was doing his food show, and then certain things were said, and then he did what you did to me, like, yo, let's do a Mac Eats, and then he didn't answer me, and then when he didn't answer me, and then I saw his first episode come out on some food shit on No Jumper. And it was like, what we discussed that we would do for my show. So I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Situation started.
Wait. When me and you talk, I thought you were inviting me like on like a stream or a podcast. I didn't think it was a food show. I didn't know.
Yeah, I said a food show. I have a food show at Mac Eats.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking it's just like us just like talking about shit, whatever. Oh, I didn't know it was a food show. Food shows are probably popping, man.
But but I ain't gonna lie, I appreciate having this conversation, and not even just like, I just feel like for the people, for like, because there's a lot of confusion going on right now, you know what I'm saying? And with confusion and suffering can bring about a lot of like misplaced, like, anger and aggression and hostility that, that really doesn't have to be there. You know what I'm saying? And it's not going to help nobody. It's not going to help nobody. Like, it's just, there's no there's nothing in that back and forth that can actually help any of us. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, we should have these conversations with the different communities and see what's up, bro. Even though I know he's I would love to have a conversation with Charleston White about that, because I feel like it's bigger than me. It's we doing something that we've never seen conversations with Asian people and Black people. Like, we just don't see those conversations. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like these conversations should have been had. You know what I'm saying? Our communities been together so much, like, you know what I'm saying? And our communities benefited from from all the stuff that the Black people fought for. And I feel like there should have more of a conversation with the two communities. And I feel like, right now is a good time to have them. And I appreciate you bringing me here. I appreciate you even, agreeing, calling me out to do this shit. And I thank you for that, because it's bigger than me. It's good for people, that a lot of people that are suffering. You feel me?
I'm gonna try to work on this. I would love for that conversation to be had in a very civil manner, in a non-hateful. It shouldn't. This is not about spreading hateful propaganda among any group of people, but understanding each other, trading ideas, countering people's ideas, and giving context of your experience and juxtaposed to other people's experience. So maybe there could be something done. I appreciate you getting on here. I see you definitely putting your bid in the ring for, you know, one of the people doing content and definitely trying to do some good stuff rather than, you know, for me, I don't like when people, it's just all about violence and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we're in a very unique space where, like, even if the person you hate the most, the best sword you could actually take him down with is a tongue. Like, there's so much power in the tongue and the power in your voice that if you're really trying to spread an agenda, you're trying to change people's opinion, you don't change it by violence. You change it by, you know, making sense. You change it by, you know, rhetoric. You should definitely change it by challenging ideas. So, you know, I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all too. Facts. What up, bro? Appreciate you.
I have no idea what that was. Okay. Okay. All right, China Mac. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you, man. Hit me with a DM or something.
All right, be safe.
All right, brother.
Thanks. Later, bro.
Yo, I appreciate you, bro.
Facts. Thank you, by the way. I see Booming here. Everybody in the building. All right, Wale intern. What up? Pandemics, Kyrie. I see everybody. All right, cool people. All right, let me hit a couple more topics. I know. Sometimes I'd be like, yo, we getting sidetracked. No, it's all good, man. That was not me playing that music. I don't know. Yo, let me find out who did that. Who played that hero music real quick? Like, who did that?
I don't know. That shit got me.
Nah, that was Pandemics right there. Pandemics. How you had that queued up, bro? Either that or Wale intern. One of y'all niggas, man. But it's all good. All right, cool. Yo, chat, we still got to go down the whole list. Holy shit. Yo, I didn't even get to the whole Kaya thing yet. So let me get to that real quick. Did anybody see Kaya real quick? She expressed, let me see. Kaya, she did a whole little rant recently, and she was just like about, I think it was on Spiritual World. I'm gonna have to go all the way down. Let me see. Spiritual World. Hey, by the way, chat. Just because I'm rocking with y'all, even though I'm lit right now. Yo, my shorty upstairs, she's like, I'm gonna lie, I think it's gonna be a disaster. Hopefully she didn't hear this. She said she about to try to make me curry chicken for the first time ever. You know I'm Jamaican. She making curry chicken, but she told me she got the recipe off TikTok. I feel like it's gonna be atrocious. I'm gonna have her bring it down. Whenever she's done, I can smell it. I'm gonna have her bring it down while we on stream. We gotta taste this on stream. Like, I'm Jamaican. You can't get our recipes from TikTok. The fuck is you talking about? Okay, let me see. Like, for real, she was like, yo, I see the TikTok video and I got it. She ordered all the ingredients and shit. She upstairs putting in work. You feel me? At least she not doing the Christian rock. You know what I mean? She trying to like do the right thing. You know what I mean? But you know, she know we gotta give her we gonna give it a right. Like we might have to tell her, like, nah, put a little bit more season, a little bit more this. Where's the Kaya shit, man? Kaya was talking about some good shit recently. She was talking about, oh, fuck. Chat, let me just get to you too, man. Kaya rant. She ranted real quick. Let me see if I can find it. It's definitely within the last month. Fuck, where could I find it? She was just telling women, like, yo, let me see, where is it at? Maybe it was in the last week, though. Maybe it's in the last week. Let me see, chat. But she was making a lot of sense, though. Let me see. Yo, could somebody send me Kaya? Let me see. Like, she was talking about dudes. She was basically telling women, like, yo, bruh, y'all are going above, like, y'all expectations of men are too much. Like, start looking at some of these guys who are great men who might just not make a lot of money, but they're going to treat you right. They're going to do whatever. Yo, somebody send me a link to that. Oh, I got Whack 100 call me. Hold on, I got to tell him. Yo, Whack. Yo, I'm on stream. You want me to call you after?
Listen, you know what I've been talking to you about, right?
Yeah, I'm on stream. Don't say nothing too crazy unless you wanted it to be out.
Paru, stream that, nigga. Stream that.
What?
Young Magnificent coming. Stream that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Did you tell them niggas that you work out the Blueface music act? Did you tell your stream that?
What happened?
Yo, this Did nigga. You tell your stream that you work out the Blueface music?
Yo, Whack. Whack. Yo, Whack on one. Yo, Whack, you still in Dubai?
No, I tried to come back. I just got back yesterday. I told them they want to give you a bag too, but I said I got to make sure the nigga want to come out here.
Yo, Whack, I ain't gonna lie. I just had China Mac on here. China Mac was talking about he was talking about Charleston White and everything. We try to make sure that there's everybody's.
Nah, you was on some bullshit. I didn't like that. You ain't supposed to support that kind of shit. You know
hold on, Whack. I didn't support anything. It's like
you know better, Act.
Whack.
You call me on my shit, and I gotta listen. You call me when I'm doing some fuck shit. I'll be like, you right. That one you was not supposed to touch. That knowing that man be talking like that. That's bad for business, it's bad for your politics, and it's bad for your image. It just shouldn't have happened.
Whack. I wasn't supporting none of that Asian hate shit. I just thought he had some
your
jokes.
Your name was on it. Bro.
Hold on. No, I hear what you're saying, but I said I was just supporting him telling some jokes about some random shit. I don't know what his jokes be about. He a funny dude.
You don't know what his joke. Wait, where you at in your career? You just put your name on some shit that you don't know what a nigga talking about.
So
I know what your contracts look like. You getting too much money to be that fucking reckless, and you know it.
No.
You need me to come manage you, Act?
Yo, Whack. No. You got hey, Whack. You gotta manage this Blueface Krishan shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, yo.
No. I manage Blueface. Respectfully, if he needs help with Krishan, then I help him because that's my client. But whatever.
Nah, Whack. We seen it. You can't hide from it no more because Blueface put it out. Blueface turned down. He turned down $250,000 to make sure his girl got $20,000. That don't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, he did that on Paru.
That don't make sense. What's going on?
That. And if I wasn't a nigga whose hand was right, bro, I told you I lost $4 million in 5 months. I told you that as a brother.
But Whack, what you doing where the person?
What I'm supposed to do? All I can do, listen, bro. All I can do with my clients is advise them, right?
You gotta do some talking to them.
No, listen. Once I advise them and speak with them, the only thing I can do as a manager and as a brother is stay close enough so when they fall, I can catch them before they hit the ground. That's it, bro. Ain't nothing else I can do. That's a grown man. I can't force him to do nothing.
Nah,
I can put it in front of him so when it happened, he say, oh, this is what Wack was talking about. This is why he's adjusting now. Because I had these talks for the last 4-5 months. But I had to give him his space as a man.
Wack, I seen him tweet out. He said that she's the breadwinner. You
Who is? That's out.
That's what he said. He said I allowed you to be the breadwinner. He said that on his Twitter. I'm reading it.
He can't. I mean, I don't know what that is because I know what the nigga bills is, and I know how his bills get paid. So I don't know what that's about. But I know what come in and go out. So I mean, let's be real, bro. Krishan doing what?
No, she doing good now. Hear what I'm saying? Nobody has ever said that she not doing good. I was Natalie Nunn. They do that show. Like I guess she the executive producer. She came on my podcast and I said to Natalie, I said, listen, I don't even have no issue with Blueface. My only thing was I do feel a way when a man kind of puts himself on a back burner, focuses on a woman, and he could have
the nigga put his own career at risk to build her. He did that. And this is what's fucked up though. Krishan don't even understand in this game. Men have a lack of respect for women. They don't never want to see a female win. That man put his career on the back burner, jeopardized his career to push hers, meaning everything that needed to be done on some social-like shit was detrimental to his career as a rap artist, as you know it. That domestic shit don't fly. I watched the man totally shut everybody down and made it about building her. I seen it. She was homeless when he took her in. I know. I felt the hit. I personally probably lost 800,000.
Whack. The only thing I'm gonna blame you for though is
you can't blame me for nothing.
No, hold on.
I don't force my clients to do nothing.
No.
I back their play whether I like it or not.
You're right, but he got a lot of respect for you, and I ain't gonna lie, he was dead wrong when he said that you notice if Lil Baby's in contact with I know it's your girl, but you say you also manage her and she's an artist. You can't look at it like he's trying to have sex with your girl and ruin the relationship.
No, what he's looking at it is like this, right? And every artist knows protocol. If you want to do some business with the artist and you know who artist management is, you keep the business with the management. He's going to look at it like, since you didn't come directly to management, we've been in contact with each other. We've been on tour buses for 30 days with each other. We've been in studios and they studios together, right? And shit like that. You didn't contact me. He going to think as a man supposed to think. Now, whether that's what Lil Baby was up to or not, I don't know. I don't think he was because of the respect that he has for me and Pete. You know, maybe it was innocent, but putting Blueface shoes on, he's not me and Pete. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Lil Baby would ever do anything to try to put me and Pete at odds because that's his artist and this is my artist, because he know what our brotherhood is like, and he know I love him like a nephew. He know that. So I don't think he was on nothing, but I can see how Blueface took it. Well, nigga, I'm looking at my DMs and my phone, and Wack ain't said no calls come through. What's happening? What it's about? I get it.
Yo, Wack.
It's lack of communication.
Wack. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Real shit.
No, Wack, stop it. Yo, Wack, this
that's my extended family over there.
No, I know, but you see all that shit you just done said? This is why no matter when people say you only be on Clubhouse or whatever, this is why I be like, yo, Wack a good manager, man, because no matter, like, I know you ain't the happiest.
I ain't laying down on my people. You know that I ain't doing no laying down.
I know you ain't
fuck up, bro.
I know you've been frustrated at times as there's been a transition.
Definitely. Fuck yeah. I called him and said, we got 150. He said, I gotta go to a date with Rock. I said, nigga, I manage you. What the fuck are you talking about? 15,000 niggas, yo, Nev, you all right? And the nigga, he did what he did.
God damn. Yo, Wack, I don't know how you continue all of that because, man, I don't know how you feel about it, but I still think
listen,
I think music money is more than that. Music money is
if it was based on straight business, then yeah, it would have been a situation. But when it's sincere and it's bigger than business and we family, and I've been his age before, my only son is 3 years older than this young man. So I've been his age before. You know, I see what he going through. He intelligent. He gonna work his way through it. He gonna learn from it. You know, if I can't stand there with a motherfucker through the storm, then he should have me with him in the light.
Wack. So the nigga said he got 100,000 for her to get an abortion. Have you ever pulled him to the side and be like, listen, nephew, there's a better way how to deal with this than in the public. Yo,
Act, let's be real. When feelings and emotions are involved, a motherfucker say anything.
That's true.
And that's why in that situation, I limit how I deal with it, because I know today it'll be this, right? And tomorrow they'll be on FaceTime and he's sleep and she picking through his hair. And then I'm left out there in the rain because I just said some crazy shit. And then now when they come around me, it's uncomfortable. So I got to just follow what he's doing, let him do what he do, and just be close enough so when he slip and fall, I don't let him fall. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Wack, you an interesting motherfucker, man. Hey, so hold on. So, Wack, so what's your disposition towards Charleston White? Are you saying that nobody should communicate with him? He's a funny dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta.
Oh, I don't listen, bro. This real shit. Eddie Murphy's a funny dude. Motherfucking Country Wayne is a funny dude. You know what I'm saying? These are funny people, right? This dude right here, bro, let's be real. I can't, bro. I'm not a racist for one. Two, I'm never gonna be an advocate of anybody talking about drugging women, raping women, all that. That shit ain't. That's not funny. That's serious. And all he does is antagonize motherfuckers and get them, try to provoke them to threaten them, so he can call the police on them. Right? This nigga's Uncle Tom, Uncle Jerry, and Uncle Joe all in one. This nigga will come at somebody who ain't paying them no attention, say some crazy shit, so they can threaten him, and then he call the police on them. Like, come on, Ack, what we doing, bro?
I think he just wanted to debate with you. I don't think he would call the cops on you, though.
Hey, bro, you crazy. He already told me he want to see me in jail. And what is it? Let me ask you a question.
He ain't say that.
What is it? He did. He told me that a year and a half ago. He said, me, Big, you, and a bunch of us, nigga, I'm going to make sure all you Crip and Blood niggas and the rest, I'm going to put you dumbass niggas in jail. So I'm beat him at his own game. It's easy to beat him. You just kill him with silence. But let me ask you something, Mac. What does this man do?
Well,
nothing.
Well,
he don't do nothing.
No,
so what is it to debate
he speaks to kids in the city communities.
Hey, bro, listen.
He says he's an
activist.
activist.
What is it to debate? So let me get this wrong, right? If I'm feeding the kids, but talking about raping their mamas, you telling me I'm doing some good? What we talking about right now? But he said he want to debate. Debate with me about what? What is it to debate about? No, he needs Whack 100's name up there with his for the clout.
I guess he would say.
You don't need a nigga name, Ack.
Wait.
You don't need a nigga name.
All
you gotta do is talk about a subject. I don't need a nigga name. All I gotta do is talk about a subject. He always needs a name tied to his.
I guess he would say that he's going against like gangs, and he feels like you still represent them.
Hey, listen. This dude, this little peon dude, right? He coming to the gang. I don't know how he come in with saying what he's saying. But if he did his real research, Act, what if I've always preached? I'm not a gangbanger. That's what I say, right?
Yeah.
Always tell kids to go to the police academy or to the military, right?
Yeah.
I got a studio over there that I let Crips and Bloods come in for free. I've never charged them, right?
Yeah.
He can't have that conversation with me because that's not my ways. So what is it to debate about? He just want to say a bunch of baloney and shit, holler and scream, and get you to say something wrong, and then he go live and say, I'm calling the LAPD, and he get his little view. That's all he want. That's it.
I had to ask China Matt because I think he definitely said that China Matt called the FBI on him. I don't think China
Matt. That's cap. The nigga said Jay Prince, I don't fuck with Jay Prince, called the police and shut down the show. The real truth of the matter is the show didn't sell, nigga. It wasn't even a show. It wasn't selling. So now you gonna put it on Jay Prince. What's real is real. I don't fuck with dude, but he ain't called no police on dude. He know what's going on. And listen, bro, it's a nigga right now. If you want to debate something, tell him we can debate this because I got to work. Tell him let's debate the fake murder he say he caught, the one he was in the back seat for, that his homie did the murder, that he been in there for 18, 19 years, and every time his homie go up for parole, he writes a letter to the parole board telling them how inferior of life he is if they let him out. Let's debate that. I got all the paperwork. We can debate that.
Wait, what?
Yeah. You heard what I said?
No. Well, I know the story. He said he was somebody had died.
He didn't kill nobody. The nigga that killed him, Charleston White, told the police the nigga killed him. He's in jail now. He's filing an appeal. Every time he go up for parole, Charleston White sends a letter in on his homeboy that he told on, saying if y'all let him out, I'm in fear of my life. Called a victim impact statement. That's what he doing, bro. I got all the work.
You don't got no proof of that. No, that's not true.
You want to put a bet on it at 10,000?
Nah, I'm good.
You know, you gonna, you know, if I tell you I got it, I got it. Easy bet at 10,000.
Nah, I'm good, bro. Wait, are you serious? Nah.
Oh, okay. Act on Power Road. The homie from H-Way Gangster is the one filing the appeal for him. We got all the work. What he told, how old he was, all the shit he doing. Hey, so let's talk about that.
All right, man. I don't know. Well, I might have to ask some questions about that. But I don't know. Like, I mean, I know.
Whenever you ready, I can send the man that got the work that's filing the appeal for him. I can send him to you. We gonna have him fly him to you. He an OG from H-Way Gangster. He a G homie out here, yeah. God. Everybody know who he is.
God damn, what?
You can sit down with him on your show. He wouldn't mind it. And y'all can go through the work. One thing about Wack, if I say I got it, Act, you know I got it.
That's why I said I'm good. I'm good. God damn, Wack, damn, man.
But listen, remember I was talking about you about putting other situations up under you?
Yeah.
Have you worked that out for you? You can do that yet or not?
No, of course. We're at the point now.
Call me when you get off this. You already know why I'm calling. Call me when you get off this, and let's see if we can put something together.
All right, bet.
Have you listened to Young Magnificent yet?
No, of course. He got some shit.
Well, call me. Let's go over that because I need your insight and what you think I should lead with and so on and so forth. Everybody, what's this, Twitch?
We on Twitch, man.
We on Twitch? Check this out. All you academic fans on Twitch, yo, fuck you niggas. Not for I'm just playing. Hey, all love. Y'all keep supporting my brother. Act, hit me when you get done doing your shit, man.
All right, man. All right. God damn, Wack just threw a monkey wrench and everything. I'm like cooling. What the fuck? I'm cooling over here. I'm having a decent time. Wack just threw some monkey wrenches to my shit. Like, I'm having a good time. What's the problem? Yo, there's something wrong with Wack, bro. I'm having a good time. This nigga just like threw like 20 different things. I'm like, fuck. Fuck. I hope nobody didn't hear that, did they?
Yep, we heard that whole shit, nigga.
Bro, I'm gonna send that. Y'all don't think I'm instigating. I'm gonna send that to Charleston White. He loved clearing shit up, so we'll see. Fuck. All right. Damn.
Hey, tell that nigga Charleston White to unblock me on IG. I think he thought I was trolling when I was telling him to come join the Discord.
Bro, he definitely don't know what Discord is, bro. I can't hear that.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I was telling him, I was like, bro, join the Discord. China Mac was in here wilding on you. He thought I was trolling and blocked me.
Yo, could somebody send me the Kaya video real quick, man? Jeez. Bro, I was just trying to chill, man. Niggas got me all type of like, oh, here we go. It's on, let me see when this clip is from. I gotta see when this fucking clip is from. I said this clip is from when? 6 days ago. It's on Spiritual Word. Fuck. Damn, man. Y'all got me all discombobulated now, chat. The fuck? God damn. Chat, every time I'm trying to just have a cool, calm, collected stream, some shit just jump off. Damn. I didn't even get to ask this nigga about Sharp. All right, 6 days ago. All right, hold on. Fuck, I gotta take a piss too.
Yo, check your DM. I just sent it to you.
What'd you say?
The Kaya shit. I just sent it to you in your DM on Instagram.
Okay. I think I'm right here. It's right here, chat. Right. God damn, man. Hold on. I'm about to play this right here and take a piss. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it up mad loud. I can hear in the bathroom though. Pause.
Shit. Where the real granddaddies at? Y'all stop acting like y'all don't see them niggas working on the side of the road. Take them niggas a motherfucking basket of chicken, ho. Act like you see that hard-working nigga with that goddamn work motherfucking uniform on. Working nigga. Bitch. Go by the fire department and drop off some biscuits, bitch. Y'all don't appreciate them niggas making $30,000 a year. Y'all keep wanting these fuck niggas that ain't getting you nothing but dick and diseases. Keep it up. I'm going to take my hat off to the hard-working middle-class men out there working hard. Catch him on his lunch break, baby. And on Friday, he going to make sure you got what you need. That was my daddy and granddaddy. Maybe I'm just reminiscing because ain't no more daddies like that no more. Everybody want to be a drug dealer and a rapper. Nobody don't want to be no worker, hard helmet wearing ass worker. You niggas. But we like them boys, men. Real man. Y'all don't want to give him no respect. He don't want nothing but a 6-pack and some money to get back and forth to work. But he gonna make sure that bills paid and gonna put that dick on you. And gonna be happy when you could go in there and give him that steak and motherfucking mashed potatoes and goddamn salmon. He happy. You bitches better learn how to get your family back in order. God, go to let's talk. You remember when mama used to fry that chicken in that Tupperware bowl and put that goddamn paper towel in it and take that bowl up there to daddy job? I do. When we got that check on Friday, baby, everybody had money. The whole house was happy because daddy was home. You bitches ain't had a daddy at your house. Study want to chase after these niggas, don't give no fuck about you, and want to look down at a real nigga. Y'all better cut that shit out. You gonna be by yourself, bitch. You getting old. You getting old, bitch. All that play shit was in your 19s and 20s, bitch. Get real with yourself. Shit. Where the real great...
Holy. Hey, I want to salute to Kaya. I know she does content these days. Salute to her. You know, she's the woman who did this on my neck, my back. She wanted people to lick her pussy in her crack. Hey, I want to give her a lot of credit because, you know, she's telling the truth. You know, we're in an age where every woman who's, you know, because every town has a scale. I've always said, a 9 in your local town goes to Miami, she's a 6. But every chick who's a 9 in their own town starts to look at the dudes that's around them, say, nah, fuck these niggas. I could get flown out by a nigga with a blue check. They automatically start thinking that the caliber of men that they should attract is higher than sometimes what it is. And it's not all about money. Who cares about the money shit? But what's happening is that you have a bunch of women. Like, there's a girl, like, you know, I ain't trying to, like, shit. I know y'all niggas, by the time I say this, y'all gonna figure it out. It's a chick who I think she looks attractive, but I don't think a dude who's making 100,000 or 120,000 or shit, even 80,000 can't bag her. Like, she ain't that beautiful. But you look on her Instagram, she's on a private jet today. She's only fucking with the stars of the stars. And I always say this to women when, like, you know, I'm talking to them about dating preferences or what men want. Like, yo, all that fresh and fit shit is cool, but it's for women who want to be with millionaires. Yeah, you're going to have to share niggas. Niggas are going to cheat on you. You got to deal with it. What happened to the women who were just cool with having a man that could either pool income or that dude could just have them in an apartment or they could save up to get a house? Just a regular guy. Yo, regular men are getting outpriced out of this whole situation. And when I hear Kaya encourage women to say, yo, get a middle-class man. Yo, none of these chicks want a middle-class man no more. You ask a girl what they think is middle class, they think 100,000 is middle class. Yo, dude making $70,000, $80,000, living in the majority of cities in America, they're doing really decent. They can start putting away money for retirement. They can start putting away money to purchase some investment shit, purchase a house for a family. A lot of these women, because of just how their looks and basically how easy it is to get with dudes, they don't give a fuck. It's always interesting when niggas be like, yo, act, you get bitch. I'm like, yo, these chicks would do anything just off the status. Women these days, they give it up for little and nothing. A chick will fly out to go link with me knowing that I'm only gonna fuck her, right? Real talk, I'm being honest with y'all. I'm gonna fuck her, probably send her back to where she gonna go. Shit, maybe I hit her up again, bring her to Miami, some dumb shit like that. I probably even only spent like $2,300. That's nothing to me. But I done fucked her 5 times, like did what I want. I'm fucking other chicks. She will look at the guy who's ready to invest all he got, try to build a family with her, try to buy a house, try to buy like a 2-family house. They live upstairs. They have a tenant downstairs. You know why she'll give that up? Yo, Ak flew me out. Ak got the big mansion and he got the Lambo. I'm never wifing her. These women are delusional. So when I hear Kaya say this, I've always said this. Everybody keeps talking about what high value men want. What the real preaching should be, and that's why Kevin Samuels was special. That's why Kevin Samuels really, no matter this manosphere shit, Kevin Samuels was a league of his own. Kevin Samuels didn't say, oh, do this to get a high value man, because those people are rare. You need to lower your standards. The majority of women look at the majority of men who to be honest, are really hardworking men. They do their thing. Trust me, $70,000, $80,000 a year is hard to get, but they look at them niggas like, yo, you ain't got shit. I got a scammer in my DM talking about he about to buy me a Louis V bag. He say I might get a Birkin with him after I go with him to the Maldives. Yo, I could go to Cabo with this other nigga. These women are all living and they don't really realize what the fuck they're doing wrong until it's too late. The beauty is gone. The titties start sagging. Shit don't look right no more. Then they want to look at the regular dudes and be like, nah, maybe I should just like hang out with a dude who's just making like, which is really decent money, like $90,000. Look what Kaya is saying. Yo, we're in the worst time in history. You have 40%, not even 40%, really it's like 70% of the women trying to fuck with 5% of the dudes. You get what I mean? Like 40%, like 40 to like 70% of the women are trying to fuck with 5% of the dudes. They all want a nigga with a Lambo. They all want a nigga who could bring them to Miami. They all want a nigga like, because what happened is beauty is so common. Beauty is so common that women believe that they're so special based on that, and they fall into the same trap. So when I hear Kaya encouraging women, the only thing I've always told niggas is that the only thing that humble women is age. Time and age humble women. Bro, I've been with very beautiful women and they've like, because they can't see beyond them being 22. When you meet a woman who's 22, she don't even think that in 5 years she'll be 27. She thinks she's stuck at 22. Egotistical, she talks shit. Every nigga want me. I'm the hottest, blah, blah. When she becomes 27, or fuck it, when she becomes 30, she's the same woman that says, you're nasty for fucking with a 22-year-old girl. You know why she says that? Because she can't compete no more. A lot of women just need to learn to humble themselves and just downgrade a little bit. It's not even a downgrade. Now, I know Kaya said, like, yo, these niggas making $30K a year. Yo, y'all don't appreciate these dudes. Maybe $30K is a stretch, but like, yo, there's a bunch of dudes making like $50 to $80K. Great dudes. Great motherfucking dudes. Y'all got to start thinking about them. Like, I'm telling you, the amount of girls that are chasing for millionaires based on what social media perception has done. Oh, yeah, you could, yo, you a bad bitch, you this, you that, go chase a check or whatever. You know what happens, bro? You gonna get with a nigga like me. I'm flying you out. I smash you real quick. Shit, I probably, I fly you out for 2 or 2.5 days. I see you once, I hit it. You fly to another nigga, he hit it, this and third. Niggas just smut you out. Now you think that's your level. Like, yo, every nigga I got linked with gotta have a Lambo, gotta have a mansion. Niggas like low-key, you might even be a catfish. Cause like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I flew out a catfish. Like, I don't even try to give the time and date, but I flew out a catfish. And I hit it real quick, so I gotta hit it because I paid for it. Like in terms of paying, like I paid for you to come out here and I paid for the hotel. I gotta hit it. But you a catfish. Like, ain't nobody gonna take you serious. So I hit it. Cool. She's hyped. She's like, yo, I bet. Shit, niggas like that fuck with me. No, they don't. You probably fooled 2-3 other niggas. There's probably a good nigga in your town that know really how you look, that know that you Photoshop your pictures. They're probably down to do more than a nigga like me is supposed to do. They also really like you. I don't care about you. You've been playing them because you know what? That's a regular nigga. Oh, yo, this motherfucker like, yo, this nigga say he's an electrician. Like, what the fuck? I want a nigga who talking about yachts, who talking about mansions, who talking about motherfucking Lambos and Raris. All right. Women, I'm telling you, this is my only advice. Kevin Samuels did it best, man. It's not about encouraging women to all get a millionaire. It will never happen. You see, only a nigga who's a millionaire want every woman to think they could get a millionaire. You know why? Because you get to juggle these bitches. Like, everybody think they could get you. If you really want people to understand it and have more families and have more kids, you got to tell women like, yo, listen, you should know really quickly if you're not like that. Settle. Get a nigga who's responsible, who believes in God. Somebody who's not traveling all over the place. Somebody who's stable. Somebody you could make a family with. Get with that nigga early. Use your beauty. Use whatever you have as leverage. But what's happening nowadays is that all these chicks on Instagram give all their youth and beauty to niggas who only want to fuck that will never wife. All them niggas with blue checks in your Instagram inbox, they're never going to wife you. They're going to run up miles on your pussy. They're going to have you, like, I'm telling you how niggas treat these, like, all these bitches y'all be thinking is so special in y'all town. A nigga fly them out, and nigga flew out 4 other bitches too. They got that girl eating pussy. Be like, yo, listen, I only do fivesomes and orgies. So you got to eat her pussy for me to even fuck. And these chicks get smutted out. And they wait till they 26, 27. Now they want to go back and shit, some of them wait till 30. Oh, let me go see if the nigga's back in my neighborhood or the regular guy still wants me. Like, fuck out of here. So I agree with Kaya. Like, a lot of women just need to it's not even settling. I know I said settle, but it's not settling. It's like a lot of women, because of social media, they look past middle-class men. If you could get a nigga who makes $80,000, you're fucking winning. But don't tell these bitches that. They think they deserve millionaires, yachts, Lambos. No. So, salute to Kaya for saying that, man. You know, unfortunately, when it comes to women will argue with you about what men want. Like, you tell them how men move, and they be like, nah, that's not what happens. You literally, like, I'll literally tell them, like, yo, listen, majority of the bitches I fly, I don't give 2 fucks about them. Like, yo, you tell them that, like, nah, not me. Okay, you got it. All right, people, let's just move this shit on, man. Salute to all my regular dudes who, putting in work. The only thing I'm gonna give, only advice I'm gonna give to y'all young men who's coming up out here. Never wife up a chick who gave the majority of her worth and the majority of her youth to a celebrity or a nigga who just played her like a fool. Don't be a cleanup hitter. If she was the baddest at 24 and she was just like, oh yeah, she was hanging with so-and-so and celebrities and niggas is smutting her out and nobody took her serious, and now she come back and she fell the fuck off and now she wants you, but she ain't want you back then, don't validate her bad choices, bro. Just be a man and realize if your girl don't look at you as your first choice, you shouldn't look at her at all, nigga. I'll just leave it at that. All right. Cool. All right, bet. We kind of hit a few things. We should probably talk about this Nas EBK update. Not really a funny situation. It's kind of sad actually, but I'm only gonna cover this because I want to just kind of continually let people know the reality behind these things. I've always said this about drill music. Drill music acts like there's no consequences. Drill music acts like being in jail is a rite of passage. Drill music acts like a lot of these atrocities don't take you away from your youth. I keep telling y'all, like, yo, K Flock ain't even 21. He can't even legally have a drink. But perhaps next time he's free and he could walk out the courtroom and, I don't know, do whatever he wants. Be like, yo, I'm about to run up there, or I'm about to do this. I'm about to go to the store. He might be old and gray, man. You got to think about these type of situations. I don't think drill music actually put this in perspective. Jail's a real thing. Death's a real thing. I seen a video. I can't remember. I think it was some. I don't know if it was New York drill, maybe it was Chicago drill, but it showed the young kids, the friends at the funeral of one of the guys that died, and none of them had even like anything that was dressing up. Nobody had suits or nothing on. Everybody was just like in their regular attire, but they were all looking at the casket being lowered below. And I think, like, just from their facial expression, which I was concerned about, it's like they were trying to even understand or accept death. Like, death is a finality. Like, death isn't something that you could come back from. Death isn't something that is temporary. There's no more extra spawns. And I feel like a lot of people just don't understand that when it comes to, like, drill. People actually believe, like, you know, there is either you live forever or, you know, somehow you're heralded in death. But it's even worse when it comes to incarceration. You know, I give so much credit to K Flock being a great artist, but nobody cares about K Flock. He's an inmate. He's an incarcerated individual. My man right here, Nazi BK, he writes his caption. He said, God gives his toughest battles to his toughest soldiers. Free me and free the real risk takers. I'll be home soon. They can lock up my body, but they can't lock up my mind. And I looked at this and I thought, brother, your mind is not even fully developed yet. This sounded good as a caption, but it's ain't the reality. You see the dudes locking you up, they have lived a full life. They lived a full life, their hairline receding. They probably got kids, they probably got wives, they probably got houses, they're thinking about their pension. Not sure how old this guy is. You can't even legally drink. You could just put up some type of, oh, God gives his toughest battles to his toughest soldiers. Or somebody has to start realizing that jail and death is an actual thing. Going to jail for years or getting killed, there is no return from that. And when I see somebody like Nazi BK, I look at this message, I said, this is bullshit. When you were free, you were operating like jail was like a rite of passage. This is not. You're caught in an attempted murder rap. This youthful presence you have here, much younger than me, is going to be wasted in those four walls you're going to be contained in. And I just can't understand how people don't cherish that. Your entire youth is going to be in four walls. And the point we have to start giving towards a lot of people, whether it's even K Flock or not, bro, people ain't gonna remember you. Like, we gotta start telling people that. Like, all this free my guy shit, people ain't gonna remember you, bro. Life goes on. Everybody calls you and talks to you while you're locked up awaiting trial for the first year, the second year, the third year. Hopefully you get to trial then, maybe the fourth year. They still talking to you a good amount, but you get sentenced to doing 40. niggas ain't gonna keep coming to that jail cell. Also, you're not gonna be in the MCC or Rikers. You're gonna be upstate doing real time. Niggas ain't gonna keep trying to talk to you. They talk to you when they can. Hopefully, you get a legal cell phone. You're grown old around a bunch of men. You're trying to fuck on COs because you probably tired of jerking off. What part of jail is fun? What part of this situation is fun? What part of this is a rite of passage? Now, I'm not just getting that Nazi BK. Maybe this was just a bad rap for him. Maybe he's innocent. I don't know. But I see so many of these Bronx drill dudes actually think that death in jail is just like part of the reality of most people who are below the age of 25, and it's ridiculous. The next time we see this motherfucker, his hairline gonna be receding, bro. He gonna have grays. Whatever age he's at right now, his testosterone is kicking crazy. You're gonna be flabby afterwards. You're gonna have a little fupa, nigga. Fupa, I think you could say it about dudes. You're gonna be pudgy. That's just what happens. You're gonna be in your 30s, maybe 40s, just looking washed. You'd rather have that time that you can spend with your family and spend in the real world, man. This shit just, it fucks me up watching like a bunch of people just accept the fact that they're locked up. Like, they're cool with it. Fucks me up. Tattoos gonna be faded. Nigga, the way you look, you should have probably been in some sports. Look like you could probably be in a combine or something. But now you're just another you're just only another statistic, unfortunately. I hope you're innocent. But I do have a problem with you saying free the real risk takers. Because the people you call risk takers, the majority of them that's locked up, there was no risk to be taken. Trying to kill somebody, like the saddest thing about Bronx drill, there's zero money associated with it. This is why people are shot by the K-Flock shit, because when it comes to RICO charges, you got to point out where the money was being gotten. And all these kids, they don't care about money. They're all broke. They care about bodies and bragging to people on Facebook and on internet about things that do not matter. It's so sad. You're taking a risk for no fucking reason. I'm hoping you're innocent. If you are, I'll be the first person to invite you to come sit with me, and hopefully we could talk about it. But at this point, we've seen the stupid pranks you were doing for no reason. You're now accusing of killing somebody for no reason. A fucking mess. All right. We got to go listen to or play the Jalen Rose, Ja Morant interview. And I know y'all was ready for it. Ja Morant, Jalen Rose interview. Here we go, chat. This is the full thing. Give me 1 second. And by the way, I'm running upstairs to see. My chick was supposed to be done making the motherfucking curry chicken. I got to go check on that bit. Here we go.
Yes, sir. And you're 23 years old. You're a superstar. You're one of the faces of the NBA. What has the last 10 or 11 days been like for you, and how are you doing?
Me personally, I feel mentally good that I haven't, been in, many years since I, really got drafted to the league. I'm in a space where I'm, very comfortable. I took those, days to be able to, learn how to pretty much be there for myself and, learn, different ways to, manage stress in a positive way.
So, in particular, if you don't mind getting into detail, like what were you doing these last 10 days and what did it teach you about yourself?
Just learning, I can open up. I can, express my feelings, and that it's, okay to be able to express your feelings. So, I was constantly, talking to therapists. I've been doing, Reiki treatment. I've been doing anxiety breathing, different stuff to, help me manage that and, release, all that stuff from my body.
How stressful can it be being Ja Morant?
Very. And I felt like, I didn't pay enough attention to that, when it got rough. And, I pretty much just let it all build up. And that's why I felt like, I needed, my time away to, better myself and, become a more healthy Ja.
I admire you for that because at different points of my life, to be honest with you, I've had friends and family members suggest I do the same thing, and I have done that. And for you to actually take that step is a very important one. When did you look in the mirror and say, I'm going to do this? Because it was reported a couple of days ago that it happened. But when did you say, I'm going to do this and it's necessary?
After I made a, terrible mistake, being inside a club and, went live, I put myself in, a bad position. And also it's, my daughter. There's times where she even tell me if she's, had a bad day. And I felt like, if she can tell me that, then, I can be able to go and talk to somebody as well.
John, when did you realize I need to get some counseling? Tell me that morning, your thought process, and when you entered.
It was that morning, when I woke up and, seen my, name on all over the media for, bad reasons, the wrong reasons, which I didn't, wanted to see. And, I made a call and said, I need to get away and, I need to, find myself again. And, that's when I entered the counseling program, and, I've been there for a couple weeks now.
When you get drafted, you go from being a member of the crew, a member of the family, to, in a lot of ways, these are your staff and employees, because you're trying to put everybody on and you're trying to put everybody in position to be successful because they help you become who you are. So I know it's tough to figure out.
Oh, my bad, Jack. My bad. I was saying, sure, done made some. No, it's not oxtail. I mean, curry chicken.
Show the plate.
I did, gang. I did. I ain't gonna lie. She did her thing. She ain't get this from TikTok though. Ain't no way.
That should look.
Who the fuck gets recipes from TikTok? This shit is hitting though.
W Eats.
Hold on. Get back to the video.
Professionally, who can roll with me and who I need to leave behind in order to chase my goals. So for you, what has it been like for you over these last couple of weeks, and how has it been for you to make tough decisions about who you rolling with as it relates to your
Why they still trying to blame his friends?
It definitely has been tough because, I'm big on loyalty, but, I had, like I said, have to, be there for myself. I have to, put myself in good position. So, I have to, find out, who's really for me and who's going to help me, be in good positions at all times. And, that's the decisions I had to make, decisions, I felt good about and very comfortable about that, I'm going to be in a positive, light now with everything, that I've made, everything that I've learned in my 2 weeks.
You talked about going live, but it's also in the news that Adam Silver, that you met with him today, and he suspended you for 8 games for conduct detrimental to the league. What was that?
By the way, chat, I see Boom spamming the Twitch chat. Boom learned how to cook oxtail from TikTok. We don't know if we can trust him yet. Chat, that nigga been cooking all his meals from TikTok. He told us his oxtail recipe. I still don't trust Boom.
That meeting like?
It was good. Pretty much, an open discussion. Obviously, he said, things, I need to, be better at, but, more of just, showing his support towards me, And I accepted that, and I also sent my apologies to everybody, the league, myself, my teammates, my family for putting that negativity towards all of us with a bad decision.
What were you thinking and feeling at that moment when you decided?
Well, you lying on my fucking name, nigga.
Realize that
you lying on my fucking name, nigga. I got pictures to show that this is the greatest oxygen of the fucking world, nigga. $35 a plate, bitch ass nigga. Stop
boom.
Me, bro.
Tell people how you made that oxtail, man. We want to hear.
All right. So I put thyme in it. I put red peppers, bell peppers. I use Epty seasoning. You niggas don't even know what Epty seasoning is, bro. All right. So I use Epty seasoning. I use onions, green onions, white onions. I use a little bit of I said thyme already. I use some bay leaves, nigga. I boil that shit in the crock pot. I use brown sugar. I don't use that browning sauce. I use brown sugar and olive oil to brown my oxtails, nigga, in a pan for about 5 to 10 minutes on each side, nigga, even the corners. Then I put that bitch in a crock pot with some chicken stock for about 7 hours, nigga, and let that shit marinate and fall off the bone, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
What's your shit, Boom?
Come on, man. Stop playing with me, bro.
Yo, chat. Rate the recipe. And by the way,
you about the Epty seasoning, bro. Yeah.
See, bro, everything I said is mandatory, bro.
Yo, Boom about to show us a picture of this. The shit might look pink, but you gonna show us.
You want to see it? Bro, I'm about to send it.
Yeah, we about to see the picture real quick. Let's get back to the job. Get the picture.
That you was going live? Did you think that you were just recording? What was your state of mind at that point?
I'm pretty much just trying to be free.
Bro, Scotch bonnet too, though. Come on up.
Use that as an escape, which I shouldn't have, and I feel like that's the reason I made many bad decisions in my past, which doesn't pretty much describes me, doesn't describe Ja as a person. I'm a totally different person than what's been shown in the media, and that's my job now. That's why I took that time away to become a better Ja, so everybody really can see who Ja really is and what he's about.
Absolutely. You are holding a gun. And we both know how dangerous that can be. Whose gun were you holding?
Well, the gun wasn't mine. It's not who I am. I don't condone any type of violence, but I take full responsibility for my actions. Made a bad mistake. And I can see the image, that I painted, over myself, with my recent mistakes. But, in the future, I'm going to show everybody who Ja really is, what I'm about, and, change this narrative that, everybody got painted over me.
And you know how this works. So now when the IG live video happens and the public sees you with the gun, now they go back and dig up everything that they feel like has been attached to your name over the last couple of years. And it was important for me to give you the opportunity to address it because at 23 years of age, you don't want to be talking about missteps your whole life. And so there was the incident allegedly after the Pacers game. And somebody was allegedly pointing a red dot at some of their personnel. Can you shed light on what happened after that game?
Majority of the things, that's happened in the past, obviously, I kind of put myself into by even being there. But all the incidents you've seen recently, most of them is a lie. And, I can't speak too much, on those situations because all of them are sealed. And I really can't wait to be able to, finally tell the truth. But, what I can say is, like I said before, none of those are my character, and I'm a big family guy. I always care for my family, so it was just me, checking on my family's safety. Once my family, was safe, I left the scene.
Absolutely, and another incident, and by the way, I love your family dynamic. I love seeing you and your father hug and embrace. Your mom is awesome. I love seeing you with your daughter. Like, you're one of the shining stars that bring us into his living room. And another incident that allegedly happened at the mall with your mom was a circumstance that people now wanted to start back trying to dig into the story of what.
Yo, chat. Is her contract extended after that? Shit kind of hitting. Is the contract extended?
What you talking about, Ja Morant?
Nigga, I'm talking about Shorty's contract after this fucking food. Boom.
I sent my shit out. I sent it in the chat, bro. Chat already give me W's, bro. I told you, bro. I'm like that, bro.
Nigga, the chat did not give you W's. Stop capping.
They are, nigga. They give me hella W's, bro. 24 of them bitches to be exact.
Yo.
It's in chat.
Y'all niggas gotta do the make sure he didn't post somebody else's picture.
Nigga, that's me. I sent a video and everything. You want me to watermark that bitch like Trapaholics, nigga?
Nigga.
Come on, man. This nigga a hater, bro. This nigga act really hating, bro. Shit crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I cook my own shit, bro. I'm keeping it bean. It's just different.
Nigga, you not Jamaican though. That's
hey,
I was raised by the islanders, you know?
Hey, boom. Your act can't even cook better than me.
Yo, stop it, bro. Like, just stop it. Yo, Wale intern, bro. He doesn't be saying anything, bro.
Chat, check the Discord, bro. Tell me that shit don't look crazy, bro. Like,
alright, hold on, chat.
Hey, even Boom. I'm not Boom ain't saying that. Boom know I could cook better than him.
Yeah, he said, did you use browning? Like, bro, see, these bitch niggas out here use browning sauce, bro. I use real deal browning with brown sugar. Nigga, I really brown my shit the island way. You know what I mean? We don't use browning seasoning. We don't use that shit.
All right, chat. So this is Boom right here. This is Boom. Let me see.
Come on, man. Oxtail 10, you know?
That shit look good. I ain't gonna cap.
Come on, man. Meat fall off the bone. Pause. Like, come on, man. Cream of corn type shit. Cornbread with the gravy on top of it, man. Like,
hold
what
on.
the fuck, man?
Wale intro, what could you cook, nigga?
Not gonna lie, he could cook better than both of us. Keep it to me.
Ask Leaf. Leaf came to my restaurant before.
Bro, Wale don't count. This nigga like an actual chef.
Yeah, I'm fine dining train.
Yeah, look at that shit. Look at that oxtail, y'all. Look at that shit, man. Yeah, full screen it, bro. Full screen it, bro. You can see the steam coming off that bitch, man. Come on, man.
All right, let me see what's going on, chat. Let me see.
He said too much sauce, bro. That's gravy. That's gravy. You don't even know, man. These niggas don't even know, man. These niggas don't even know, bro.
Chat, what we rating it?
They can't even see it, man. Chat, look, they give me W's, bro. Come on, man. The corn gotta go. I mean, I'm a cream of corn nigga, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Come on, man. You see the steam coming off the plate type shit, like fresh out the pot, nigga.
So you say you bought it from a Jamaican store, but you put the plate together.
I cook that shit by hand. I scrub my oxtail with lemon to clean that shit, nigga. I'm that different, nigga. Like, I'm different, bro.
But you definitely ain't cut the fat off the oxtail, though.
I definitely what? Cut the fat off the nigga. I cut the oxtail myself, type shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, you about to tell me you killed a cow yourself, nigga.
An ox. It ain't a cow, bro. It's an ox. Bagged rice? That's not bagged rice. On God, that's not bagged rice.
They say you brought that from the Jamaican spot and put it on the plate.
Hell no, nigga. Nigga, the only Jamaican spot, if you're from Orlando, it's a place called The Grill. That's the only spot better than my oxtails, nigga. On God. 35 a plate, bro. Come shop. You in Florida, bro. Come shop, bro. 35 a plate. 50 for if you want some liquor with it. Type shit. Know what I mean?
Hey, like I said, I'm from South Carolina, bro. I know how to make good grits.
Grits, nigga? The fuck?
Nigga, I'm telling you, man. Grits is where it's at. I'm a country nigga.
Nigga, if a chef told me, if your specialty is grits, nigga, I'm good.
Nah, bro, you gotta understand. Like, I'm from South Carolina. Our state dish is shrimp and grits. That's our state dish.
Shrimp and grits, though? Like, bro.
Yo. Boom. Why nigga gonna say that look like prison food, bro?
Cause you know why? You know why? Cause you know why? Prison niggas be eating good, bro. That's why they come out like with hella fat and shit, bro. Cause they be eating good in there, bro. So yeah, you call it prison food. Get your weight up, little nigga. That's why it's prison food. Skinny ass little boy. Yeah, it's prison food. Cause we getting big over here, nigga. Know what I mean? Real oxtail thing. I feed that cornbread to your mama. I have it coming out thicker than a motherfucking Megan Thee Stallion, nigga. Stop fucking playing with me, bro.
A nigga said, ask Wale intern if he could make that cheese grits.
Of course. I make that smoked Gouda cheese grits. I like my grits thick like I like my women.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't never tasted grits in my life.
White?
Nah, wait. Wale showed me. Wale showed me he showed me a white dick girl. She was bad. I'm not even gonna lie.
I mean, bro, yeah, I just know Wale love white bitches, man. So I knew
Bro, I got a white chick right now, bro.
Yo.
She asking me to give her 10 bands for a BBL. I'm like, nigga, I'm poor.
Keep it a bean, chat. This nigga Act don't know how to cook for shit, bro. That's why that's why you got a bid, bro. Like she cook everything because this nigga know how to fucking cook.
Nigga. I taught her how to cook everything.
Nigga, this nigga is lying.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna lie to you. Yo, I'm gonna lie to you. Yo, I'm gonna lie to you. I only know how to cook Jamaican food.
You don't know how to cook oxtail, nigga.
Yo, boom, you tweaking. I only know how to cook Jamaican food. Like, play this. If somebody say, yo, who got better mac and cheese? Y'all got it. Like, nigga, I can't cook like American food.
Okay. How do you make jerk sauce like from scratch?
Nigga, you said what? Jerk sauce?
Yeah.
Nigga.
Like if you was to make jerk chicken, what was the seasoning you be using?
Nigga, I got my own seasoning, nigga.
No, see, look, y'all, this nigga lying.
No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious. No, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even my family in Jamaica, bro, like, honestly, nigga, we just pass around seasoning. Nigga, there's even not no names. Nigga, you can't go to, there's not no adobo that could be on your shit, nigga. It's just, honestly, like my uncle, he passed away, nigga, literally, the season that he used for his jerk shit, nigga, like, I don't even know how he make it. Man. Tell you the truth, nigga, it's nigga, I'm Jamaican, I'm cultural.
Yeah. This nigga lying, y'all.
Nigga, I don't know how to go to ShopRite and go pick out the seasoning, nigga.
This nigga just use season salt.
Since you Jamaican, you eat deer meat.
Nigga, I eat what?
Deer.
Nigga, what the fuck does Jamaican and deer meat got? Nigga, what the fuck is?
Bro, we go deer hunting and we eat the deer. That's what we do, man.
Nigga, there's no deer in Jamaica, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, they eat raccoons in Florida, bro.
Yeah, it's called coon. Yeah, I grew up eating coon, deer, bro.
I don't know if you want to like just refer to them as raccoons, bro. I don't know, man. I mean, y'all niggas eat goat over there, bro. Like, come on, man.
Yo, goat good though. Get some goat curry.
The moment I heard Boom said he was boiling the jerk chicken, I knew something was up.
I never said I boiled jerk chicken. What? What? No, you brown the oxtail. You brown the oxtail first. You get the color first, and then you cook it in a.
That nigga Boom told me he curried the rice and burnt the chicken, bro. I never heard that shit before.
Man, don't even get me started on my curry, bro. Like my curry different, bro.
Stop it, man.
I'm just different, bro. I know how to make
beef patties from scratch, all that. Who's eating the shit that you're making? Like, bro, you can't eat.
My girl be eating that shit.
But your girl, you gotta feed this to a real Jamaican, bro.
I swear to God, bro. Like, bro, I fed this shit to my mom. She never eat any food. Like, she would never try any niggas. She tried my oxtail and was like, damn, you can sell this shit, bro, for 30 a plate. I said, yeah, I made it. Once I cooked it for my mom, I was like, yeah, I made it, bro. Because she would have been told me that shit was trash. But
your mama told you could sell it for 30 a plate.
Bro, 30 a plate, bro. 45 with the liquor, bro. 45 with the liquor on the side, bro. 45.
Dang. Boom, you be cooking with an apron on, bro?
Oh, God, I cook with an apron on. I'm like that, bro.
you seem like that type of nigga.
Boom.
Me and you should start a cooking show together. The chat need to see
another picture or video of the meal, bro.
What do you mean? I sent you a video and a picture.
Nigga, of any other meal, nigga, like.
All right, bet. All right, bet. Say less. What you want? You want the salmon? You want the salmon pasta?
Yo, chat. Don't AD got a cooking show? We got to see who could cook better, man. AD
hey, me and Boom, what I doing? I'm gonna post some of my food for you. I'll show you what real plate supposed to look like.
If you post some grits, nigga, I'm deleting out the chat, bro. Like, bro, nigga, you gotta post some real food, bro. Like, nigga, you talking about grits, nigga? Are you crazy?
Yo, our steak dish is shrimp and grits, man. Don't do South Carolina like that now.
Yeah, what's wrong with grits?
Nigga, I've never tasted grits a day in my life.
I will make you some grits.
That's because you uncultured, my boy.
Nigga, I'm Jamaican. Nigga, I'll eat some cornmeal, some oatmeal, like cornmeal porridge, like
cornmeal.
Yeah, nigga.
Bro, we don't even eat oatmeal and stuff like that. Bro, you bugging?
Yeah, I don't fuck with cornmeal porridge.
No, you put cornmeal. Wally, don't you use cornmeal to make grits?
Nigga.
Grits I think you use cornmeal to make grits.
Boom, post that picture, nigga.
Alright, damn. All right. Hold on. Let me go through my shit, man.
Yo, Boom right now going through like, that nigga Chef Ramsay's like Instagram feed to figure it out, man.
I'm fucked up, bro. I'm finna cook this nigga, y'all. And after I show this, bro, like you want some like You want some hood nigga shit or you want some gourmet shit? Like what you
nigga, want? Whatever you claim you can make good, bro.
All right, bet. I made some Chinese food. I made my own. All
right, we're gonna bring China Mac in here to rate it, man.
I got some chicken tenders. You want what like?
Nigga, you gotta show us chicken tenders?
Salmon, bro. Hold on. I want to show you this. I want to show you the salmon, bro. Look at
nigga,
this shit,
you was about to show us chicken tenders, gang?
Yeah, but they different though. They different, bro.
Nah, I kind of want to see them. How you make different?
Like, look how creamy that shit look. Pause.
Nigga, post that shit. We gotta see this bullshit right here.
Bro, come on. I seen it. I seen it in chat.
You posted
that it? That shit, bro. The salmon look like chicken, bro. That's how seasoned that shit is, bro. That shit look like chicken.
I don't think salmon.
Wait. Where'd you post it in chat? Where'd you
look
post
at the picture? You will see it. You be like, damn, this shit seasoned. This shit look like chicken.
Where'd you post it in chat?
In chat, niggas.
Oh, damn, there's so many fucking people. Like, give me a time. Give me a timestamp.
I'm gonna reply right here. I'm gonna reply to it. Yo, all right, I just replied to it.
Oh, damn, there's so many people. Everybody, if you ain't in the Discord, man, make sure you do.
Come on, man, you see it.
Is this right? Let me see.
Oh, this with the you got wait, those noodles at the bottom of that?
Nigga, that's pasta. It ain't noodles. Pasta.
Ah, you're right. It's pasta.
Tomato basil with the tomato paste with the whipping cream mixed in with the bay leaves and oregano, nigga. These niggas can't fuck with me, bro.
Wait, what's this now?
That is tomato basil salmon pasta.
That's that Riz cuisine right
Come on, man. Like, look, you don't even know how to spell
that. Yo, boom. With all due respect, until I see a fat nigga taste your food, bro. Like,
oh my
you
God,
can't use your
bro.
Girl, like, bro, your girl gonna like anything you do, bro. You gotta have a fat nigga.
No, bro, show them though. Show them. Like, click the picture, like, you know what I'm saying? That shit look good, bro. Like, that shit look
Wait, wouldn't a fat nigga be a bad example?
No, nigga. A fat nigga is eating so much, nigga, he know everything that tastes every way. Nigga, a skinny bitch, like, goddamn it, yo, before they even get to the other shit, they full already. You ever went to a restaurant with a skinny bitch?
Hey, check main chat. I posted a video of on the one time I cooked so for a couple for a client's dinner.
Yo,
I posted it in main chat.
He literally hating on me.
Yeah, I tagged you in that. Look at main chat. That's the type of food I cook, my guy.
When you cook for your
Wait, hold on. Nah, Wale, I ain't gonna lie, man. You ain't no way you fat and you cooking some shit like that don't take up the whole plate, bro.
favorite liar,
This shit don't even, nigga, this shit don't take up the whole plate. Yo, Wale intern, bro. No fucking way. Nigga, this is for a toddler, nigga. Ain't no way
bruh, I do fine dining.
Nigga, ain't no way you fat nigga and you cook a meal like this that don't even take up the whole plate, bro.
What you mean? It's fine dining,
Nigga,
bro.
You had just a piece of meat right here with a fucking leaf on it. I don't even know what the fuck this is. What? You must have been cooking for white people.
It's rosemary. I got the seafood, mac and cheese. I'm saying I got the
that's mac and cheese.
Hold on. Yes. Yo, hold on. Wale intern. How much a plate is this shit?
I did it for a couple. I think I charged them what, $450 for the whole thing, for everything.
$450 or $4.50.
Yeah, see, this nigga know how to plate shit and all that, bro. I just throw my shit in the bowl, bro. Eat that motherfucker, bro. Keep it a bean.
So this is $200 a plate. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, that look about right. Look about $200 a plate.
That looks like $200 a plate?
I mean, that's the shit they serve at like the Hell's Kitchen and shit. For $200.
Yeah, bro, I do fine. I cook fine dining, my boy. I do fine dining.
That do look like a big piece of steak, though. Is that steak or chicken?
Yeah, like that steak, like, man, is that shit Wagyu though?
Yo, my nigga Rich Delva say, yo, boom, post that fucking Tyson chicken tender right goddamn now. He trying to see gang.
I don't post that bitch. I don't give a
He's
fuck.
trying to see it right now, nigga.
Chicken sandwiches too, like, bro. Everything ain't all cuisine, bro. Damn, nigga just want a chicken sandwich. Like,
what's your go-to meal?
Yo, Cashy B, bro. $450.
I was in here. I made a burger, nigga, from scratch, nigga, from everything from scratch, and that shit like a fucking movie when I made it, bro. Seasoned it, sauced it, everything, bro.
What you mean you made a burger from scratch, nigga? Like, you just use like the motherfucking George Foreman grill, my nigga?
No, I cook it in a deep fryer.
You be cooking?
Nigga, of course.
I know my chicken.
Nigga, no, when he said he made a burger from scratch, I thought this nigga was gonna be like, yo, nigga, I made the meat. I'm like, oh shit.
Nigga, I killed the cow myself. And see, this is the difference between me and a lot of niggas, bro. If I ask you what you cook your burger in, you gonna tell me what? What you cook your burger If you used to make a burger, what would you use to cook it?
The fucking
a cast iron.
Exactly. See, these niggas ain't using cast iron pans. These niggas using regular like metallic pans and shit. They burger coming out hella like white and shit. They don't got no like burn marks on it. Like, you gotta use that cast iron pan, man. Like, come on, man. Like,
yo, niggas in the chat said they use a Foreman grill, nigga. Stop fucking playing with it.
A nigga said a griddle. Like, bro, you tripping right now. We ain't making pancakes, nigga.
That's why your skin be looking like that.
Like, man, come on, bro. Like, it's different out here, bro. Yo, I could put you on, bro. I could sell you my cookbook type shit, bro.
Nigga, you know we trying to see this fucking tender, nigga. The fucking
you
chicken.
really want to see these tenders? What the fuck? All right, bro.
Nah, yeah, because you said it was different.
I'm telling yo, me and Boone should start a cooking show. That should be lit.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like,
yo,
to keep it real.
I don't know where you from with this mac and cheese looking like this on this plate, bro. This mac and cheese look like dehydrated. Goddamn.
No, it's a seafood mac and cheese. It's a seafood mac and cheese.
Where's the cheese?
Man, hold on. Let me get these chicken tenders, bro. They gonna cook. They gonna cook my chicken tenders, bro. Nah, they gonna cook these shits, bro. Like,
yo, chat. We in here with a nigga said his specialty is chicken tenders, bro. He still can't find
my specialty is a chicken sandwich.
What?
Right? Chicken sandwich. All right.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I seen Boom in the Discord like just wilding over the fact that he used peanut oil on his chicken sandwich. I'm like,
yeah. See, these niggas use vegetable oil. These niggas ain't like they don't use peanut oil, bro. Like, they don't know that Chick-fil-A use peanut oil, bro. They out here using vanilla, canola oil.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. And this is the female in our YouTube chat. She said, yo, I ain't gonna lie, gang. The mac is definitely missing the cheese.
Yeah, the mac got no cheese, bro. They got more bread.
Oh, let me show you this, Ak.
Are we gonna see the tenders or not, gang? What's going on?
Yes. All right, I'm gonna show you the tenders. But look at this shit, bro. See, I know what you're thinking. I know what you think. You like, bro, you bought that from the Chinese store, but I made that myself type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like sesame chicken type shit, bro. I had to mix it up.
Where?
Rice and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was on my Asian vibes type shit.
I don't know how to feel that you've cooked Asian food just to put it in a Tupperware.
That's
I put it in a Chinese food to go box so it look like Chinese food type shit. You know what I mean?
Boom. I fucked with you on every last one of them, bro. That one looked like the Chinese.
Bro, I swear to God, I made that shit myself, bro. I swear to God on everything.
Like, come on, guys.
Bro, you got the Yo, Boom, you got the Chinese hot sauce right behind it, bro.
I know, but I had to make it a little aesthetic type shit, bro.
Yo, Boom.
Hey, act. So what are the recipes that I got featured in the newspaper for?
Yeah, Boom. I ain't gonna lie to you.
On like a porch with a Parmesan crisp with scallops.
Hold on.
With pesto.
Wait. Yo, while they intern,
I swear I made that.
Boom. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Nigga, this is a meal that's only good enough for Charleston White gang. Like, I'm gonna keep.
No, you know what's crazy, bro? I made that for my best friend who's Asian, and he said it was a fucking movie, bro. So he said it was a movie, bro. I made Chinese food. I gave it to my Asian homie, tried it, said it was a movie. Like, valid. Like, he said I thought this was from a Chinese store. Like, I didn't think you actually made this.
You Stop Chinese food hate.
What about the tenders, though, gang? We trying to figure out the tenders. Right, bro, and while they enter, what were you saying now?
Bro, I kind of don't want to send it, bro, but you know what? Every chef take an L, bro. Even Gordon Ramsay take an L. So I'm gonna show you.
Hey, you seen the one I just posted and tagged you in main chat?
All right, do it again, gang.
Look at that one I just tagged you in.
I got you right here.
What'd you think about that one?
See my tenders, bro. Like, damn.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Tenders, they might be chicken tufts.
What the fuck?
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, right there.
Yo, Wale
I cooked that.
I wouldn't even feed this to Pluto. What is this?
Oh, shit.
Scallops.
Wait, Wale, what is scallops?
Oh, this is scallops. I don't eat seafood. That's why. Like, what the fuck?
You don't eat seafood?
Now, if it's lived on the water, it can't be in my stomach. Pause. If it could live on the water, I will not be eating that.
You eat shit that live on land.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, because I live on land.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why?
Bruh, I kid you not. I've never tasted fish, salmon. I've never tasted a day in my life, and I never would. Bro, I'm too old to even taste new shit.
So you never had an octopus, nigga?
Nigga, why the fuck would I have some octopus, nigga?
Oh, you gotta go to Asia, bro.
Nigga, have you had some whale blubber, nigga? What the fuck?
You gotta take some takoyaki, bro.
A what?
But like, that shit like, dude, that shit like shit smudged on top of it.
Yo, Ack, you ain't never had saltfish?
Yo, that's pesto.
Yo, what the fuck is up here, Wale intern? What's going on up here, gang?
Yo, that's pesto.
Yo, that shit like
That's a pesto and that's a chili sauce.
Nah, somebody definitely wiped their ass on that plate, bro. Holy.
No, that's pesto and the chili sauce.
What's standing up in the middle?
Yeah, what is that?
That's Parmesan. That's Parmesan cheese. I made a Parmesan crisp.
See, this is why you can't take niggas to high class restaurants. You gonna be
Yeah, I cook I make fine dining food.
Nah, I
like
ain't
that
gonna lie
plate
though.
was
Yeah,
that plate was $40. Like people got that and that was $40.
Yo. Speaking of which, now I realize why this nigga Wale intern don't like black women, bro. Like the food he cooking is only attracting foreigners, my nigga. Like he's not cooking for Kiki in the hood, bro. If somebody eat this shit right here, like nigga, this look like algae right here. Like right here look like algae, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, nigga.
No, those
Seamoss,
are
seaweed
called,
shit.
They're called micros. So it's like microgreens. So you buy microgreens like a little small box of them. There's maybe an ounce. They're like you buy them from a farm. They might be like $30 to $40. Microgreens.
Bro, I sent a 10.
Yo, Kyrie said.
Leave me alone.
Yo. Kyrie said if I had ever had bake and shark, what the fuck? I ain't no fucking shark. Fuck you talking about?
I said saltfish. Come on now, you Jamaican. You know.
Nah, I never ate saltfish.
Yeah. You never had saltfish? I actually I cooked swordfish before though.
Nah, I
Wait,
sent it.
boom. Where the shit at?
It's in general.
You from an island and don't eat seafood, bro? That's why you had to leave. You wasn't gonna survive.
I mean, them bitches sauce though, but like, man, I'm not proud of them, bro. I'm not proud of them. It ain't my best work type shit.
Yo, boom. Let me ask you a question. Did you bread these yourself?
This when I first started to learn how to bread chicken, but yes, I did. They crispy though. They got like flakes and shit. Like they was crispy.
Nah, this looks like leftovers, gang. I gotta be honest with you.
Oh my god.
They do.
Man, come on, bro.
Like, bro, like it ain't that bad, bro.
The crop dip plate is sus, my boy.
Yeah, I couldn't show y'all the baked beans. Them bitches look crazy.
Nah, we gotta.
That's what I was looking at.
I couldn't show y'all the baked beans.
Nah, we gotta see the baked beans now.
No,
we gotta see the beans, bro. It's a part of the meal.
Wait. You cropped it out?
I had to crock the baked beans, bro.
Nah.
This was like 2 years ago when I first learned how to cook, bro. Like I was learning how to cook.
Hold on, be honest. Are those box mac and cheese?
Leaf can vouch for me. Leaf can tell you I can really cook.
Is Leaf in here?
Yeah. It was good. Oh no. I went down to Charlotte, man. I saw a guy his cooking and everything. Went to the store and everything.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. Me and Leaf will go to Miami, and when we get there, Leaf is stopping at Wendy's, bro.
At Wendy's.
So Leaf ain't the hardest to impress, okay? So what about Wale's cooking that makes that shit hit?
Hospitality.
All right, look. All right, so he had a macaroni thing too. That shit was busting. It was grits. He made regular shit that was still busting, as well as what was the other thing that there was some chicken thing that he made. That shit was fire too.
Oh, my wings crazy, bro.
And I don't even like fucking grits with cheese, but that shit was actually busting.
Nah, yeah, you didn't have real grits.
Oh, grits and cheese. You need cheese to go to in.
I don't like that shit. Nah. I know it's some down south shit. I'm used to grits and tuna fish.
What?
I'm not mad at that.
Grits and tuna fish.
Yeah, it's not the top of the list.
Yo, somebody say, yo, that chicken got eczema, yo. What's going on?
That was 2 years ago, bro. I'm a different man now, type shit, bro. Like you seen the salmon, rigatoni type shit, bro.
Yo,
you seen it, bro?
Yo, a nigga be like, yo, why y'all gassing Wale, man? He said that nigga had the chicken discharge on the plate. Like, yo, what's going on?
Hey, Wale, you can post some of your pictures up right now. Like, you got some pictures of your food. Like, them shits be busting. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I posted a couple of them in here.
Hold on. All right. This is the famous Lil Boom chicken sandwich.
Hey, chill, bro. Like,
yo, Boom, did a girl teach you how to cook yet?
Yo,
I taught myself how to cook. What?
Yo.
We gonna go back to school. Pepper on the bread.
we gonna go back to school.
Listen, bro, like that was just something light, like you know what I mean, bro. Like that was just light type shit, bro. It was just light.
Pepper on the bread. It was like this
flavoring.
Like it was light, but it's seasoned though. It's crispy, like it's breaded and shit. You know what I'm saying? The bun salt
Hold
type
on.
shit.
Boom. What you call this meal right here? What would this be called on the menu?
I would call that the little boom. I call that bitch the
I'll boom you special. The I'll boom you special.
Finger licking chicken.
Oh, finger licking
chicken sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah. Finger licking chicken sandwich. That's not American cheese, bitch. That's mozzarella cheese. That ain't that Kraft bullshit.
Yeah.
So
and that could be white cheese. That's white cheddar right there. What you talking
about? That's mozzarella, bro.
Wait.
That's mozzarella.
What type of sauce you got on the chicken?
All right, so my sauce, I made a soy garlic sauce. So this is some Asian shit. You niggas don't even know about it. It's just soy garlic sauce mixed with a tad bit of buffalo or barbecue sauce. So that's why I got that little like that glisten to it because it's a soy sauce that make it glisten like that and look like oil, but it's not. Soy garlic.
Barbecue sauce, soy sauce?
Yo,
you put barbecue sauce, soy sauce, and what else in there?
Yo,
Kevin.
Not
really barbecue sauce. It was like a hit on barbecue sauce, but I really use soy garlic.
Kevin, I ain't gonna sit here and let you disrespect my man Boom like that. He said them fries look like they died and rose again in the third day.
I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Them are Checkers fries. Them are Checkers fries, bro. I'm keeping it
Five Guys, but okay.
Those are Checkers fries. I got them straight out the bag. Like fuck that. I need a chicken sandwich. Fuck this fries.
God.
But Checkers fries are valid. Checkers fries are valid. So like,
wait, you order Checkers and like say
no, they sell them in the bag at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you
since you don't eat seafood,
While it enter, would you eat this chicken sandwich, the Boom chicken sandwich, the I'll boom you chicken sandwich? That's what's called. I'll boom you.
I think I might. I ain't what to do, Boom, but I might got. I'm see. Do I got a chicken sandwich picture of a chicken sandwich I made out of?
Shit is a movie. I'm telling you.
Your moderation. Yo, what the fuck is the user's post, bro? What is this?
No, bro. The Discord is going crazy with the struggle plates right now, bro.
That's a struggle plate.
Yo,
so I posted a picture of I made it was like since near St. Patty's I did a beef shank with homemade mashed potatoes.
No, this is crazy.
If that's a plate,
balls and cheese and a tortilla wrap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Wale. All right, Wale. We got one of your creations back on the. What is this called?
That's
Wale only cook for white people. I could tell.
With gravy, carrots, caramelized onions, and garlic mashed potatoes.
What's that called?
Beef shank.
A beef shank.
Yes.
What everybody think about this shit?
That shit look bussin'.
Let me see, man.
But a bone in too? Oh yeah.
Yes,
that shit do look good, bro.
I can't see, bro. I'm seeing hella struggle meals right now. Oh, you talking about this shit? Let me see. Yeah, I could cook that while it ain't nothing, bro. I cook that shit, bro.
Yo, we should have a cook-off.
Bro, if we have a cook-off like on Hell's Kitchen, we get like 45 minutes to cook a meal, bro. I'll fuck it up.
Nah, we might have to do that though on some real shit.
I'm beating all you niggas with the cream and Tuscan chicken.
Nigga, I might just go OG with and get y'all niggas some crispy chicken wings, bro. I could never go wrong with some crispy chicken wings.
I think I got a chicken sandwich, a video of a chicken sandwich I made that can beat Boom's on. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I make like some avocado toast. Man, the white women love that. I make avocado
toast, bro. Like she be eating that shit up, bro.
What's your best dish, Boom?
What's my best dish?
Yeah.
I gotta go. If it's not oxtail, oxtail's like my super saiyan, but like base form, gotta be my chicken wings or my chicken sandwich, bro. I think it's my chicken wings though. My chicken wings is just too good.
Is that even really a dish though?
No.
I mean, it's a food.
You're not gonna feed that to Gordon Ramsay.
Yes, you can.
You're not feeding that.
I can make jerk chicken wings and make them like grilled instead of fried. You can serve that chicken Gordon Ramsay.
Is that your Riz plate though? What's your Riz plate?
My Riz plate would probably be the baked jerk chicken.
Like, we gotta see a picture of that, gang. Can we see a picture?
What, the chicken wings? I never took a picture of them.
Damn, it's so good. You just eat them too quick.
Girl never took a picture of them. They ain't that good.
You know why she didn't take a picture of them? Because that whole plate fucking empty by the time she want to take a picture.
God damn.
Everything gone, bro. This thing got an ice sandwich. Like they trolling here, bro. Bro got an ice sandwich, bro. She got an ice cream.
Nah, I mean, some niggas gotta live like that though, for real.
Man, Kyrie, you be cooking or not?
Yeah, man. My go-to play is my mac and cheese is delightful. Okay, baked mac and cheese the right way, the proper way, the type of way that you keep in the fridge and eat all week. You know what I'm saying? But then my go-to play is a creamy Tuscan chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You got to make the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Get the real Parmesan, not the shredded shit, but the grated. Okay, grated.
You don't grade it yourself?
Yeah, you gotta grade yourself, twin. Come on now.
Easy right there for you.
Oh no, yeah, we can grade it ourselves sometimes.
Yo, I feel like y'all niggas is capping. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Listen, I only cook Jamaican food. This other shit y'all talking about, y'all got it.
Bro, this nigga act cannot cook.
Bro, stop it. Yo, boom. You definitely just
yo, boom. Y'all right now, act can cook.
Yo, boom. You definitely just threw into the mix talking about y'all don't grade it yourself. Boom, you don't grade it yourself. Stop it, nigga.
Yes, I do.
You say you had Checkers fries on your shit.
I can show you my cheese grater right now, nigga. You want to see my mallet? What you want to see? The mallet, the tongs? Like, which one you want to see? The brush?
Show me when the last time you used the cheese grater, nigga.
Nah, you know niggas don't cook if they don't got no tongs in their crib.
Well, you don't got no tongs. You don't got no brush. You ain't got no motherfucking. You ain't got no flat spatula. You ain't got no cast iron pan, nigga. What you got?
Nah,
what you got?
No cast part.
Yo, boom. I cook better.
Come on, man.
Boom, I cook better.
I'm telling y'all, I cannot fucking
nigga. Hold on, you definitely can't cook better than me. But AJ just said he cooked better than you, nigga.
Who?
AJ, nigga.
Nigga, I cook better. I cook better than everybody in the store, bro.
Bro, I'm not worried about AJ, bro. Wale the only nigga that I can actually take serious. I'm not worried about no fucking AJ, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, boom. I just made the best food
AJ, bro, you
ever
can't even reach the bro. AJ, bro, chill, bro. Bro, AJ, do you want to like you might get more bread, you might got them racks, bro, but you're not cooking better than me, bro.
AJ the takeout king.
Bro, AJ, I will put 10 mans up. You can't cook a meal better than me.
Hold on. What would be the meal? Hold on. Would you put your chicken tenders versus the big AJ's specialty, bro?
No, I'll put my oxtail.
He wouldn't do that.
I'll use my oxtail. Nigga, my oxtail is like a white dragon, bro.
AJ, what's the specialty?
Bro, I make anything.
Anything. This nigga's lying. This nigga's lying.
Nigga, I swear to God, I'll be really
if you can make anything, name one of those anythings.
Bro, I make some good macaroni, nigga. Some good chicken. Nigga, some good chicken. Some lasagna. Baked ziti. Nigga, whatever you want, nigga. Nigga, you would think I was Italian, nigga.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
You say you make lasagna, right?
Lasagna, baked ziti.
All right. Give me the first 5 steps to make lasagna.
Ooh,
bro, the first 5 steps of my nigga, boil the noodles, nigga.
See, you don't even make the noodles from dough. You don't even make the noodles from dough, y'all. This nigga boy.
Yo, stop it. You gotta make the noodles from dough now?
Bro.
Yo, boom. You do it. Wait, you gotta make the noodles from dough?
Yeah, you gotta make the noodles from dough, nigga. Like, you gotta really be cooking.
Who does not do that?
Bro, yes, I do.
Does not do
yo, boom.
No, you don't, bro.
Boom. You be making the noodles from dough.
And noodles ain't even the first step. That's the last step because noodles gonna cook the fastest.
Boom. That's the last step for you, nigga. Like the first step for me.
Yo, chat.
Boom. Let me see you make some noodles, nigga. Let me see you make live on Discord.
This nigga lying.
Let me see you make noodles, nigga.
Yo, chat. Hey, yo, chat. Hold on. Yo, hold on. Wait. Yo, chat. I want to do some fun shit. Let me do some fun shit. All right, I'm gonna do some fun shit. Chat, y'all tell me if this is cool. We gonna set like in 4 or 5 days, right?
Okay.
A cook-off. I only want 3 people max in it, but everybody gotta cook live. It's gonna be in Discord. I got $500 for the winner. Is that enough, or should I put more? 500. I swear, 500.
Nigga, wait, what's the cooking time? What's the cooking time?
500, and you could also send me whatever the groceries cost. I'll pay for that. But that's the winner. $500. This is gonna be a Discord special. Everybody get up in the Discord.
Yeah, y'all gonna want me to go beat everybody in cooking real quick?
And when this happened,
I'm gonna just cook my. Wait, no, like, well, I guess it could look good, but I wish we had somebody like to taste it, like to taste the ox or like taste whatever you cook it.
Yeah, like, but it's gonna be hard unless
I'm gonna have some white women
place.
tasting my food. I'm gonna have some white women in the background.
Yo,
they don't like anything seasoned. We can't use white.
Yo, white chicks don't got no taste buds like that though.
Nah, you see how somebody say I'm gonna serve my food, man? Look at that's gonna be at my plate. Look, bro.
Yeah, wait. He in last place, bro. Like, I'm only worried about Wale.
All right, chat.
Nigga, 1,000. Boom. You saute your chicken in like pickle, bro. Like, nigga, that shit.
Nigga, chat. Tell me this is crazy. I brine my chicken.
Brine your chicken and
hold on. Wait. Yo, overnight. Yo, chat. I got a better idea, and I put 1,500 up for this. Because I've linked up with AJ and Boom before. Like we play basketball together, right? Okay. if the next time we link up, I'll bring out like another chat nigga or 2 chat niggas, but everybody got to cook in person, and we gonna get 3 judges. Winner gets $1,500.
Hey, do that if I could beat all of them.
Easy money.
We could do that at the chat meetup. Like it could be the next day.
I'm coming down there next month, so like nigga, I'm coming down there. So
Wait, but are you gonna be able to cook, nigga?
Yeah, I will take my crock pot on the road, nigga. That bitch gonna be on tour with me, nigga.
Nigga, boom, stop, boom. You don't want me to travel my knives, nigga.
Dry brine is better. Dry brine is
Wait,
better.
hold on.
If you want...
AJ, no, hold on. Yo, boom. You really be making like the fucking macaroni with the dough, bro? Be honest.
Yes.
Stop.
This nigga know he's gonna act nuts. This nigga is trolling, bro.
No. For my lasagna.
Stop it, bro.
I make the dough myself, nigga.
You make the dough yourself, nigga.
Why are you in here lying to niggas right now, bro?
Wait, hold on. I got a suggestion. We should literally the day of be like, this is the ingredient you have to use, like something like cinnamon or some bullshit. You got to use this in your dish, and we got to see you put it in.
I'm gonna make French toast egg rolls. I'm gonna make French toast egg rolls and put the game up.
Nigga, that sounds disgusting.
French toast egg rolls?
Nigga, French toast egg rolls?
Nigga, that sounds amazing.
Hey, they made a troll in the pad. They made a poll in the pad. They said who gonna win, Boom, me, or AJ. They got to.
Yo, I gotta ask my man Rich Del Delva, cause he was trying to see. Y'all gotta see my man Rich Del Delva. He said he wanted to see the Boom chicken tender. He claimed it was gonna be some Tyson chicken tenders. After we've seen it, what do you rate the Boom chicken tenders, man?
Yo, Act.
What
This
happened?
nigga had checkers fries, Act. I get the potatoes and make my fries fresh, nigga.
Oh,
like
shit.
this
How you
nigga
make fresh potatoes but can't make fresh lasagna pasta? Like what the fuck?
Like
nigga?
you know what I'm saying, though, Act?
Oh shit. He said he
You
getting
know what I'm saying, Act?
He
Like,
said,
I'm not
nigga with the
capping. I
checkers.
swear to God. Now Wale, like that nigga might actually put me to the test. But AJ, I'm watching AJ. I can bet my own money I want to be AJ.
Nigga,
Wale's
stop
the
it,
only
bro.
I'm worried about, bro.
Bro, Wale can't cook either, nigga.
You see, I can admit that nigga can cook, bro. I can admit Wale can cook. This nigga AJ can't
Bro,
cook.
bro,
So
just because a nigga say he is chef, that means he can cook, bro.
nigga, I see it.
I
see
it.
Hey,
Bro,
AJ, you can ask Leaf. Leaf actually tried my food before.
I've seen
Yo,
him
Lee,
do
you
it.
think Wale could cook, bro?
Bro, I'm about to call my Ma Dukes and be like, what do you think about my oxtail? I'm gonna be like, what you think about my
Yo,
oxtail?
boom. Are we gonna talk about how you walked into the room that day and asked your girl like how your food tastes and what she said, bro? Like, we gonna talk about that?
What?
Wait, what'd she say?
Boom.
Call
He
Dago.
said the shit was trash. He asked
Call
about the
Dago.
chicken tenders, Act.
Call Dago.
Wait, what?
Boom, that didn't
Dago.
happen?
No. What are you talking about?
Boom, now you capping, bro. Bro, we was
Wait,
in
what?
Ray's Discord.
Wait,
It
what
was
do you-
me, you, Jace, and you walked in the room and asked your girl, like, yo, how my chicken tenders taste? She said that shit is ass.
Oh, and then
You know what
she proceeded to eat a whole chicken sandwich that
I
I cooked for her
didn't
that day.
see her eat it. I didn't see her eat that shit, bro.
Nigga, she was
I just
over.
heard
What
the
the
word.
fuck?
Damn.
Nigga, my girl eat all my food, nigga. What the fuck? My
Call
girl eat
Dago.
everything I cook, bro. Everything.
Call Dago.
Yo, AJ, this saying you don't even know how to boil water.
You said
Call
what you said?
Dago.
Nah, we kind of into it right now, type shit.
They saying AJ don't know how to boil water right now. I'm sorry.
Like, bro, this nigga AJ the type of nigga to like he might cook eggs, like fuck, he might boil them, he might crack that bitch open in water, type shit, bro. Like that's the type of nigga AJ is, bro. Like he,
Nigga, boom. Nigga, I'm the best cook you know, bro.
man, call Dago, bro.
Call
Call
Dago.
Dago.
You saying he got enough skill to poach an egg?
Nah. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The only thing I call bullshit with this nigga Boom, you're not making like the niggas say, yo, I'm making it from the dough. Like you wildin', bro. Like, bro, it's cool, dog.
Rolling dough is not that hard. You put
Bro.
Dough not that hard, just flour, nigga.
Bro, why would you even do that, bro? Like, why?
Bro,
would
you
you-
get to season your dough or like make your dough to your preferences. It's not gonna taste store
Yo, boom. Have you really done that? Be honest with yourself.
I have, bro. I did it with pizza as well.
Yo. So you're saying you make pizzas like from scratch?
I have. I don't do it all the time, but I have.
It's not hard. Shit.
This is dough.
Yeah, dough is just eggs and
Yo,
flour,
boom.
bro.
Yo, hold on. Listen, I'm not saying you can't do it. I just refuse to say you got that much time on your hands that you would do it, bro.
Nigga, when I'm in the kitchen, bro, I'm in that mode. That shit like the studio, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm locked
I ain't
in.
gonna lie. Boone look like the type to wear a apron and a hairnet.
Nigga, I got 3 different aprons, nigga. 3 different aprons for 3 different moves. I got 1 for chicken, 1 for beef, 1 for seafood, nigga. I got 3 different fucking. I got 3 different aprons.
Nah, we not believing that.
Nigga, boom, stop, bro.
Literally, cross contamination type.
Boom, I really went to cooking school, bro.
Bro, I got my food serve certification. I will show you that shit. I will show you my food serve certification, bro. I know how to cook chicken to the right temperature. I know sanitary processes, all that shit. Bro. I learned all of it, bro. I'm like,
call Dago.
Yo, we gotta call Dago to figure out this shit, man.
Call Dago.
Come on, man. Yo, boom. You don't got a lot to kick it, bro. Like we not saying you can't cook, bro, but nigga, you basically say, yo, I made the spatula from like, you know what I mean, molten iron. Like, bro, chill, dog. It's cool, dog.
Nigga said molten iron.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, this thing's like I made everything. Like, yo. Like, come on, like, yo, I made the cheese, I milked the cow, and then I took it, and then after I took the milk, I'm like, bruh, it's cool, nigga.
My vegetables, I plant them bitches myself. I got a garden. I have a whole garden.
Oh, this thing is on some NLE Chopper shit. Okay, I know. Now we know what we doing. He on that NLE Chopper shit. That nigga NLE Chopper say, yo, yeah, I use my own tomatoes. I'm like, all right, nigga, all right, you're a little bit too serious, bro. Stop it.
I'm still getting off by selling concoctions that I labeled concoction.
I got a garden that's crazy. I want to see the garden, bro.
I got a garden right now. Bro. I feel like Poison Ivy from Batman type shit. Like, it's different. It's different out here, bro.
Take a picture right now.
Like, my camera fucked up. Like, just my camera.
Yo, niggas saying they churning their own butter. I'm done with y'all niggas, man. Y'all churning y'all own butter. Y'all doing the most. Nah, this is getting out of hand now, man.
No, churning your own butter.
Hey, Ak, I posted an avocado toast. That man, if I made the avocado toast with the smoked salmon from the white women, but they do anything.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, while they intern, bro, like, bro, you cooking for white chicks though, bro. It's like, bro, like they eat anything.
They eat anything with salt and pepper.
Not really, they bougie. They
bro,
bougie.
White women were the target audience of like Fear Factor back in the day, nigga, with Joe Rogan. They'd be like, yo, eat this worm, yo, put some salt on it. Like anything was good. Bro, white woman, bro.
Eat anything, bro. You ever see Two Girls, One Cup?
Whoa. Yo.
Holy.
We're not gonna go there.
Yo, hold on. Yo, while they intern, what the fuck is
boom,
this?
boom. You know.
All right, AJ. No, AJ. If I beat you, you washing the dishes. I'm getting you a video watching the dishes.
Oh yeah, that's some swordfish with a pea puree with potato gnocchis with bacon landies with pickled radish.
Ooh. That shit sounds
you don't want to cook against him.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. While intern, you probably like really good with the cooking shit, but I could tell like you cook like rich white people food. I eat like I ain't gonna lie. Like my taste buds are only like really evolved to like, you know what I mean? TGI Friday, Applebee's, Chili's. You know what I mean?
Bruh,
like Wingstop.
I don't eat
like nigga,
that, bro.
like yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. One time I brought my mama to this restaurant. It was $400 a plate, nigga. It was the worst food I ever tasted, nigga. To keep it real, that shit was just too rich for my blood, nigga. I like shit. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. Anything that this compact that don't take up the whole plate, like, put like this. If somebody likes this, do they gotta ask for a second serving?
You gotta pay another $200?
Yeah, that was $50 a plate right there.
Oh no, that's robbery, bro. That's highway robbery, bro. Nigga, that's Groot. Nigga, that's Groot's arm on the plate.
Nah.
Type shit. Like, nah.
Nah, bro. I had to make those sweet potato gnocchis by hand.
Man.
I can make really good gnocchis by homemade gnocchis, though.
Do you
roll them out, cut them?
Like GNOCCHI.
Gnocchi. It starts with a G. Gnocchi.
GNOCCHI, right?
Yeah.
Yo, K-Rob, I'm with you. K-Rob say he gonna pay $50 and he's still finna be hungry. What are you gonna do then?
Man. Nah, bro.
Hey, but at the same time, I can't cook like I'm from South Carolina. I could cook that country shit like my grandma and everything.
Oh yeah, I could cook cocoa bread too from scratch. Different.
Yo, Boom, you gotta stop, bro.
I swear to God.
You gotta stop. Boom just saying anything right now.
Boom be trolling, bro.
Boom trolling, dog.
I swear to God, I cook cocoa bread. I swear to God.
Boom just saying anything at this point.
Bro, y'all niggas just hating because I'm like that, bro. It's all right.
Whose meal is this? This your shit, Boom, or is it Wale intern?
Nah, that's probably Wale. I think
it's mac and cheese.
First, man, these niggas can't fuck with me, bro.
Yo, I get why Boom asked.
Yo, moderation bugging.
Yo, Boom would have steal my recipe. Boom would have steal my recipe.
Bro, what recipe, nigga?
Boom was just trying to steal. I get it now, nigga. That's why you asked the first 5 steps. Boom, you want to steal my recipe?
I said the first 5. If I wanted your recipe, I would ask for all of them.
Yo, Boom.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, it's okay.
Boom.
You can't cook.
Just say you want the recipe, man.
You can't cook. You can't play basketball, bro. Like, just stick to trapping, bro. Like, cause this shit ain't for you, bro.
Stop it, Boom.
Like, this shit ain't for you, bro. Like, stick to like making the Akiway type shit. Like, make some Akiway shit, bro. You know what I mean? That's some New York shit.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
One of the best cook ever.
Hey, I posted another video in there for you. You ain't got to it yet though. Some other stuff I cooked. It was like I think it was on. Yeah, that you just passed it. Right? No, go back up. You just passed the my avocado toast. You passed it.
It's your shit. Yeah. It's your shit right here. Chat, we got some more Wale intern shit.
Yeah, that's it. Yo, respectfully, I'm not saying Wale, bro. I eat nigga shit, bro. I wouldn't eat Wale. Wale intern's cooking for like the nigga that
yo, I ain't gonna lie. Wale intern is no way you fat nigga. Yo, niggas, Wale intern cooking for somebody anorexic, bro. Ain't no way.
Yo, he's cooking for niggas like Saul and shit, bro.
Yo, Wale intern
chicken, bro. Look at that chicken in recent, bro. I just sent it, bro. Look at that chicken, man.
Yo, Wale intern, how much you think this shit costs right here? This avocado toast, bro.
That's probably around like I used to sell that for around like 15, 16.
Yeah, that's a $15 avocado right there.
Yeah, that's the whole thing right there. That's the whole meal.
Like you just throw a bunch of seasoning in one pot and just, you know what I'm saying?
If it don't look seasoned, then it ain't hitting, bro.
All right. So this is Boom's. What type of chicken is this, Boom?
That's just regular chicken, bro.
Regular
chicken. I think I made that for my pasta. Made it for my Alfredo.
What type of filter you put on this bitch, bro?
I put that bad bitch filter type shit, bro. Like that Kim Kardashian filter.
What filter you put
on?
My chicken fine.
Yeah, I think chicken don't look good. He had to throw a filter on his
My chicken a baddie, so I had to throw a filter on it and let niggas know like my shit a baddie
yo,
type
Boom,
shit.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo. I'm not even gonna make the joke. Niggas is basically say your chicken underage, man. It's on some Adam 16 type shit. They say they basically say your chicken premature, gang.
What you mean? That shit golden brown, nigga. Like, come on, man. Stop here.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man.
That shit seasoned. I cut the chicken breast myself, bro. Like, chopped them motherfuckers. Like, it's different.
Bro. Yo, a nigga gonna say...
I did make stir fried chicken. You're right, Guap. That was for my stir fried chicken.
Yo, a nigga say he know Tyson when he see it, and that's definitely fucking Tyson.
Nigga, Tyson don't even make chicken that look like that.
Nigga, that's what Kyrie said, nigga.
Nigga, bro, that's onions in there, bro. That shit getting like marinated in the butter and shit, bro. That shit was insanely crispy, nigga. Like, son cooked frozen chicken. I swear to God, on my life, I bought that chicken from Publix.
Yo,
I
ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody gonna say, yo,
Boom, why nigga think cooking frozen chicken, bro?
Bro,
yo, a nigga say he know Purdue chicken when he see it, bro.
Nigga. Yeah, right? You're a wild, that nigga threw that shit in. That nigga got that shit.
You're wild. Ever since I watched Hell's Kitchen, nigga, I never cook frozen food again, nigga. Frozen meat, at least, bro. I'll never do it in my life, nigga. You can taste it.
Nigga. Yo, that nigga threw that shit in. That nigga got the frozen food, threw that shit in the air fryer, called it a day.
Bro, I'm not you, Mr. Boiled Pasta.
Wait, hold on. Hey, by the way, I know we went to sidetrack to the food shit. Hey, because I ain't gonna keep playing this Ja Morant thing. I'm gonna give my opinion on the Ja Morant shit right now, though. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, and anybody can chime in too. I think Ja Morant did a really good job of, bro. At the end of the day, this motherfucker is not trying to lose it. Like, he might be trying to be a thug and shit like that, but somebody grab a hold of him. They try to make sure he get right. And I think he's getting it right. Like, he said everything he needed to say. They asked him whose gun it was. It was really probably his gun, but he ain't going to say that because, obviously the league already investigated it. Or if it was his man's gun, he not gonna snitch on his man. He ain't say nothing wrong. He basically said everything that needed to be said. Yo, I'm sorry. I'm not like that. This is not the real thing that depicts my personality. I apologize. I take full responsibility. He said that over and over again. And I'm gonna be honest with you. The NBA suspended him for 8 games, but he's been out for like 6 already. So like he should come back on Monday. Hey, I'm glad he took full responsibility. I'm just trying to see if it's going to be changed behavior. You know what I mean? Yo, everybody be getting a little edge when they listen to music. They having a good time. Like, shit, if you listen to Youngboy, listen to Dirk, you listen to anybody who make music that be spicy, you be feeling yourself. Like, sometimes, like, I listen to gangster music, feel like, yo, shit, I'm finna do a drill, which I'm not. But you kind of get that feeling. He's an NBA player getting a lot of money. He just got to know how to separate that. And also, he got to know the image that he's putting out. You know what I mean? Yo, when you get on social media, this ain't your Finsta, buddy. Like, you verified, and there's a bunch of season ticket holders and people who want to look at you like a thug. Even if you having fun, shit, don't put that out on that type of platform. I would hope he learned. Obviously Powerade took him off some commercials. I think he'll be fine. Again, I'm not saying he should change who he is or how he has fun. He's just got to change what he shows the people and the public, right? All those other situations where he allegedly pulled a gun on other people, we haven't seen him get in trouble for those things, whether by the police or by the league. So those are just constant rumors that people are going to try to define his career with. What he just got to do, bro, you could have a good time. Nobody's saying to be lame, bro. Just leave your phone alone, dog. Have a good time with your homies. Watch the people around you. Look at the strip club you went to. They sold video and pictures of you having a good time, and you spent $50,000 there. I'm pretty sure he'll be fine. And I watched this interview. I think he clearly understands how serious this is because all his answers weren't on some egotistical shit. It was all about PR. Let's try to, dead this type of shit. And I'm rooting for him now. I'm rooting for him. You know what I mean? I don't think he got to the point where niggas had to tell him like, yo, bro, you're not young boy. You ain't catching nobody. You're not a thug. It feels like he was just trying to say he's like a regular fan who, and I know a couple of niggas who listen to Youngboy and they think they gangster. You feel me? One in the chat if you know somebody who listened to a rapper who listened to the rapper so much and now they think they that nigga. You know what I mean? So hopefully this ain't some shit that's gonna be repeat itself. And I'm rooting for this guy, man. Let's not down on him constantly. It's a mistake, but hopefully he can bounce back from it. What y'all think about that, chat?
True, bro. They want to see a nigga crash out. They want to see a nigga lose all his millions.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yo. And by the way, everybody got their jokes off on him, too. Like, yo, we got our jokes off. Everybody, like, Ja Morant, everybody got that shit off. But, like, yo, the nigga came out. He ain't cop no pleas. He's not trying to, like, a lot of niggas would have done. They would have tried to, like, convince certain people, like, nah, yo, they're preventing me from being me. And try to, like, even though they're going to apologize. Like, even Kyrie did that, right? Kyrie apologized, but he's like, yeah, they don't want me to tell y'all the truth. He ain't coming out with no other theory. He's just like, yo, bro, I was wrong. Y'all got me. I was wrong. So, shit.
Humility.
Yeah, let that nigga rock. Give him a chance that he could, hopefully get back to his team, start really playing good. And again, I don't give a fuck what he does, like celebrating and having a good time. Hopefully we don't see it. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people who protect how they have fun and how they turn up and whatever. Just, we don't got to see it. So, I'm happy for him, and hopefully everything he said in this is sincere. If not, by the way, he has to realize that there's a big target on his back. Yo, people want to make him a thug. Like, they want to write the story that he's a thug. I'm pretty sure they're going to everybody to say something bad about him that we could bring him back up in the media. Just chill out, make your money, get through the season. Hopefully you could get in the playoffs and you could make a good run. That's respectable. Come back next season. You'll be a year older. You'll have experienced a bunch of more shit. You'll probably, hopefully, operate a little bit wiser, all right?
Yeah, he come back with Thursday, what? I think Thursday or Wednesday?
Nah, I think Monday. Nigga, today's Thursday.
Oh, they say Monday he not going to play. So he coming back the day after or the game after. So I think it's Wednesday.
Okay. All right, so chat, that's the Ja Morant shit. Yo, real quick, we should probably, let me just play this before we get back to roasting Boom's chicken tenders. We got to play the fucking video. A lot of people are making, a big deal of this. So, we saw Young May. She was getting a haircut. At first, I didn't even think anything of it. I was just like, all right, she hasn't gotten a haircut in a while. But then everybody pointed me towards the eyes. Her eyes seem very yellow. I'll play the clip. I think there's music with it, but here we go. If you see the eyes, it looks really yellow. Now, I don't.
Michael Jordan.
By the way, I don't smoke, so I also don't know if you could be off some sticky icky to some, you know what I mean, some OG Cali Kush or whatever. I don't know what y'all niggas be smoking these days, so I don't know if that's a normal thing of maybe what type of strand of whatever you're smoking. But I keep playing it, so I didn't think much of it because I'm not a smoker.
Real life transformation. Real life transformation.
All right, and this was before the haircut. You know, obviously they dealt with her hair appropriately, and she looked fine by the haircut standards afterwards. But people were concerned about her, how her face looked, how her skin looked, and also how her eyes looked. And essentially, she eventually responded, which, sometimes we're quick to like laugh at people because they might not have a hit for a while. She came out later and she kind of co-signed her barber. This is what her barber said. Her barber was like, yo, y'all got so much to say, as if I'm trying to embarrass my dog. She reposted my video. If she didn't want me to record, she would have told me, y'all don't know our bond nor our friendship. Y'all need, what y'all need to do is just send your prayers for her, and that's that. She didn't have a haircut in a month and wanted me to bring her haircut back to life, which I did. Thank you, sis, for coming and rocking with me like always. Love ya. And that's the barber. He tagged Young M.A. And Young M.A. responded by saying, we bless. Don't let that get to you, blooder. And I told you it was like 4 months. So apparently she didn't get a haircut in like 4 months. I ain't gonna lie, I've been growing my hair a little bit too. But just because I've never just tried to grow my hair ever once. However, TMZ did report something. And let me see if I can pull it up right here. TMZ did report that apparently she had a recent hospitalization. It says Young M.A. is addressing a viral video that sparked concerns of her condition, telling TMZ Hip Hop that she's bouncing back after a string of recent medical scares. Young M.A. tells us that, as many of her supporters know, she's been dealing with issues with various personal health issues over the last few years. She was hospitalized and recently successfully treated for several conditions. She's doing better now and will take some time, but she's on the road to recovery and will look forward to the future. She continued, rest assured I'm in good spirits and everything will be explained in the music, plus a documentary. Love y'all, Mob. I'm guessing that's probably her group name or like her fans, like little thing. Don't worry, I'm good, right? You can see the eyes right here. It kind of look like, it looks unusual. This is how she normally looks. She definitely looks skinnier in the face. I seen some people say, oh no, they believe it was alcohol. Trust me, I drink alcohol a lot. What I've realized, especially Hennessy does to you, Hennessy puffs up your face. I think your face starts holding in more water, probably because of the liquor, the amount of liquor you drink. So her face looks skinnier right here more than normal. What was just more important was just the eyes, right? So I don't think it was just alcohol, right? She said Young M.A. would not disclose the specifics on what she'd been battling. In case you missed it, a video of her at a barbershop popped up, blah, blah, blah. She was also slurring her speech and her eyes look yellow. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, man. Like, honestly, I'm going to respect her and really not give any commentary on what I believe may be happening with her just off the fact that, yo, there's a lot of like health conditions that could happen to a person that sometimes they don't share with the entire world. I know people expect she's a rapper, so she's going to be out there with it. I 100% think that whatever she's been going through silently. I've never heard her complain about music, labels, any type of stuff publicly. So whatever health issue, I would imagine she probably went through by herself. Just out of respect for her, I don't know what that could be, and I wouldn't even try to make any jokes or try to act like it was trivial. Clearly it was, by the looks of this picture, it was severe enough, man, so I'm glad that she's okay. I'm going to believe her in her words that she says that she's getting help and she's on the road to recovery. At the end of the day, no matter how much money, how much fame you have, like we all have one life. We all have to live, breathe, and health is something that, yeah, you could probably have money or whatever that you could take more precautions or get better help with, but if you're not treating your body right, or if you're just prone to certain type of illnesses or disease, it's gonna happen. So, I'm definitely rooting for her. What y'all think about this?
I feel like it's, I mean, once she say that she recovering, I don't know, but it's like I didn't even realize she had the eyes of that yellow. How we don't know if it's a filter?
No. She's basically admitting that it was some problems she had. So her demeanor in the video, she was slurring a little bit, and the eyes. She came out and basically said, "Yeah, that's just not an issue of. That's just not me being okay. That's a problem. You get what I mean?"
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So she said she's just saying that that's probably a byproduct of some health issues she's been through, but she's assuring us that she's getting better, not in the midst of it or getting worse. You get what I mean?
No, I feel. I mean, shit. Well, hey.
I know she moved to, she was living in Jersey for a while, and I think she moved to Atlanta for a while. Obviously she's from New York. She's an interesting story in hip hop because she chose to be independent. A lot of people thought she should have signed after you see Heavenly, Stephanie. You know what I mean? A lot of people thought that, but she stayed.
I wish her the best though. I met her back in 2015, I think. That's when she first came out.
Did
it was
you?
Back when she was dating Tory Bricks. Because I grew up with Tory Bricks, and I met her then because they had a show in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
She was cool, man.
Yeah, I hope she's doing well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No.
And God forbid, it's not like what I don't like is sometimes when people have health stuff is like people just jump to drugs all the time. Sometimes it could she could just really have a natural health situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm definitely not a doctor, so I wouldn't even assume. But the color of the eyes are definitely indications of maybe sometimes some internal problems, or maybe sometimes it's even
some kidney or something like that.
Yeah, or it could be something about some failure of some internal organs. We don't want to speculate, but I'm glad she's at least acknowledging it, because I've seen artists when people have seen them doing bad and then they still just deny it, nah, we good. That's a bad picture, we good. So she's acknowledging it, and I'm hoping she's getting the proper care and whatever the case is. You know what I mean? So salute to Young M.A. We fuck with her. By the way, Boom ain't gonna give up. He got his Alfredo right here. He said he got the best Alfredo in the game.
Also very suspect because that picture is also cropped in.
Oh, so you think that Boom is Boom?
I'm just saying,
being facetious.
Post the whole plate. I ain't never seen a nigga crop a plate twice in a row.
Yeah, nah. Boom is cropping a plate where you're zoomed all the way in on this shit.
You can barely tell that's Alfredo.
Somebody says W broccoli, W eats Boom. Yo, Boom, don't post the shit and then run away now, nigga.
Nigga, what's the problem?
So
can we see the whole plate?
Why is it so zoomed in?
The plate look like it got lighting on it. It look like lighting.
What's this meal called, Boom? Talk to us.
Bro, that's called Boom Special Sauce, bro.
Boom Special Sauce.
My special sauce, bro. Special Alfredo type.
So you make your Alfredo sauce from scratch?
I do actually. I actually do. I was trolling, but I actually do.
I'm sick of this nigga, Boom, man. He make everything from scratch.
I swear to,
I'm sick of this nigga, man.
Wait, what is Alfredo sauce?
Cream cheese, heavy whipping cream. You could put some seasoning. You could put some oregano in it. It's really just cream cheese and heavy whipping cream.
Bro, I don't even. You don't gotta put cream cheese in there, my boy.
You don't have to, but you can to make it cheesy type shit. And you can use grated
cheese.
You don't
gotta do that.
To make it melt. You can use grated Parmesan. I use grated Parmesan in it as well. And I make sure to use oregano.
See, I just use whipping cream, fresh Parmesan, maybe some fresh mozzarella. Black peppers are key to success.
Somebody says Alfredo is just cream and cheese. Y'all wild.
You could put cream cheese in Alfredo, just not a lot. But
you can, but I don't do that. I just use fresh mozzarella and fresh
some garlic cloves.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody in the chat said, "Yo, That nigga Boom, he cooking for Asian people, not niggas.
Nigga, I cook for my black ass and my Mexican girlfriend. So no, you're wrong.
Yo, somebody said this type of meal you could only serve to Mama Duck.
Damn.
Oh, how about to say something so disrespectful, but I'm not. I had to catch myself out of respect for Mama Duck.
Yo, somebody said, why the fuck this shit look like Christian rock discharge? Why they playing with you like that?
Yo.
Why you think Blueface ate it, bro? Shit was creamy. Fuck you mean? Come on, bro.
Holy shit.
You wouldn't get it, bro. You wouldn't get this Parmesan. You wouldn't get this Alfredo lifestyle, bro. I'm the Alfredo assassin type shit.
Somebody say you made it nasty by experimenting. It was good before.
Hey, I just made some Alfredo when I was in Seattle the other week.
Cream cheese in a,
I'm gonna post it. I made some.
You can definitely put cream cheese in Alfredo, nigga. It's cheese and cream.
I don't like the way you say cream, dog.
All right, bro. All right.
Why everybody asking me to talk about Jada? Like, what's going on with Jada?
Jada Waiter?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know, bro. Oh, they told you to talk about Nicki Minaj's tweets.
Oh, yeah. We should talk about that, right?
Yeah.
What Nicki say?
Man, I kid you not, man. Nicki be on some shit.
All I'm gonna say is act is, nigga, she said FNNs with the switch, bro. You can't even put a switch on the FN, bro. She's old as fuck. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, hold on.
Super freaky grandma.
Yeah.
Hey, boom. This is some Alfredo I made when I was in Seattle the other week, and I was out there making crab too.
She said FNNs with the switch.
Nigga, you playing with Nicki, nigga. Nicki
No,
only
she
know.
my goat. She my goat, bro.
She only know about. All her people is gangbangers, so you never know what she could put on her shit.
They can't.
Hey, what's her husband name again? Bro, I'm scared of her husband. No cap though.
Yo,
Big Zoo.
Mr. Petty. That's what that man named, Mr. Petty. I'm scared of him. No cap.
Let me see.
What a W like marriage.
Hold on. Yo. Before we get to that, my boy, French Montana and Ruby Rose. I can't play it because it's owned by a company that love to sue, so I'm gonna just chill. But Paparazzi, which was One Paparazzi, which is owned by a really big paparazzi company. They took a video of Ruby Rose and French Montana hugged up, walking into a restaurant in Hollywood, in LA. You know, Ruby Rose, obviously, her ex-boyfriend is DDG, Playboy Cardi. She was recently kind of like in a whole bunch of drama, basically saying that DDG was trying to fuck. A lot of people, remember her from her situation with Lil TJ. What do y'all think about possibly this couple, or maybe they were just meeting up just to, I don't know, just have some hors d'oeuvres?
Let me tell you what I think, nigga. Let me keep it a $1.50 with you, bro.
Yeah, what y'all think?
We all know French Montana called that damn paparazzi out there, bro. Who the fuck is waiting outside for French Montana? Who the fuck is waiting outside for French Montana, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Man, stop playing with French. Stop playing.
One nigga, bro.
One nigga by himself.
Yo, French Montana is the most successful artist from Africa.
Nigga,
in America.
He's the most successful nigga from being carried the most on every song he does, bro. Like, every hit he has is carried by the next nigga, bro. Like, so, like,
I'm gonna be honest with you, though. All right,
what about the Coke Boys, bro?
Yo, even if you say that, French is a nigga who I think have done the most with the least. Like, he's finessed. Like, French is a finesser.
No, he definitely up though, but like, come on, bro. Let's not.
Okay,
like this nigga,
if French and
baby or some shit,
if
bro.
French and Ruby Rose are a new couple, big W for him or what?
They're not a bro. He's 40. She's 20. I think
bro,
it's a W for her, but it's an L for him.
Bro, I think it's an L for both of them.
Man, French could do better.
How's it a W for her?
Wait, stop it.
Montana.
Wait, y'all think that French? Yo, hold on. Yo, wait. Does Ruby Rose name not hold no weight?
No.
I mean, it holds more weight than some other. Like,
it holds weight like from the back side.
Man, I'd rather a no name.
Like,
wait,
that's a fact.
So y'all not impressed that Ruby Rose is one of like probably the top 5 baddies in the game, and French is seen out with her hugging her? No.
He was top 5 like 2 years ago.
Cycled out pretty fast though, right? You realize that, right?
Wait, you don't think Ruby Rose top 5 no more?
We should place a bet how long they're gonna be together.
Nah, I don't think they're together at all. I think that's the picture. That's the only thing we're gonna see. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Check, please, nigga. Check, please.
The real thing is, did he hit? That's the real question.
Of course.
Yeah, that's your New York bias, so you gotta cut it out.
Wait, is Ruby Rose not top 5 no more?
No,
I mean,
she's not top 5 no more.
Why not though? Why not? Why not?
Act that was 2 years ago.
Let's be real. Let's keep
I feel like the same reason why she unfollowed me is the reason why y'all think she's not top 5. Like, I think she's a little sensitive to people trying to call her or label her as promiscuous. You get what I mean? And I do think she still looks beautiful, but I think people probably take points off because, we know a little bit too many rappers that's associated with her type shit. You feel me?
Let's be real. Sometimes a lot of people hyped her because of the rapper she was fucking with.
That's a fact.
So you don't think she's that bad?
I've been on record saying this, and
y'all Kyrie, you would definitely eat her ass, Kyrie. Kyrie, we know you, Kyrie.
I'm just saying.
You eat her ass, though, right?
Listen,
he would.
Now, listen.
He would.
I do eat ass.
Don't lie, Kyrie.
Not
Don't.
everybody ass, though.
You still didn't say yes or no.
Though.
What about Ruby Rose?
Yes or no?
Under certain circumstances, possibly.
He would eat her ass. Okay.
You's a dirty nigga, bro.
Yo, facts. What do you think about Ruby Rose? Ruby Rose, French Montana, my boy Frenchie from the Bronx. You know what I mean? He racking up another dub. What you talking about?
That's an L, bro.
That's an L?
You cuffing Ruby Rose? You know who
Wait, we on the
French from the trench?
Man, hey, yo, you know something, bro? Since they from the Bronx, you know they dirty,
Ruby
bro.
does seem like she's a good time. She seems like she got fun.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. You know they ran a play on this because the headline says it's a couple. Ruby Rose and French confirm new relationship. Nigga, how they confirm something that nobody was speculating about? How the fuck is there a confirmation when nobody was just like, yo, are they a couple? Nobody even asked the question.
She about to release a song.
Yo, all right, hold on. All right, let me ask you a question on some Ruby Rose shit, right? If you're Ruby Rose, do you try to keep it as exclusive as you can, or do you just try to get associated with the most lit rappers as you can?
She probably gonna use them to get to another lit rapper, probably.
I mean,
French Montana always in the way though, so like.
You said French Montana always in the
No, like he always next to a rapper, bro. So she might fuck around me Future or some shit.
So you saying she threw the pussy and he intercepted?
No.
I'm honestly wondering.
She might hang with French and then meet another lit rapper. Just hang with French.
Using French as a pivot.
Yeah, type shit.
Yo, somebody said Ruby's on her Lori Harvey time.
Nigga, don't ever compare Ruby.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that disrespectful.
Like Lori Harvey started with Future.
Unbecoming.
Damn.
What if French is just trying to leverage another feature?
I ain't gonna lie. French, listen, I know a few joints that French done hit. French's hit list is devious. And with all due respect to Ruby, because Ruby's a very attractive woman, but French he has a hit list of like legends, women who are legends, and A-list celebrities. Probably that you'd be like, yo, nah, French ain't fucking that. Somebody says names. I only say this. It's a reason why him and Drake be talking about their Splash Brothers and snipers and 10 snipe command, whatever the fuck they'd be talking about. It's a reason why they're saying that. Okay? They might be Eskimo Brothers in a couple of them joints. All I'm saying.
Holy. There's some Inuits.
Wouldn't half the rap game be this well?
I was just about to say that.
I mean, kind of, but put like this. There's some women in Hollywood that don't fuck with rappers. But Drake might have fucked. Like French has learned to network into rooms where the average rapper won't get into. Like, play this. I don't even. Were you with me? Leaf. Maybe.
And LA at that party with when we met T.I. and Serena.
Yeah, you were with me, right?
Yep. The Richard Millie party, right?
Yeah, like this nigga got me in a Richard Millie party with the. I didn't even know there was a nigga named really Richard Millie. The nigga was just right there. Like Leonardo DiCaprio was there. Like again, French knows how to get into rooms. Like, put like this. The women in that room ain't hip-hop bitches that you fuck. So if you're into those type of rooms, you might be smashing a A-list actor's ex-wife, like it's just not hip-hop. Like, these hip-hop chicks is fucking for backstage passes. So that's easy. So that's when I realized, I said, oh, this nigga French, he kind of moving out here, because the chicks who he's running into, like, they're just not the regular hip-hop chicks. Not saying regular dudes can't get them. I'm just saying regular niggas won't run into them. Somebody says, speak on T-Boz and Tesha Campbell sex traffic? Fuck is you talking about? I don't know.
Super left.
I don't know what that nigga talking about.
Bro,
all right, anyway.
Nicki Minaj is talking about, bro. The streets want to know, man.
Yo, chat. I'm gonna give French a W on this. Only thing I'm gonna say to Ruby is that, like, Ruby, look at Ice Spice. There's something about exclusivity and being very nice and, like, people loving you.
Yo, you basically asking YouTube to charge for YouTube after YouTube been out for 10 years. That's what you're saying right now.
Nah, but you could play it differently, because play this. There's a lot of dudes, like, there's niggas commenting right now that it would drink Ruby Rose bathwater. What I'm trying to say is that she could play it differently. Like, you got to treat that as exclusive. You get what I mean? Like, there was rumors that Ice Spice. It was rumors that Ice Spice was with TJ, and from what I've heard, she kind of made it clear and apparent, like, nah, I ain't fucking that nigga. Now, she probably is. From what I hear, she's supposedly fucking some dude. Like, some dude that supposedly people know. I don't know who it is. But nobody knows. You get what I mean? It's like, she's not trying to get the label of ran through. She's not trying to get the pass round label, because she knows what wins for her. If she seems like the girl that people are having like, think about this. Everybody was looking at her like, damn, you ain't let Drake fuck? She realizes that exclusivity is going to help her. Because a lot of women in the game be like, yo, okay, they've fucked everybody, but that kind of lessens your value. I could see this helping French, because, like, oh, damn, French got even the new girls, like, whatever, if that's the case. But then you look at Ruby to be like, yo, Ruby, how does this help you? I don't get it. I don't know. I'm tripping. Or some people is saying it was too late for Ruby. I don't know. All right. Anyway.
It's too late, bro. She in too deep, bro.
In too deep type shit?
Yeah, she rapped about too much sex, bro, to be looked at that way, like Ice Spice.
Holy shit. Oh, shit. Yo, could we read these Blueface tweets? Yo, Blueface been wilding, bro. Yo, Blueface is like the perfect example. For any of y'all women who do watch me, Blueface is a perfect example that dudes have in their head certain women for certain things. You got certain chicks who be like, yo, I would fuck, but I would never pop out in public with. Certain chicks would be like, yo, yeah, I'd fuck and I'd wife, but I'd never take too serious and, like, live with. Then you got certain girls you'd be like, yo, yeah, I'd fuck and I'd wife, but I also have kids with. And he's making this very clear. Krishan Rock is just a ratchet whore. Like, no disrespect to her, even though that probably seems a little hard, but, you know, he's been begging her not to have his kid. You know, he has 2 kids with his baby mom already, and she claims she's pregnant. And listen to how he talks about her. He says this. He says, is she pregnant or not? She drinking while pregnant. I'm confused now. And this is off a video where they claim that Krishan Rock is pregnant and drunk in Miami. Yeah, that little sit down, that's that drunk sit down. You too lit.
This is drunk. I don't know.
Then the person said they're drunk, okay? Then so he says he's pregnant or drunk. She drinking while pregnant. I'm confused now. He says, I only seen her pee on a stick once. I ain't trying to think about it since then, but it's haunting me for real. Then he says, y'all know babies can't wash their own clothes, right? Said, bitch don't even wash her own clothes. Said, I'm going to treat her like shit till she get it right. If not, she more than welcome to leave. He says, every time I meet a female, I brief them on I brief them to do what I say in private, or I will embarrass you in public. They always think I'm playing. Then when I bleed, I'm the bad guy. I don't give a fuck. I will be that till the bitch get right. He said, yes, I meant meat. He said, my hands is bisexual for anybody. Who feel a type of way, get up with me. I bleed
Yeah,
mom, dads, sisters, and uncles. Squabble up or shut the fuck up. So luckily, he got it in March, and he could bleed the bitch today. But he said, I'm done being nice. I'm too transparent for feelings after the fact. So yeah, now y'all see why I'm mad. It makes sense now, huh? Nigga put his shit on hold for a hold, bitch. I'm cop blocking. Y'all got bent on schoolyard crip. That's what I mean. Money don't move me. Real relationship worth killing or dying for move me. He said, I bet the bitch home cleaning up now though. He put up a bunch of Instagram stories. Let me see if I could get to it. Blueface Instagram story. I really can't even tell if it sounds like he genuinely just doesn't want her to have a kid. He seems really upset that she's walking around. And by the way, I personally believe that he looks at her as a business opportunity. She's going to make him some money, but he don't want to be stuck with this chick. Like, this chick is ratchet. Like, she's not clean. She seems disgusting. Like, you know what I mean? She's like all the things that women think is attractive, he finds really repulsive about her. Let me see if I could post some of it or show y'all some of it. Okay, I did post one of it, and look what he says, right? He posts basically him with his newborn child with his second baby mama, right? So he has one baby mama with 2 kids, and he posted him with his newborn, and he was giving his newborn tips on how not to be like his future baby mama, which is Krishan. Here we go.
That girl. Okay. Step 1. I'm teaching you this early, okay? Don't ever put your hands on no man. A man touch you, you call your daddy. Okay, that's rule number 1. Rule number 2.
By the way, obviously saying that because Krishan Rock keep trying to beat his ass.
Don't ever have no baby with no man that don't want the damn baby, okay?
By the way, he's offered Krishan Rock $100,000 to get rid of the baby. Somehow she's just trying to cling on, and I get it. She got like 10 tattoos of him, so you know, she's probably thinking I got to keep this baby to keep him. Whatever.
That's rule number 2. And rule number 3: if a man cheating on you, baby girl, you either deal with it and stay, or leave that nigga. But pick one, okay? Don't be in the middle like these delusional females, okay? Just leave. Or you can stay. It's up to you.
So he's giving his daughter some early lessons about what he's probably going through with Krishan Rock. Then he exposed her recently for just being nasty as fuck. He showed the fact that she don't do laundry. This goddamn dog sees his reflection. That's a plexiglass, nigga. Calm down. Pluto, sit down. That's a plexiglass. Right there's a That's a plexiglass booth.
Remember when I asked you about your dog to white people to get trained? And you said, no, it's cool.
No, he's trained. He just actually thought he's seen another dog. Pluto, bring your ass back here, nigga. I was petting you. Okay, cool. All right, sit, boy. Yeah, nigga. Okay. So, this is what he said when he realized apparently they don't got a maid or something. Here we go.
Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit.
Sit.
I done told this hoe to do the goddamn laundry for about a month now. Oh, yeah, I tell her it's not that hard, baby. Look, or if you separate the clothes every day and just do a load a day, it'll be less work. But if you just let the seam bleed all year long, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm supposed to deal with this. Look at this shit.
All right, now, I'm going to be honest with you. And I do probably think that, Krishan is probably nasty as fuck. You know what I mean? But let's just be honest. Blueface is clearly insecure that she's doing some stuff. I just can't understand why, because I saw her crying also in a clip. Look at this.
All I gotta do is wash the clothes. I am.
But a bitch be mentally and physically drained.
She gotta get this tooth like replaced, bro.
Wanna fucking clean up after a nigga that beats and cheats on them here and there and all that. Like, that shit is draining. Like, I'm gonna just pay someone else to do it. I'm never really home. We travel a lot. I be tired. Niggas just want to lay down. Fuck, I just want to lay down. Fuck. If I make money for you every weekend, I just want to lay my ass down.
That's the point. I'm kind of confused. She's acknowledging that, you know, she's clearly being pimped out a little bit. She says, I'm making money for you. You get what I mean? I think this whole relationship, Blueface clearly has her under some type of spell hold. And she, or maybe just a situation, he controls the money. But, you know what I mean? Like, he's probably trying to, like, act like he's sharp or some, like, failed pimp, acting like, yo, you know what I mean? You're doing it for me. Whatever the case is. But she's acknowledging that the money is for him, which that's probably a problem in itself. But you could tell that she's probably looking at him to say, damn, I thought the goal was for me to be successful, to get the money for you. But Blueface is all about these personal feelings. Like, he feels the type of way that other people are giving her attention because he's used to treating her like shit and ignoring her. You know what I mean?
What the fuck? Oh my God, bro. And you still want to beef for what? I'll have the house clean in the next 2 hours. Promise you. I'm gonna call this lady right now. Like, for real. I honestly just want to stop this internet beef and shit. Feel me?
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, as much as she's crying, and listen, no matter what you think about most dudes have some type of sympathy towards women crying. We do have to realize that they have an ongoing reality show. This is probably all just a gimmick, all just a game. Put it like this. If she's pregnant, why the fuck is she drinking, falling out in the club, right? That's number one. Number two, if you're pregnant and a nigga is literally sending out messages saying he don't want it, or that, you know what I mean, he's offering you money to get rid of it, like, shorty, like, you're in your early 20s. Why the fuck are you trying to, like, have a baby by a nigga who doesn't want to have it? Like, you could have another baby with another person. You could either find or wait till the right time. So I think all these tears are performative. They got a reality show coming up, but shit, they definitely know how to keep people engaged.
This shit don't be looking like a crowd of help.
You said what?
This shit don't be looking like a crowd for help on both ends.
I would say no, because this is how they're making money. This is how they're making money. So all this drama gets her more attention that she's getting booked. Blueface is also capitalizing from the drama. The difference with Zeus as opposed to many other reality shows is that the drama doesn't stop only when the cameras is on or off. It continues.
Do you think they both reached a point where they can't, like, they're not going, they got it, they kind of stuck with each other now?
No, I think Blueface is in a very interesting spot because it sounded good in theory to make to kind of get her lit because women would support her, but now the majority of women that support her are telling her to leave him, and also he has no leverage against her anymore. You get what I mean? Except his love or her love for him. She has his name tattooed like 10 times. So he's trying to use that, yo, you talk to another rapper, you entertain him, this is why I can't be with you. He's mentally trying to, like, break her down like that while everybody else is telling her she don't need him. So she's in an interesting place where she wants to be in the relationship, but I'm going to be honest, it was eventually going to happen. People are going to let her know that, you know, everybody's rooting for you.
I don't even care about the videos. It's just like, I'm never happy. So, yeah, I do sometimes let my mental health drag. The laundry might not be done. But, hey, it's one of my flaws. Whatever.
And also, another thing, I can't really feel sorry for a chick like that. She's punched like 15 girls in their mouth. She's super violent. You can't go from being super violent, abusing other people, to now you're the crying, have mercy on me type of shit. Like, you're a violent wildebeest. Like, let's just be honest what you are. You're a violent wildebeest. Like, I get it. Like, we're men, so we have a little soft spot to when women cry. But let me tell you this, there's nothing more attractive than when a woman is constantly physical and try to beat people up. Like, this is a violent wildebeest that needs to get, like, yo, you might have to hit her with a tranquilizer gun, bro. Like, a chick like this, there's no way to deal with her. Feel me? Because also a girl like this is where manipulation starts. She knows how to use the emotion and use her fists. Usually girls pick one or the other. Usually the girls who use their fists, they not crying a bunch. Usually the girls who cry a lot, they never fight.
You gotta take time away from coming to the crib, coming home and shit. Do that, you feel me? But right now, you can just kind of leave me alone for real.
Yo, she don't want to accept the reality. The nigga don't want to have a baby with you, okay? He got his other baby mama. His other baby mama showcases the tendencies and the attributes that he believes it gives child rearing qualities. That baby mama knows how to build a household, take care of kids. It's not out in the streets fighting, not in the club all the time. Probably responsible. Probably somebody who he could says, you know what, that woman having my kid, I feel safe and happy about. This is a violent wildebeest right here. Like, you can't do nothing with her. All she does is fight, cuss, argue. You know what I mean? She talks like a nigga. She wants to be a man. She's missing a fucking tooth, halitosis, gingivitis, kicking their ass like shit's going crazy. She got all type of, you know what I mean, like fucking discharge coming out of the vagina. Like, the nigga believes that she's still fucking other dudes. Like, I mean, like, we just got to be honest. Like, this crying shit, you know, it's bullshit if you ask me.
Like, just back off. You're not.
Let me tell you this. I'm also a sucker for this. I'm a sucker for female tears. And let me tell you this. If you've ever, if you gotta be over 25 for this. Because you got to have enough women cry to you. I've been that nigga. I've tried to, like, I got in a relationship one time with a girl because she cried. She was like, damn, I don't think I'll ever be enough for you. Like, yo, all I ever wanted was for us to be in a relationship, but, like, it feels like you don't ever look at me like that. And she was in tears, and I swear I asked her out, like, 15 minutes after she started crying. So you should know I was guilted into that, right? Anyway, we together for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, there was a bum-ass nigga who worked at a little summer camp or whatever. She comes back and she says this to me. And this is when I realized you can't, when you see them tears, you got to remove yourself. She says to me, because she was acting just dumb weird or whatever. I was like, yo, what's going on with you? Like, yo, damn, like, yo, you know we together. Like, what's up with you? Anyway, she says, yo, I'm going to be honest, I don't want to be in this no more. I don't want to be in this relationship. I'm like, what are you talking about? Then she said the craziest thing to me ever in life. She says, I'm going to be honest. She says, give me 3 reasons why I should be in a relationship with you. Nigga, I told that bitch, I won't even give you 1. I'm like, yo, I can't believe a bitch who begged me to get in a relationship with her, which I eventually asked her out 15 minutes after that, was over here asking me, yo, give me a reason why she should stay with me. Bitch, I never wanted to be with you in the first place. I got in a relationship with you over them tears. So I've been the nigga who, you know, tears has swayed me. Tears has, you know, made me like, okay, damn, maybe you're an asshole. Like, damn, you don't got to be like this to, you know what I mean? All these tears is cap. Like, bitches crying on command. Yo, I've seen girls cry 1 second and 15 like seconds later they're laughing and the tears dried up. I don't even know what happened. Nah, nigga, I'm not believing this shit at all, man. If y'all niggas believe this shit, yeah, all right.
Figure it out.
She's still sad, man.
Hell no.
And it's crazy because you in full control of everything and whatever we got going on. So
let me tell you this too. She's manipulative, right? Like let me tell you, women are the smartest people ever because women have to know how to not only know their value, but know how to level up off their pussy. Okay? Men, we can't level up off dick. You know what I mean? A bitch who got some shit you can level up off ain't gonna let you fuck her. So women could do that. Let me tell you what's going on with Krishan Rock right now. I'm breaking down the whole science to y'all. Krishan Rock at this moment clearly realizing that she is, you know, she's getting super popular, right? She's getting super popular, and this dude Blueface is kind of tied to it, and I believe she definitely wants to be with him, but she wants to be with him under the context of how she, like, point is, if you listen to her, I'm doing this all for you, I'm getting this money all for you, and I've always told you, her getting 10 tattoos of him is manipulative in itself, because those tattoos are a fake, false thing to show that he owns her, which he doesn't. Why he's upset, she's in Miami with her friends, turning up. So he's actually not with her for her birthday. She's going out, getting drunk. She's enjoying the labors and the fruits of fame. Do you get what I mean? Now, what happened is that I'm gonna tell you why she's manipulative with all these tears. If you really say you're only doing this to bring money back to him, just go home to your man. Go home and go serve him like he clearly wants you to do. If you claim you want to do that, but you don't want to do that. You know what I mean? Like, you're figuring it out, and I'm not saying you should, right? Because Blueface, like he's kind of like on some wild and shit too. But you're figuring it out to where you're in a perfect place where you're not trying to end this situation right here. If she wanted to just figure it out, she would be crying on live, man. She would leave Miami, right? She wouldn't be going to club hostings. Like, that's just what it is. Like, everybody keeps acting like relationships don't come with sacrifice. Every relationship comes with sacrifice. And this chick, she likes the fame just as much as she loves Blueface at this point. And she has a really interesting way of showing it, because now she has a lot of female fans who are supporting her. So she can't act like she don't give a fuck, but she's enjoying the fame too. She came, he met her on a reality show, right? She didn't get on there for love. She got on there for fame and attention. So, yeah, she's going to act like, oh, it's the end of my world, that, like, you're mad at me, but she's in Miami still doing shit for clout and fame. So, what is it? Again, I'm not mad at her, because I believe her motives have always been, to kind of, like, get some type of comeuppance, and she did. So, Blueface has got to take that L. It is what it is. But you gonna hear these crocodile tears.
It's like, can you just stop? For real. I just feel like you should just go pick on somebody else.
The female who has bullied everybody else is asking her man to pick on somebody else. That's another thing I think she's very smart at. She realizes every time, we've never seen the most docile. Ever since she hit him in the head with the Henny bottle, she's looked the most docile ever. She's trying not to be aggressive towards him. You know why? Bro, these bitches ain't that dumb. She realized at that point, Blueface flipped the script. Blueface at that moment flipped the script to, I am the one abused and she is the abuser. You know how she's flipping the script back on his stupid ass? And that's why he don't like it, because she's clouting up, brother, and she's hotter than him. She's flipping the script on, we see what type of wildebeest this is. Bro, she's down flip the script on, I don't say nothing to you. I let you do what you want. I let you cheat. I let you abuse me, and you still are bullying me. Bro, this is not her. Bro, this is a fucking wildebeest who was going crazy on a nigga not too long ago. But sympathy is playing in her favor, because I look when Blueface tweets, and I be going under the tweets. It's all women saying, you're a piece of shit. Why you fucking with her? Why don't you leave her? Why don't you love her? You're like blah, blah, blah. Blueface just can't do that. She's playing the sympathy card. I don't give a fuck what she talks about. She wouldn't be doing this on live if she really cared. Also, if she really wanted him, she would just not be doing all this other shit to further her fame. Again, this shit is all charades, man. And if you don't believe it, man, you're just as stupid as the people who are believing it. But I can't get mad at them, because it's definitely getting them some bread. You feel me? Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a victim battle. She's crying. Look at this.
At the end of the day, you're a man. So act like one, please.
Before, this bitch was acting like she was the man. She was trying to beat his ass. Now she's saying you're the man. Come on, man. Like these chicks are fucking delusional. As I said, man, a woman knows how to kind of extract value no matter how. She's been realizing how lit she is. Look, Saturday, March 18th. When is that? 2 days from now. She gonna be at the Gold Bar in Columbia, Missouri. Bro, she gonna be drinking like a motherfucker, bro. Like, yo, nigga, she's drinking. She ain't really pregnant. She's just over there you know what I mean? She doing whatever she gotta do. You get what I mean? Only thing is my problem with Blueface is Blueface, you've been talking like you're a pimp until she got too lit. If you a pimp and you only care about the money, why you care about who she fucks? That's why I don't get Blueface, because he be acting like he a pimp and yeah, she bring all the money to me. All right, so what if she fuck Lil Baby now? Lil Baby just got her like probably $1 million. If they do a song together, that song gonna gross $1 million. Keep it player if you pimping. But Blueface is one of them niggas who he's like Sharp, you know what I mean? Half emotion, half pimping. You know what I mean? Niggas always doing the whole shit wrong. Anyway, I keep telling you.
Lil Pump says something about Adam 22. I don't know if you want to react to it or not.
Yeah, I'll react to it. Where is that, on Twitter or what? Talk to me.
It's in the main chat. It's from his Instagram line from earlier.
All right.
Kyron posted
Hold on.
it.
Wait, let me just finish up with this. Yo, so she posted this shit right here. I can't even tell. Like, yo, this bitch got so much testosterone, nigga. Even in the pregnancy picture, it looked like nigga, she don't even look pregnant, nigga. She look like she got an 8-pack about to jump out of her fucking gut, nigga. Like, this bitch is fully testosterone up, okay? We can't tell if this chick is pregnant or not. Anyway, I keep telling you, she posts some shit like this, she's getting shit ton of like likes and comments. You go to Blueface's shit, nobody gives a fuck about him. Blueface, baby, like, nobody really gives a fuck about what Blueface got going on. Like, yeah, nobody gives a fuck. You could tell nobody cares. With her, millions of likes. Anyway, unfortunately, he's in a woman industry. We're gonna see how he lasts. Let's see what the fuck is going on with my man, Lil Pump. You got Lil Pumper going crazy, huh? What'd he say? I'm here with it, but where is it at? Okay, is it this? It's like a little reel or some shit like that. Make sure I ain't trolling me. Okay, we got it, chat. Oh, we got it. Holy. Let me see what my boy, Lil Pumper, had to say about this whole shit. Here we go. Bang.
Fucking girls my age, right? Adam was fucking girls that was the same age as me when I was 16. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? You are a straight pedo. So, you know what? I'm gonna leave that pedophile over there. I already got him spooked. Adam don't know how to say shit about me. Shout out to user. And he knows. When I see his ass, it's on sight.
Is this new? I don't know if this is new. Anybody know if this is new?
Yeah, that's new. That's from his live earlier.
Live earlier today, you said?
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. Shit, I might have to hit Adam, man.
Even so, like, why he's saying that now and he didn't been say it? That shit is weird.
Bro, these niggas are weird. Duh. Facts. Why you
It's sad.
Don't forget, these niggas did go on tour together when that nigga was mad young.
I'm gonna hit Adam. Let me see if we get him on this bitch.
Adam in the Discord, holy.
Yeah, you gotta tell that boy Adam come in Discord. All his other employees and former employees in here, he might as well come over here for HR.
We the coaches HR.
Yo, it's looking like Hit Boy versus Metro right now. Okay.
Oh, perfect. We'll get to it.
I'm not gonna lie, Metro gonna win.
Oh no, that nigga Hit Boy got them slaps, boy.
Yeah.
Hit Boy be trying to do boom bap and shit like I don't know. It's not the 90s.
Nah, he just proving a point that he could do it still.
I fuck with Alchemist.
Not saying that Metro can't do it.
No, I think they beefing.
No, I don't even think it's like real beef. All right, yeah, I hit Adam. Let me see if Adam is down for it. Let me ask you a question. Does anybody feel bad for Adam or no? I do.
Hell no.
No.
Nah,
what?
Wait, Ak, why are we supposed to feel bad?
Do you
Adam packed up. Adam packed. This shit is amazing.
Wait, hold on. Ak, you feel bad?
No, I do. Well, I feel bad from a business perspective.
Nigga, would he feel bad? Would he feel bad for you if this is you? Or will he be making clips about it on his channel?
1 million clips.
Profiting off it.
I mean, we're making clips right now, so.
Man, he going to porn anyway, so what's the problem?
He was already at porn.
Yeah.
He tried to be Joe Rogan mixed with Barstool, but don't know how to do it.
It's funny that we say porn like it's
Now
his apartment.
I'm gonna tell you why I feel a little bad for him. Right. This whole 16-year-old shit, like that's some other shit, right? I'm only talking about with everybody defecting, right? Clearly with the house phone shit, he was completely wrong. I said that to him. I said that on here. Could have handled it better. All that type of shit. He was fucking wrong. Okay? With this whole thing with T-Rail and AD, I keep telling y'all, he doesn't know how to deal with people and their opinions of like when you deal with somebody who's your homie, like bro, you want to deal with them more than they're just content. You get what I mean? Like rather than just say it on air, you probably want to like give them the heads up first and also be pretty transparent about what's going on. Okay? I feel like that wasn't done, and that's why he looks like so much of an asshole. But I'm gonna be honest, on a business level, bro, I do believe the nigga was taking a loss. Like, what you want a nigga to do? He's taking a loss. I do believe he was in a tough place. Now, I ain't gonna lie, T-Rail made some good points. T-Rail said he was open to being under the no jumper like network or whatever. Remember, that's one of my remedies. I said if AD and them really fuck with him and want to stick under the brand, they should probably go to him and be like, yo, bro, we understand that like you've helped us and we've built some shit. Yo, we want to come under the No Jumper brand. We own our shit, but you could help us and we'll all eat in a way. Like, yo, you could do our merch. You could, you know what I mean? Like, you could structure something that it makes sense. I think Adam thought that was not even an option, and I think he just said no. So he thought it wasn't an option, so he was trying to figure out how to do it. And I think because of him not knowing how to deal with people, it seems so disrespectful that somebody like AD is like, yo, man, I'm about to just, like, I could tell the writings on the wall. That's what AD could have told. Writings on the wall, bro. He's going to phase you out. So rather than nigga phase you out or eventually fire you, I don't think he would have fired him, but he would have phased them out or gave them diminished roles. That would have been the hottest AD was going to be if he left at this point anyway. AD dipped. T-Rail dipped. Everybody else was already on shaky timing. They dipped. And I look at that as a business situation. I don't look at, oh, Adam's just a shitty person. Like, what did you want Adam to do? Just keep losing money?
Well, I mean, whoa, run it back. Hold up. Where was him fucking with AD and them losing money?
What do you mean? How was he losing money?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking you.
Okay. All right, hold on. I don't know because, yesterday they kind of said certain shit, but they ain't saying no. It appears that AD T-Rail, right? AD T-Rail, from what I heard, a mighty suspect, and the way how Flacco be just jumping on the sword, we got to imagine him, right? So these are all people getting at least 6 figures a year. AD, T-Rail, almighty suspect, Flacco, who knows what Gina's getting, blah, blah, blah. Those are not even one half of all the guests that are rotating hosts on the platform. Now, Adam, by both of his channels, probably get about like 30 to 40 million views a month, right? When you extrapolate what the AdSense is gonna pay for that, also you got to add to the fact, like I'm thinking on a business sense, right? Because I understand what bills are, bro. He bought a $5 million building. He's white, so he ain't on. He probably definitely can afford to do what I do, like just pay it cash. But he probably did. Who knows? $300,000 down, and he probably has like a hefty bill that he has to pay in terms of a mortgage. You get what I mean? So you got to pay all these hosts. You got to pay a mortgage. You got to pay people behind the camera. You got to pay security. You got to pay this. You got to pay that. Bro, his bills is probably wild, bro. It's probably not supported by what is being brought in by that channel. Now, in first inception, and this is why I think people are forgetting the whole story. The nigga literally said, there was a time, I know this as a fact, because I'm on YouTube now. Like I could tell you right now, I've been live for right now, I've been live on YouTube at this point. How long this stream been? This stream been 5 hours. YouTube ain't paying shit for the live stream. I haven't made $100. That's a fact. That's just what it is. So what I'm trying to say is that if I know and I pull numbers and he's pulling similar numbers, But he got niggas I don't got nobody to pay for what I'm doing on this. That's why when I hire people, I like to hire them for the brand. Because those are I don't even look at, what you're earning me back. But with Adam, when you're hiring people for a motherfucking channel, you have to look at that. Do you get what I mean? So, cool. How do you go to sleep every day? And by the way, this should change. Like, the live streaming should change. It changed before I even came over to YouTube. I just like YouTube because it be giving the most numbers. I always told you live streaming don't really pay me at all. But it's the same with Adam. That's why he switched to pre-recorded. That all makes sense. He's not getting paid that much money, so he's losing money. Oh, we're switching to pre-recording because niggas curse on live, and as soon as you curse on live, that shit's limited. It's done, right? No matter how long you're on for. I said, fuck, it's done, right? So nobody want to acknowledge these things. He's not making money. Now, how would you feel as a businessman when you got to pay these guys over $100,000 a year, and then they go home and basically all the drama that's probably giving you headaches and this and third that's not contributing to you getting money, they go home and talk about it and add additional stuff and make it probably even worse for inter-office relationships. It was probably not sustainable, I'm trying to tell you. Now, granted, there's a lot more other ways to make money. It probably was making some money on Facebook, definitely was making some money on Snapchat, also some other ancillary deals. I'm not acting like, and by the way, I'm not acting like that's not the only way people make money, right? So the live stream. So if you're wondering why he cut the live stream is cut because, or why they start doing pre-recorded, you don't make no money doing live streams really no more on YouTube. Twitch pays way more on live stream compared to YouTube. YouTube used to pay a lot. It's done. So now you have a nigga who has 8 people on salary have to make the decisions. What do you want him to do? Just keep paying because that's the homies? Or, now again, should he have communicated right with them? Duh. But he got to make a choice. Yo, bro, this shit is not even really worth it. Let's move from live to pre-recorded. But also, when we have drama and shit in the office, we need to monetize off of it. And I don't know, let's do some shit where we get a therapist, blah, blah. But it got to be all on this channel that it could make it value what I'm paying y'all in salary. Like, what? Y'all gonna be mad at him for that?
To be honest, I think a lot of that could have been, your mic's kind of acting up, but I think a lot of that could have been negated if he was actually a good friend and actually was paying attention to what other people was doing around him instead of being very dismissive to what the other people were doing until it got so big that
he's always been the non-people person. Here's the thing. Now, this is where I depart from rocking with his stance. I understand the business stance. I knew it was going to get here. I see these things 10 years before it happens. What I think makes his friends feel a certain type of way is because he's pivoting from African American content or content that involves culture or utilizing African American faces to now what the new meta is on. And I said this to him. I said the new meta right now on YouTube, you trying to get a shit ton of views, is to have racists talk to non-racists, misogynists talk to non-misogynists, sexists talk to non-sexists, transgenders talks to transphobia people. What is he doing? Hey, here's this tranny, talk to this person who hates trannies. Here's this Nazi, talk to this person who don't like Nazi. That's the fucking meta. I'm telling you what it is. The meta right now is not, and this is where I think you would have probably had a hard time telling the people in No Jumper. There was a meta before where he was, you could call it exploiting or whatever, when it came to gang politics. That ain't the meta no more. Nobody gives a fuck. It's over. Nobody cares. It's done. Nobody cares. YouTube and move on. Right now, YouTube are you debating Tate, relationships, transgenders, racism, all of that. That's why everybody is trying to get into this fresh and fit, just pearly things like this Rogan-esque conspiracy. I'm telling you, nigga, I've been on YouTube for over a decade. I know what the meta is. I just make sure I'm the best at doing what I got to do, that I don't got to do weird shit. Like when people think of news, people think of act. If they didn't think of me like that, I'd have to pivot too. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what's happening with Adam, he's been abandoning hip hop. Fuck that. It's not making me no money. What's making me money? Go look at his channel for views, my nigga. Like, bro, I wasn't just clowning Sharpie for not getting no views. Go look at No Jumper for.
All right, guys. I just wanted to give you a little.
Bro, look. Bro, he's trying to give niggas who are rappers, like, look, he did an hour interview. I don't know who Cash Kid is. It's probably a rapper. He did an hour interview with the nigga 10 hours ago, 10K views, bro. You think, bro, Adam gets a lot of money from doing other things. And this is what I was trying to tell people. What Adam is doing now is that Adam, the lucrative thing in Adam life that is added, like, for example, it's always been like that. Even, I'm at your spirit with y'all. Like, before I had a Spotify deal, anything that had to do with anything I wanted to like hire or whatever with was fueled and probably it was funded by my existing relationships with labels that I had big money coming in from, and also my YouTube. Now, granted, whatever I was paying or whoever I was paying had nothing to do with those things. Those things exist without it. So I'm taking a loss because if, as a business, you got to compartmentalize. So Adam's maybe bringing in $10 million, right? $10 million coming in. Yo, probably even more, right? Well, let's use $10 million. Let's say he makes $8 million off porn. Then he makes $2 million off of No Jumper shit. But he's in the hole $3 million on No Jumper shit. What does that mean? You have to take $1 million from your porn shit to fund No Jumper shit. Now, why would you do that? Now, maybe some things are your passion project. Maybe you have a long-term goal for that shit, right? But the more you lose money, the more you're going to get towards, like, if I'm going to lose money on some shit, I want to make sure it's what I want to do. Adam realized, like, yo, bro, like, I'm not going to keep paying for this hip-hop shit constantly. Bro, I'd rather just hear trannies discuss what they got to discuss. I'd rather hear Destiny and some other nigga discuss. So he probably said, bro, I got to make a change. I have zero problem with what Adam did business-wise. You got to understand that part. I only have a problem with how he deals with people. You should know that AD put his life, put his reputation, probably stood out there for you a lot of times, and you need to treat that man, and you should also be very apparent and very good to him in a way that even if there is a leeway where it's like, yo, hey, we're eventually going to have to stop having you on a channel because we're pivoting. He should be the first to know. He should be comfortable. He should, like, play this. You know, I never said nothing about Complex. Bro, they told me, they said, Ak, are you going to sign this next contract? If you do, most likely, we might cancel Everyday Struggle after the 6 months. If you don't, well, in the next 3 months, we're probably going to wrap it up. The decision is in your hands because you are the guy for Everyday Struggle. Bro, I knew it ahead of time. Okay, whatever decision I made, it gave me enough time to go plan my next move. I can't be mad at Complex, bro. They made a business decision. They allowed me to make the decision on my end on what the timing was. Bro, we can't be mad at Adam because the dude's left, bro. Like, no way. I'm not going to sit here. I'm happy for AD. I'm happy for T-Rel. I'm happy for everybody else. But Adam made a decision. And again, I'm not him. He has different wants, different things he's interested in, right? Look at this. Anti-porn activists try to convince Adam and Destiny that porn should be illegal or whatever the case is, right? Bro, he likes those debates. That's just what it is. Even then, it still does better than when he talks to rappers. He don't like talking to rappers no more. It doesn't do anything for him. He still gets shitted on. Fuck it. Like, you know what I mean? Call it culture vulturing. Yeah, I could call culture vulturing. I wouldn't even have a problem if I did. But I'm just trying to tell you why I understand and I feel bad for him on a business level, because everybody's going to get to this point. You know what? When I communicated with him the day before AD came on here, I said, yo, I hope if I ever hire a bunch of employees and shit got to go like this, I hope I'm seeing just like how Dave Portnoy's seen when it came to him handling the stuff with Barstools. Because Dave Portnoy lost Alexandra Cooper, who went to Spotify with a $60 million deal, and Sophia Franklin, who later said that just Dave Portnoy just was offering them a robbery deal, and he was so transparent that nobody hated him. Everybody said, bro, yeah, you couldn't afford it. You gave them the best option. You tried to work it out. You were fair. We still fuck with you. We still fuck with you. That's as much you could do as a boss. Yo, every boss is going to be an asshole at some point, right? You're just hoping that you don't want to exactly do it like Joe Budden, but you don't want to do it like Adam either. But these decisions that they had to make was one of the same. Let's talk about Joe Budden. I'm dropping an episode today. I'm dropping an episode today. Me and Joe, we're talking about all type of stuff. Joe Budden had to go through some of the same stuff with these guys. Joe said it. He finally said it. He never told me ever before, but I always just speculate. I knew. He finally said it on the pod. Bro, these guys never knew what the Spotify deal was. They never had any relationship with it. I was shocked that they were talking about it like they did on the pod. I never knew. I always was like, okay, you guys are talking like you know. Well, I hope you also know that I've been telling you that there's beef with Spotify. He basically said these niggas never knew shit. So when these guys started misunderstanding what their role was, and then they're like, they came like Sharp. Yo, I thought we were partners. No, motherfucker. You have a profit participation, but it doesn't mean you own part of the show. It doesn't mean none of that. Everybody has like this warped type of thing, but this is what someone who has a business has to deal with. I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit here and bash this nigga Adam for that. Now, the pedophile shit, that's his own shit. Okay? Shit. I asked that nigga, I said, you want to get on here to talk about it? He told me, he said, he says, yeah, I will. He said, not right now. He says, bro, I'm just not in the best shape to talk about shit like that right now. He's like, just give me a time. I really appreciate it. Bro, I'm going to give you some time. Like, nigga, you ain't ducking it. Nigga, you get on here at some point or we link up, we going to talk about it. I'll press him exactly how y'all want me to press him. But I'm not going to I'm not going to try to formulate this whole like, yo, Adam's the bad guy because of how the company went. Bro, no company gets ran like that. I keep trying to tell y'all. He got homegrown talent, and I know some of y'all probably like, move the fuck on. But I'm just giving y'all the whole routine, bro. You got homegrown talent versus you got like talent that comes in elsewhere. Bro, TMZ does not allow, it could be a fan favorite. They can't go start a podcast. They can't go like stream. They can't do any of that. You know why they can't do any of that? Because TMZ feels like that would be taken away from their business and taken away from potential money they could make. Adam allowed his people to do that. Obviously, they ain't signed no contract with him. And I definitely agree with T-Rel. He should have definitely approached them and said, bro, yo, I see y'all shit growing. And you know, y'all all kind of started from here. Let's just all combine. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be part of the No Jumper universe. Y'all still own y'all shit. And whenever, you know, we all support each other, we could probably leverage y'all brand, y'all leverage my brand, and we could get some bigger deals in the future. That shit would work. That's what I've been saying. That shit would work. But this whole thing, go ahead.
Now, separate from, I hear what you're saying, and I just finished, like, I wasn't really paying attention because, again, I already watched they shit that much. So I didn't realize he stopped doing the live shit. But we seen Adam try to make a pivot before back to like his side of shit. Do you think this is a pragmatic way to like continue the brand though?
Yeah.
You think like this will be sustainable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's definitely sustainable, but Adam got to stop half-assing it though. And when I talk to him,
what do you mean by that?
You got to stop half-assing it. Bro, you want to go into content that's political? You want to go into content that has to do with dating? You want to go into content that has to do with debates? And most of these debates are very strong among the cis white male. Like, stop hiring these niggas then, because you can't. You love bringing Destiny on a show that you can't put none of your star host to debate with him or even to host him. You can't. Flacco's is stuttering like you can't have him with Destiny. So nigga, hire some dudes who could actually complement the content you want to do. If you're gonna hire black niggas or niggas who are cultural, be willing to do cultural content. Don't hire niggas and then want to do content about transgenders. It just doesn't matter. Like, that's not even where their mind is at. They want to talk about what them and their friends are talking about. Yo, YSL trial. Oh shit, this happened with this person. This is what's relevant to their life. Your content, like, it's fine. They're gonna call you a culture vulture no matter what, my guy. Like, yo, like Adam, you're white. Like, they're not gonna look at you like you've held it down. If you're making the pivot, just make the pivot. You've also said that people who looked at y'all as, you know what I mean, the underground interview space, there's mad more competition, and y'all don't even aim to be that. So leave it alone. Look at the views. If you look at the views, you know where you're going to see the views is at? The views is at anytime y'all have Destiny on the channel, anytime y'all have some debates that kind of don't have a lot to do with hip-hop, bro, just go that realm. And there's nothing wrong with if you ask me to go that realm. This Destiny Richard Spencer interview, one of the biggest ones you've seen in a while. Look, Destiny, John Zerka. I don't even know who Zerka is. Look, these are the biggest joints on the channel. I don't know if y'all know about the PBD podcast. That's kind of in the realm where I see Adam going, and I don't think there's a problem with it. My thing to Adam is you don't have to try to appease everybody. Like, don't hire a fake AD if you're not still trying to do LA content. I think there was a meta for No Jumper. He was doing a lot of like LA gangbanger content. That shit is not it no more. He's off of it. But also, I can't even blame Adam because everybody who worked for Adam, we all know white people. When white people get done with a toy, they throw it to the back. They don't keep trying to play with it because they feel sorry for it. It's over. Y'all seen Toy Story? It's a dub. He played around with the LA gang culture shit for a little bit. All right, you be for you. You do this. You do this. All right, let me find out about you. Crip Mac, blah, blah, blah. All right, it's done. I'm moving on. It's over. Which I won't. Like, that's what it is. That's what white people could do. We're not saying that he was doing it on some malicious shit, but, yo, he's focused on some other shit now. What, you gonna get mad? I'm just telling you the truth. So I'm just not mad that he's switching up the content. I just think that he just should. If I'm him, I would look to get people like Destiny and other people on the platform. And there is a big lane for that. And by the way, I think there's an upside in views for that. I think where he's stuck in an interesting situation is that it's only the niggas that you could get to pay, and they'll be okay with the pay to constantly do content for you. But none of them could, like, Destiny's not going to take a job there. Destiny streams every day. Destiny got a whole situation. You get what I mean? So, like, you know, maybe the Zerka nigga, but you can't pay Destiny to be the next AD or T-Rail. Like, he got too much.
That's kind of my question when it comes to sustainability too.
But now, you know what he got to do? He got to go find people in that content space. You got to go find the young Sneakos. You got to go find the young Destinies. They exist. They're on streams. They exist. But this is a hard right you're making from hip hop. Do you get what I mean?
I definitely get what you mean. I feel like he was using hip hop as the base for his channel in the first place. And granted, he always wanted to do content that was.
No, that's a fact. No, like and that's why I think I'm gonna be honest. As much as you say that, I don't think he's that much of a shitty person where he ain't feel guilty about it. I think that's why he was trying to wean it out. Bro, I think he's been trying to do this for a while, but like if he really just didn't give a fuck, he would just fired everybody already. I think them niggas quitting gave him a sigh of relief. Like, woo, okay, let me just chill, let me get through the storm, and after I get through the storm, I'll rebuild. At the end of the day, everybody keeps saying No Jumper, T-Rail, and AD. No Jumper is Adam 22. He's gonna be fine. Yes, he's gonna take a hit. Yes, the subs is gonna be down, the views are gonna be down. But just like with No Jumper, again, just like with Joe Budden, a year later, y'all fall in love with the other dudes. He has a formula. It's going to work. My only thing is, if I'm him, you see what I see what you're trying to do. You don't need to make it like you don't need to do hip hop any favors. Just do this. You get what I mean?
I hear what you're saying. Like, if you want to abandon it completely.
Just abandon it completely, bro.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Like, yeah, you're going to still do some shit with some women, right? Because, you know, obviously they got a plug talk, this and third. But shit, like, it was clear when he was talking about it, like, nigga, Sharp's a bum. That nigga got 36,000 views. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what this is, but it's got 7.3 thousand. They ain't making him no money. But he was pointing, like, he was picking and choosing, like, oh, that show don't make me no money when he was trying to get rid of those people. None of this shit not making you no money. And the majority of the views is gonna come from this whole bullshit with people like Destiny and Richard Spencer. That's just how it is.
I was just wondering, like, how many of these conversations can you have with the same people?
All right, guys, I just wanted to give you
a lot. A lot. Look at PBD podcasts. PBD podcasts. You see, some of y'all be just too stuck in hip hop. Well, so they got PBD podcast, and then I think it's called Sauce Money or whatever the case is. He be interviewing the same niggas. Bro, it's a meta, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's just a little meta. Fortunate for me, like, whether good or bad, I'm glad I'm the news guy, the hip hop news guy. I just stay in my pocket. Now, do I want to do other things? Yeah, but I'll never abandon my pocket because, like, I'm synonymous with it, right? But shit, I think let me see if I can find it. Adam is trying to be off camera more, or value taming, that's what it's called. Adam is trying to be off camera now. He's trying to be off camera more. Now, if I was more off camera, I couldn't really hang on the or if I wasn't giving content as much, you can't hang on the news guy shit because, yeah, people might associate Akademiks with news, but if it's somebody else doing the news, it might be like, what the fuck? So anyway, you're going to see like it's going to be like content like this, except I think No Jumper just has a bigger brand. You feel me? They bring Destiny on a bunch of times, all that type of shit. And you could probably see just all over, you know what I mean?
Because that was.
And by the way, you know what the final straw was? All this drama that done happened, and Adam probably looked at his last month earnings to this month, and not a fucking change in the money he got. And then you know what he probably looked? He probably looked at the growth of Figmunity or back on Fig and community and be like, damn, I'm not growing from it. I'm not making more money from it. Only they are clouting up and doing whatever from it. Fuck it, I'm done with it. Feel what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. It looks like, for what basically what you're saying, what he has to do, what he's basically going to end up doing is just housing conversation, be the facilitator for bigger conversations that wouldn't happen in those spaces. Because you just put up those other two channels, neither one of them are pulling. Like you said, the brand is just bigger.
What's this nigga name right here? Bro, listen, I be peeping shit from a mile away. What's this nigga name right here? And that's another thing I be laughing at Flacco. Flacco, you gonna be a loyal slave to a master who's looking for a slave who ain't you. Just remember that. And I won't get too much into it. What's this nigga name in the middle? What's this nigga name in the middle? Somebody tell me.
Hold on. Your stream catching up to you.
Yuri. He love that nigga. You know why? This nigga could seamlessly go into the other shit that they want to talk about. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
He could seamlessly go into the other shit that they're talking about. Wasn't he on some show that everybody got fired or quit, but he stayed? He could seamlessly figure it out. Adam is fucking smart, my nigga. Like, the day Flacco stop bootlicking, he's out of there. And the day this chick stop, you know what I mean, have too much of a problem, she out of there too. I'm telling you all the facts.
Now, question, how much of this do you think he was actually planning, or he's just like making do with what he got left?
Bro, he wanted to switch gears, but let me tell you this. Sometimes it's hard to tell people, like, when you got people like livelihood dependent on you. Like, obviously these niggas make money on their ancillary shows, but he's been paying these dudes for 3-4 years.
True.
Bro, he probably also was kind of like,
I'll smoke probably longer.
He probably was thinking like, fuck, like, yo, no matter how I tell these niggas, like, I've been their only job. They're only looking to this industry. They might just think I'm just on some weird shit. You know what I mean? So it probably started with little like him bitching like, man, they keep doing this community shit and back on Fig shit. He probably started with that. That's where all that shit talking came from. He probably started with that, complain a little bit more, till he started probably asking people like, yo, nah, we should probably take him off there because he don't really be doing nothing, right? A little bit more and more shit talking. Yeah. But this was a whole plan, man. Like, I don't even know why people be like delusional about it. It is what it is. Feel me? I'm just saying, I don't blame the nigga for a business decision. I just blame how he deal with people. You got to deal with 80 good.
And I'm not saying I'm delusional to like the sense that I knew he wanted to switch routes. It's more or less like,
yeah,
the way he exited. Do you think that he was like, you know what I'm saying, playing that part of it?
Well, he should have kept it real with him.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, do you think
he should have kept it real with him?
A better transition if you would have kept it real with him?
He should have kept it real with him. But I guarantee when I talk to him, I'll try to get him on here. I don't know when I can get him on here. You know what he gonna say?
He's not gonna take accountability.
No, he gonna say this shit just happened before he could tell him. You get what I mean? Like, yeah, no, that was the plan. This shit just erupted like literally in a day. Right? I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, yeah, he was pussyfooting. He was pussyfooting, then got mad when rumors started that he was making a move. So he fired the nigga who he thought spread the rumors. But he fired the nigga knowing the rumor was true. So it's not like he fired the nigga like, damn, you telling people whack shit. That's not even true. No. It is what it is, bro.
Me. Throw my hand. It was me.
I'm telling you, man.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
But yeah.
I like how you pointed out the dude in the middle. What's his name? Yuri? Yeah, that's a good point.
Bro, I've seen one video of his. And trust me, Adam's a smart nigga. Adam realized this boy could talk about anything. From culture to content.
I don't think he worked for the show no more, though.
You don't?
I don't think so. I think he one of the people that left early. He left before all the black people. That's the crazy part.
I don't know.
Yeah, Yuri stopped. He was the first one to stop doing the shows and be streaming and shit. I don't know if he went back though. I don't know. But
so he left.
I know he left at one point. He was still around, but he was doing his own thing. And then he got popping on Twitch. He was the first one to get popping on Twitch, and then all the black guys started be like, "Yo, Yuri, set up my Twitch." Type shit.
Nah, brother. Everybody say he's still there, bro. Listen, let me say this.
He's still there.
Let me tell you this. Adam done graded everybody as expendable and not expendable. And everything I tell y'all, y'all be thinking, oh, y'all, I read some shit on Reddit. They say Act orchestrated this. No, Act got foresight, nigga. That's all it is. I could tell you what's gonna happen for the next 6 months, and y'all gonna still say I orchestrated that. You want me to tell you what happened? He's gonna start bringing them white niggas. He's gonna start bringing some people who can have those conversations with the palette of people he wants to have. Flacco and them is still gonna be there. Here's the thing with Flacco. Flacco is as good as the last drama he could bring. Which is interesting, but it's a tricky thing, but you got to stay on the good side all the time. I think everybody else is going to they're going to hit the door. I think him and Sharp is going to be a little bit interesting because I do think he believes in Sharp as a content creator. But, and also another thing that's going to help Sharp is that, you know, we could tell. You heard him talk to me. You heard him talk to anytime he talks to a man, whether it's Whack or anybody else. He's garbage really doing, I wouldn't say garbage, but you know what I mean? He's not as hard hitting and like brilliant when he talks to a man as when he talks to like an impressionable woman. But here's the thing: when Sharp talks to an impressionable woman, what's Adam's brand? Adam's brand at this point is also having a management company where he manages OnlyFans girls, but also he does plug talk. So of course, it's worth keeping Sharp there because you're gonna bring some bimbos that he could talk to, go viral with, hopefully, and then you could funnel that into some OnlyFans management. That seems like business model 101. You're good with that. The Yuri nigga, you gonna tell him, yo, listen, we talking trannies for the next 2 weeks. What's up? You popping? He gonna be popping with it. Facts. Y'all laughing, but it's true. Y'all laughing, but it's true. That's just what it is. Nigga like Flacco, he gonna be like, yo, we got a Snapchat show. We gonna need you to do the news. Now put it like this. He's probably gonna be like, yo, Flacco, get your own interviews. Let's see what you got going on, but we rating you. Now, Flacco just took a hit because he just interviewed some nigga who exposed Adam. Adam, I told you, Adam just texted me. He ain't really trying to get on no shit right now to talk. Why? Because Flacco interviewed some nigga trying to expose him, right? So cool. That's probably got to get a couple lashings for that, but still, he gonna be straight over there for a while. What he got to do is he got to make sure he keep giving a reason why people are like, you know what I mean? Flacco's job is going to be to bring the niggas into no jumper. Facts. Go get the viral moment. You might have to get spit on, might have to get slapped, whatever. You might have to go expose somebody. You got to do what Flacco do. Go do that. Keep the niggas involved. We're going to get these new people to talk to Destiny and all them other people. We're going to get the debate popping. All right? Sharp, we need you to get these bitches, you know what I mean, plug talk and OnlyFans popping. Go shout at them. That's a decent business model. deal with less gangbangers. Now, also, here's another thing, personality-wise. If you think about personality-wise as the boss, I believe there was also probably a little conflict of, this is my personal belief, a little bit of conflict of interest when it came to AD because of AD's stature at the place and because of his gang affiliation. When you see Adam busted in on interviews, now he's laying down the law, finally. This ain't no ruling by committee. I'm the boss. So I'll stop the whole interview. You're fired. Get the fuck on out of here. So who are you going to make sure you have continually working at the spot? The people who, when you bust open the door, everybody looks at you like, oh my God, Adam's here. Flacco going to be straight. You know, Flacco loves him. But T-Rail, AD, had to get them niggas out of there. You feel me? But fortunate for them, they got their own shit. So everybody going to fall on their feet. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But I see more interviews like this. Violet Myers. What's going to happen is that all them little Bronx drill niggas who go over there that got no name, they're going to give all that to Flacco. Hopefully he starts some trouble. Have him do the news. Adam and whoever the white person is that's going to probably be cool with working that type of angle with Adam, they're going to interview all the transgenders. I'm telling you, man, I just broke down the science to y'all. Gina gonna find herself in a very interesting position because I don't know what her position is, but does she got a back on Fig? Does she has a community? Could she go anywhere? Maybe at worst for her, she just backs up off camera, but they'll repurpose her social media, something like that. Of course, it works.
Gina,
I just told y'all how the whole shit.
Gina do a lot in LA for like a lot of women artists and shit. She just had like a cipher for all females. That shit was dope.
I'm not saying she don't do a lot. I'm just saying, I'm telling you who's gonna remain with the brand or what's gonna happen. Because put it like this. Like, if Adam is saying he not really into podcasts and is down to lose AD and T-Rel, you think he's like, oh, no, but we're ready to give Gina the podcast. No, motherfucker. Nah, kick it on the news. You do that over there, like pop in here and there. Yeah. Almighty suspect, he just got to be the wild card. You know what I mean? Get that shit lit over there, nigga. He gonna treat him like a nice pit bull. Like, yo, bro, when I bring you in there, I'm gonna bring you in the interview with Skinny from the 9. You gotta turn up on that nigga. Real talk.
It's great.
I'm serious. I'm gonna bring you in there with this nigga. Yo, that nigga just start wilding on him. We viral after that. And by the way, there ain't no wrong with it because nigga, everybody got to roll.
Nigga said a pit bull.
I'm serious. You bring in Almighty, be like, yo, listen, I'm gonna be the calm, cool guy. Y'all play good cop, bad cop. Yo, you just act a little ignorant. Nigga say something out of turn. Check that nigga. I'll calm you down. Don't swing now, because if you swing, you're going to get me sued. No more swinging, but we going to be viral. Be cool. Other than that, not too much rap. Let's get back to the training conversations. Let's talk about what's a woman, what's this, what's that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, hey, you know, D-Wade's kid changing genders. That's what we finna talk about. Let's call it a day. It's over. What's the problem?
What's the problem?
I just told y'all what it is.
Nah, that's a W breakdown, man.
I'm telling y'all,
that
man.
shit going down like Fraser, right?
Watch. This is gonna happen. Niggas gonna be like, yo, Axe set it up. I ain't set the shit up, nigga. Like, bro, y'all gotta start being perceptive. Yo, niggas is like, yo, Axe must be having a great old time. For what? You act like I'm about to hire them niggas. No. I definitely think they're talented.
Them niggas was over here trying to get a job yesterday. I know.
Oh, I mean, shit, I would though. I mean, like, that's not where their mind should be though. Like, shit, if T-Rail wanted to come over here, nigga, I offered T-Rail $200,000 today.
W's.
Come over here and come work, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Ack. I fuck with T-Rail, but I'm gonna have to book him.
Nah, but well, I mean, shit, Adam did the hard work of getting him a name. Like, shit, I'd give him, you know, but I'm not sure, but honestly, you know, and honestly, obviously, I would, you know, they're not about to like do what they did over there and just be like, yeah, I'm doing one show here, then I'm doing back on Fig all day. Nah, but shit, do they deserve to get paid? They deserve to get paid. Fuck yes. And granted, by the way, me paying them, that's me taking a loss. I would be taking a loss, but shit, you know what I mean? You know, when my shit start, I'm probably gonna have to take a loss to a certain extent because you either gotta build personalities or you gotta invest to, help build the brand. The brand of No Jumper is already built in terms of people understand it's a revolving door of talent, right? So it's like, it doesn't matter who sits in those seats, but it's already established that those are seats that might have different people. So, it is what it is.
They said they still trying to figure out what's good with Wada.
With who?
With Jada.
Yeah, what were they talking about with that shit? Let me know.
I don't know.
The whole
the Nicki tweet.
Oh, by the way, the whole what do you call my man name? Lil Pump shit. I'm gonna tell you what Lil Pump disposition was to me. I can't speak too much about what he was saying about Adam and him fucking the same girls. He said something to me like that before on the phone. Hey, this always gonna make it sound like I'm copping pleas for niggas. There's a lot of shit that goes on in hip hop, man, that number one, I don't agree with, but it be going on. If you knew how many of these rappers who be fucking on 18-year-olds, 17-year-olds, they go to their show. That SoundCloud era was a nasty era, I'm gonna be honest with you. Your favorite rappers was doing it. Favorite rapper done fucked a 16-year-old. If they was in that SoundCloud era where all them fans was kids, they was fucking them chicks, man. I'm telling you the truth. I know a lot of names. But I'm not here to air people out neither. Unless we got issues. Now I air your bitch ass out. So a lot of niggas keep it a lot cute with me. Because I just keep them receipts in the back in case the nigga actually act up. You know what I mean? That's what that nigga Metro Boomin that nigga just threw in the white flag. He didn't even wave it, said, threw that bitch. Like, yo, done with you, act. Yeah. But yeah, it's a lot of nastiness was going on. So what Lil Pump is saying, I'm gonna tell you what his disposition, other than the allegations, he said, Lil Pump disposition is merely this. He said, yo, Act, if you criticize my music or you tell me I'm falling off or I'm not as hot, say it's one thing. He's like, yo, when I was in this game trying to get up, I was trying to get a recognition of somebody like you. He's like, yo, the difference is, and yes, this might not be fair, but it's true. Me and Adam 22 was riding around in the bus like all summer or in a van or whatever. Like, shit, we was doing certain type of illicit activities together. Like, he's seen everything. And if anybody should understand or give us some grace in where we are now, it should be him. He should be the first one to be like, nah, okay, like, he should be the first one making an excuse for copping a plea for us. You know what I mean? And if he's going to be a nigga who's just being unbiased, right, and not saying he shouldn't, if he just going to give it up accordingly and, oh, yeah, this nigga's whack or he's blah, 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 we going to give it up accordingly with him. We going all right, since you don't got no grace for us now, we going to tell exactly how we was getting down in the day. Maybe you won't have no grace, but maybe somebody else has grace. Hey, how could I learn how could I learn the business game or the game of music when the only elder I had around me was popping pills and supplying pills with me all day, fucking fans with me? Of course, that's his. He told me this on the phone. He said, "Listen, Ack, you could say it. He can't say it." That's what he literally told me. He said, "Ack, you say it. I ain't tripping. He say it. I'm tripping." He said that nigga was doing the same shit with us. Like, that's the only adult that was around. So of course now we learn the business. Shit, you should be the most person to be like, let me give these niggas a little bit of time to figure it out, because when they could have been figured out, we was only just like riding around trying to fuck bitches and popping pills and doing coke and doing all that type of shit.
Act. They say that Joe Budden and Adam 22 on Clubhouse together, he called him out type shit.
They're on Clubhouse together right now?
I think so.
Send me the link.
Grand just said that. Your Grand send the link.
Y'all gotta send me the link.
Why won't they, like, you feel me, be blasting, like,
Check your IG, Act.
Check your IG, Act. But why won't they blast Adam? Like, if it was you, bro, you'll be all over the shade room and everything right now. Like, why is this hate coming for Adam, though? Like, nigga, they'd be posting all the clips if it was you.
Because his last name is Grand Mason.
That's what you think?
Hey, that's a real thing, though.
Yo, they said it's not Clubhouse, it's AMP. They on AMP.
Yeah, but that was that conversation wasn't then. The conversation was Joe recording that amp episode right after you did my podcast like 2 days ago. I look it up though. Adam 22, Joe Budden amp. That was that's before niggas even quit. I'm gonna be honest with you. So like I'm not even too sure how much that was even. Let me see.
That shit 2 hours long.
Let me see if we can find it. Let me see.
Grant just dropped the link.
Lovers only being ambitious at No Jumper and their views of where the network was headed and your views of where the network was headed is just two different places. Can you speak to me about that? Can you speak to me about the pivot that you want to make with your content? You said you want to be more political now?
No, not like specifically. It's just that in terms of the Tuesday shows specifically, you know, I didn't feel like we had the best connection going at a certain point. And AD will tell you that when I had that conversation with him about replacing him on the Tuesday show, the first thing I said was, I think that this will be better for our friendship and our business relationship in the long run.
Adam, now that it's been a few months, do you have a better understanding on the point that myself and my co-hosts were trying to make to you when you were on our podcast? One of those points being about how white privilege allows for white people to come inside of hip hop culture, use it and milk it for every single penny they can, and at the drop of a dime, change direction and act like they want nothing to do with any of that nigger bullshit.
Okay, but Joe, this is a fake narrative because I interviewed 4 rappers yesterday. I interviewed like 12 rappers last week. Interviewing YouTubers and porn stuff.
See, this is why I say Adam is like two-stepping it. Bro, you don't have to do the pity interviews no more. For your own sanity, do what you want. Stop, like, they're already looking at you like a culture vulture or like white privilege when you do porn on the side. So even if like, oh, I did 5 interviews, they still looking at you like that. Because those 5 interviews you didn't even move the needle. What are people talking about? People talking about the Richard Spencer, brother. That's it.
Stars and commentators on whatever. I mean, that's just, I've always been dipping and dabbling in all kinds of different subcultures.
Yes. Different subcultures like YouTubers, SoundClouders, porn, right? But how could you expect, I guess what I'm asking, how could you expect to not have any problems at your network, which is hip hop based for the most part, would you say? Or at least the people you surrounded yourself with are hip hop based. And then you start bringing in Richard Spencer. Can you talk to me about the decision to bring Richard Spencer on your show, on your Tuesday show with no black people present?
It wasn't on the Tuesday show, but it was. I arranged a debate between Destiny, who's like a very popular left-wing commentator, and Richard Spencer. And you know, I really didn't think, like, in terms of the other hosts, I didn't think this would be an issue, primarily because of the fact that, I mean, AD had been the one who wanted to have us interview Nick Fuentes, or we did like a debate, I guess, quote unquote, at a certain point a couple months ago. But I guess he felt different about the Richard Spencer thing or whatever. And the other criticism I saw from Van Lathan was just that the debate was a little bit too much of a debate, that we didn't really take time to dig into the creation of the alt-right and racist statements that Richard Spencer's made in the past and everything, because his narrative that he's pushing now is that he's a changed man and he doesn't, you know, harbor ill will towards whoever. And I mean, in the context of a debate, I didn't think it would be that controversial for us to platform it.
So, Adam, I admire the business that you've built, and I don't think any idiot could do it. Would you say that you've handled that? One of the criticisms were that you handled Richard Spencer with kid gloves.
I definitely think the thing I should have done is I should have pulled back at a certain point, and I should have tried to really zero in on any kind of negative statements about black people or anything racist in general. Because it seemed like we focus more on the like liberal conservative binary and less on the, you know, the perception of him or the reality of him having, you know, inspired a lot of hate over the years.
So yes, you acknowledge that one of those criticisms are that you handled him with kid gloves.
Yeah, I mean, it probably should have been more of an interview. It probably should have spent more time on.
God damn, it's an hour long.
To leave the company.
So Gina just quit too. Gina said, so I guess he sitting here capping talking about whatever this not so racist shit he talking about, because apparently they was talking about some super racist shit.
Mm-hmm.
Check the VC chat.
Did she quit?
Yeah. She said a fucking slave owner, bro. And then she said, Young Money flying me out. I got bigger fish to fly. See you at South by Southwest. 100.
Shout out to Gina.
Shout out to Gina. Shout out to Young Money.
Shout out to Young Money.
Where's this at?
On Twitter.
VC chat, Twitter, yeah.
Gina Views on Twitter.
Oh, she just tweeted it?
Yeah.
All right, let me go look.
Gina.
Yo, Ak, after that, there's a clip where Adam's joking with Destiny about owning. It's in the chat.
Twitter.
Yeah, VC chat.
So she says, a fucking slave owner, bro. Young Money flying me out. I got bigger fish to fry. See you at South by Southwest. Oh, good for her. Look like she got some shit going on. Is she quitting though?
That's a quit.
They just leaving like that, bro? Holy.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, like, put it like this. I think she's smart if she did. And again, I know, you know, people really just think my intentions are weird, but like, you know why it's smart if she did? Because if those people have left, you have to start thinking where your value is, right? And I think Adam has kind of let it be known who he believes he has value in. I think he definitely thinks he has value with Flacco, but for somebody like Gina, like you rather leave than get fired, right?
Oh God.
Oh, facts.
Like some of them niggas was capping on that on the shit yesterday. Like obviously T-Rail and 80 they good, but some niggas was acting like yeah we all left. Nigga, you had no choice. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is though. You get what I mean? But shit, I get shit. I guess she don't want to be the last one there. And also, here's the thing too. All these things are interconnected. I'm not too sure what show she's on, but she probably on shows with some of the motherfuckers who quit. Or maybe things are in the works with people that quit that she realized, damn, my role is going to be reduced. So, shit, might as well. Again, you're going to see people quit now because if there's any time to gather public support, it's going to be now. Right? I guarantee Flacco right now is sweating bacon grease, nigga, trying to figure out, should he... No, I'm serious. No, trying to figure out, should he stay or should it... Because put like this, if he don't leave now, he's never going to get this support, right? But, like, Adam fucks with him. So he shouldn't leave right now, right? But whenever he has to leave or whatever that situation is, right now is the wave. Everybody's supporting everybody who leaves, right? Everybody's acting like this is a union walkout, right? If he don't walk out with the union, if he leaves in like a couple months, people gonna look at him like, nigga, you should have left then. You get what I mean?
He's a house.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say that, but even though I've said that before, yeah, he gotta stay for the long run though. You gotta stay for the long run. Like if I'm him, and this is me giving advice to Flacco. Flacco, if I'm you, bro, yo, just think about addition by subtraction. Maybe you weren't the top talent at No Jumper. You are now. You're the top black talent, nigga. You could do a little bit more, but also you gotta perform a little bit. But you got some leverage here. This is the first time you have leverage. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when Joe Budden left the complex, I had leverage. I was like, oh shit, I'm the star player of the team now? Okay. All right. Practice. Fuck is y'all niggas talking about practice? You know what I mean? One of those type of shit.
I'm that nigga now.
All right, cool. What do y'all say? Which thing should I look for with not Joe?
The VC chat. So y'all
gotta bump these things again, brother. Bump them again, please.
Ak, you rub your hands like Birdman, man. Keep it real.
Bro, I don't know why y'all be thinking that. I do. Like,
that nigga like one nigga
Rock, can
gone.
you hit him with the link?
All right, now I got it. Thank you. Let's see it.
Invited to your show of yours. I had to look up like 30 things. So I thought you were inviting me to fuck you. And
You thought I was black when you
no,
first
well,
got
yeah,
invited.
that too also. Well, because I already said Adam does hip hop, so I didn't know you were just the slave owner and not the.
Wow.
Listen, I'm here to rep okay.
I like how.
Wait, what?
Because I already said Adam does hip hop, so I didn't know you were just the slave owner and not the.
Wow.
Listen, I'm here to rep okay.
I like how. Oh Lord.
Shit, I mean, you know, Destiny got a lot of fans. Some people gonna call it dark humor. Some people will find it's very objectionable. I'm pretty sure I know Adam's response. He gonna be like, "Yeah, I didn't even really hear when he said that." Like, bro, like, nigga, I know what he gonna say. I know these. I didn't really hear when he said that. Bro, why y'all be laughing? Like, nigga, that's what he gonna say.
Niggas like, wow.
I didn't even hear him.
Bro, you gonna say... Bro, I'm telling you, that's what he gonna say.
Yo, Act. Yo, Act.
What up?
Yo, check Grant Instagram.
Is it public? Is it DM
shit.
or what?
No, it's a post. He posted it. I don't think you played this clip yet. He just posted it 15 minutes ago. Apparently, Joe violated.
Joe violated who?
Nigga, Adam, the porn man.
Grand. Yeah. Tell me to open his page real quick.
Yo, Granny, you know what time it is, bro.
Why everybody laughing like that?
Nah, cause you said he said I didn't even hear him. That shit crazy.
Somebody said, "Yo, Ak, you look crazy defending a nigga who's a pedo." Lil Pump talking about a few years ago. This all been no. You making an excuse. Yo, here's my thing with y'all. No new news is being broken about Adam. Why y'all all just try put it like this? If y'all knew something about a nigga, bro, get them out of the paint early, bro. Like, what I'm saying is that, like, why are we now trying to get selective outrage? Like, niggas been knew about this girl. Niggas, there's no new information coming out. Like, it's just kind of coming off like people just want to, okay, we got him type of shit. And I just don't like, bro, I don't even like fighting a nigga who weak. I want a nigga at full strength. Let me see.
Semi-pause.
Pause, yeah. He just
He said refresh.
Oh, let me see this.
What you were doing. You said I knew what I was doing, so I got away from her. Well, you didn't get away from her if by the grace of God she ends up back in your life while she's now of age. You're spending the night at her fucking mom's house. What type of white boy pervert shit are you? What are you talking?
Nah, stop it. Nah, stop it, bro.
Nah.
Joe on timing.
Yeah.
Nah, stop it.
Shut off.
Nah, stop it.
Let's go, Joe.
Yeah? Yo, Joe trying to get that bag.
What is the pervert shit about dating somebody once they are legal and of age?
Know what it sounds like, and I'm not saying this is what it is.
Joe, I didn't say a word to her for 3.5 years. That, you know, it's like we just sort of ended up
waited for the girl. You waited for the girl, Adam.
Huh?
You waited for the girl.
I didn't wait for anything. We just ended up reconnecting later on.
How did you reconnect later on? Or the Facebook algorithm put the girl in your bed? You didn't know at that point that you probably shouldn't. You knew what you were doing.
Yo, what's the timestamp on that? God damn, bro.
Bro, even the amp is saying call Dago, bro. They were saying call Dago in the
Call
podcast
Dago.
stream. Damn.
That's crazy.
I need to call Dago.
Call
bro.
Dago.
Oh, that's crazy. He was out here red shirting.
Tiger did that too, though, but we're not gonna talk about it.
I mean, hey.
Yo, chat, everybody go retweet my tweet, man.
Hey.
Hold up.
Call Dago. Call Dago. Call Dago.
Bro, call Dago, bro.
Call Dago. That's great.
Call Dago.
You gotta turn it up.
God damn. Yo, Joe was giving it up like that?
On amp. Ain't he supposed to be playing music on there?
Nah, they just be on there. They just be on there giving it up, bro. Yo, that's crazy.
No, play the video again.
Yeah.
She was 19 when you met her?
Yeah. The article says it.
So, but what did you say?
I said that I spoke to her on the phone when she was 16 before I realized that she was.
All right, well,
That's
how we catch a lot. That's how we catch him.
She didn't even know that she was doing something fucked up.
It don't even matter, but that's how we catch
Cool that
him.
you felt like you were gonna come on my platform and expose me though. Like, why?
No, it was just in the midst of the conversation.
Didn't do this stuff.
I was underage, so how you gonna fuck the same girls that I was fucking when I was 16? Yes way. Yes way.
I think I got the link at. Or the timestamp.
What's the timestamp?
Hold up, let me make sure this shit right. Yo, Act.
Yeah.
The video is 1 hour 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, I think
The
so.
video.
Yeah.
Go to 40 minutes exactly. Damn. You're welcome, chat.
And she was underage. I shouldn't have fucked with her when I was over it.
Yes. That's what I'm saying to you.
Well, in retrospect, I wish I had taken that advice. It would have made everything a lot simpler, right?
Well, yeah, if you isolate that, right? But then they have the little nasty tweet floating around where you talking about fucking young girls.
I had some. I mean, that seems like an exaggeration. I had some edgy, jokey tweets from like 2008 to 2012 or some shit that, a lot of those are pretty fucking embarrassing in retrospect. I know you, Joe. I know that you remember Twitter back in the day, and you know how fucking toxic it was.
It was bad, which is why I did a scrub of all the bad things that I had to say. But I'm not going to use the word edgy when talking about fucking little girls. I don't think that that's edgy.
Well, I think that's probably not 100% accurate. Do you want to quote any particular tweet?
I mean, I'm talking to you, so I don't want to pull up the tweet, but the tweet exists and it's running around.
Well, yeah, there's definitely some bad jokes from that era of my life for sure.
Jokes.
You don't still talk to this girl, do you?
No, I haven't seen her since, I don't know, 2009, maybe.
Are you aware that there are communities of legal adult men who are into that type of shit?
I mean, I don't know anything about that, but yeah, probably.
Lord have mercy, Adam. You've got yourself into quite the conundrum this time, buddy.
Oh, shit. Nah,
Is it really, though? This is the same shit from 2018.
You know what's ill about this? This is not the same incident as the one that we spoke about privately, right?
What did we talk about privately?
That allegation. I don't want to say because
no, this is that. This is that girl.
Wait a second, buddy. No fucking way.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, you are a nut. Wait a second. So when did she say this? So you fucked the girl and then she said this when?
So I fucked her in 2008 or whatever. And then 2018, I signed the deal with Atlantic. And that was the first time that I got to find out that she was going to say that I raped her in 2008. So 10 years later, this accusation emerged from nowhere. And yeah.
But not from nowhere, because the universe gave you plenty of times to have nothing to do with this underage girl when she was underage. Then she got older. You fucked her. She disappeared.
I didn't meet her until she was of age. Let's just make that perfectly clear.
Yeah. No, but you were speaking to her.
I spoke to her once before.
And you had friends that referred this girl.
Well, see, that's why I thought she was legal, is because I knew other guys that had hung out with her at the time, and I thought that it was, I thought that was a good reference, but it turned out no.
You don't hear how that sounds like some kinky social club shit?
I mean, I know you're not like tuned into the punk world, but
I'm not.
There's a lot of people sleeping with the same people, I would say, especially at that time.
Yeah, well, don't bring punk world rules over to our good hip hop conversation, buddy. Don't you try it.
Well, I mean, it's probably the same in rap too. That like the same chicks end up hanging out with like a lot of the same guys.
Man, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. Okay, so is there a correct? Let me ask you this. Let me pivot. Is there a correct way to fire friends in the content space?
Is there a correct way? I mean, I guess I would say just as gently as possible, if in terms of friends would probably be the advice that I would give if you're interested in trying to preserve the friendship, because we all know, or you know, especially that it's very tough to make an exit from working together and then still hold on to the friend thing, right?
I agree. I agree with that. Have you spoken to any of the guys that left since any of this?
Yeah. We've had some very cordial conversations over the course of the past couple of days. So I'm not, I really feel like probably I'm not trying to like immediately be all up in their shit or whatever, but I feel like there's probably a pretty good chance that we all hang out in the near future and that it doesn't really seem as big as it's.
Wow. Oh, chat. I'm trying to put little Pluto to sleep. Yo, Pluto been the horniest dog ever in the last 3 days. Like, I can't even have him around the female dog. This nigga is trying to, like, I'm giving him breakfast in the morning. He trying to hump. Like, this nigga is trying to get a nut off, gang. And I think the female dog's still on her period. Like, I don't know what the hell. Bro, he's so horny, bro. So, he about to go in the cage down here. The female dog is upstairs, Princess. So if you hear him crying, he ain't nothing wrong with him. This nigga just horny as fuck. He's just scratching my door. Like he's trying to get to the female dog. Yo, what's up with this nigga? Yeah, I gotta give my boy Pluto like a pocket pussy or something, man. That nigga need a. Yo, he's so horny. It's ridiculous, dog. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Yo, why you so fucking horny, dog? Come here. All right, I'm streaming. You horny, huh? Look at you. No, just lock this door. Lock this door. Lock this door. This boy know how to act. Huh? No. Lock the studio door. Lock this door right here.
Wait. They called him Pluto 22.
Huh? Nah, stop playing with my boy Pluto, man. Pluto. It's midnight. There's no more pussy around. It's over.
Pluto a freakazoid, bro.
Yeah, he a freak. My boy a freak. Don't worry, man. Come on, you good? You with daddy, chill. Your pursuit of pussy could start back tomorrow. All right. He good. Holy shit. How y'all deal with a horny dog? This nigga is horny.
Let me ask Joe Budden. No, I'm just playing.
Nah, y'all niggas gotta stop playing with Joe.
You get a stuffed animal, bro.
Oh, word? Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know that Joe went that crazy on Adam, bro. That's wild, bro.
No, bro.
Damn. All right.
Cook that nigga.
Holy shit. Fuck.
Selena funny.
Huh?
Is that a real tweet? Selena said, "Ready to come back when you are, Adam."
No, bro. It's all Jover. Yo, chat. It's Jover. It's Jover, chat. Oh, wadida.
Yeah, no, I played the little pump thing too. Like, damn. Hey, nah, this one of them days for Adam, man.
Yeah, he
She
can
was
sleep it
19 when
off.
you met her?
Didn't do this stuff.
I was underage, so how you gonna fuck the same girls that I was fucking when I was 16? Yes, way.
Well, what if Lil Pump is fucking grown bitches?
Yes, way.
Good point.
Well, play this. I don't think you want to hear more of this story. Let's just say that.
I mean, if you watch the vlog was crazy.
But I thought it was grown bitches at Lil Pump show in 2016. So,
jeez.
Granny got
damn,
the
man.
memes on fucking dick.
Nah. All right, man. Anything else we can talk about, man? Jeez.
Yo,
I ain't gonna say you ducking the Nicki Minaj smoke, but I'm gonna let it rock, bro.
Show me the tweets. I'm trying to get the tweets.
Nigga, she is still up on her page.
Oh, she ain't
She
deleted?
said she was. Yeah, she ain't deleted. She said she was hacked though.
We all know. So she left the hack tweets up?
Nigga, you posted them. The fuck?
Nah, I don't think I posted all of them though.
Nigga, you posted enough.
I don't think I posted all of them.
Oh my god.
Yo, did you talk about the Troy Ave shit? They was about to fight outside of the courthouse.
Oh, where is the video?
Yeah, you ain't see it?
Nah, send the video again. Yo,
I'm about
Pluto,
to send
if
it
your
right now.
horny ass don't sit down, nigga, yo, it's like he can smell pussy, bro. Like this shit's crazy. Look you look at him. He's looking through the door like he's trying to. Bro, it's over. Go to sleep.
Check VC. I just sent it.
Yo, this nigga's too horny. I'm in the VC. Somebody said clip his tail. Nigga, how the fuck his tail got to do with horniness, man? Look. You see looking through that bitch? Yo, I'm checking VC.
Yo.
Oh, hell no, nigga. You ain't about to start scratching my shit. Hell no. That's
All right, look. I just posted it again.
Bro, you ain't posting in chat, niggas, dog?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna keep on spamming it.
Okay. Got it. All right, I'm putting this nigga in the fucking cage, man. You gonna cry all he want, man. You gotta go to sleep. You gotta sleep this horniness off, little nigga.
He like, damn. He looking at the door like, damn. Where's she at?
You finna sleep this horniness off.
He said neuter, bro. Promise it worked. Damn, what if bro want to have kids?
He gonna cry, but he gonna be just fine. I gotta get my girl dog fixed. Either that or be ready for them to have babies, because I do want them to get some pussy now. Like that's my dog. feel me?
Holy.
I only got a female dog that he can fuck on. I ain't gonna hold you.
Crazy sentence.
That's my dog. You gotta get pussy too.
Yo, take this
Bro,
nigga
I see the vision, bro. I see
Yeah,
the vision,
but I can't have him jumping on her too young though. You know what I mean? Like, nah, we can't.
Hey, yo.
Not one of those. All right. Bet. Here we go. Which one is it? See, he's starting all that barking shit. Fuck that. Okay. All right. Let's see. By the way, salute to AGTV. They are outside. If you want like up-to-date coverage on what's going on with the tax stone thing, I believe they're like at the court. Okay? So salute to them. Might as well do that since I'm playing their video.
Okay, we here with Manolo Rose.
By the way, so this is Manolo Rose right here. Manolo Rose is the guy who a lot of this beef and shit started from. So Tax Stone was allegedly protecting him or like standing up for him against Troy Ave. Troy Ave had taken a song from him or wanted to take a song from him. It was called "It's All About the Motherfucking Money." And, Tax Stone felt that Troy Ave was being a bully, trying to take the song away from this guy. And their beef just kind of started, right? And obviously Troy Ave, Tax Stone been a thing since then. So he's shown up to court clearly to support Tax Stone. Let me hear.
This is about, I would say day 8, I'm sorry.
Yeah, day 8.
We just saw Troy Ave take the stand.
Right.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts. One, I wanted to be perfectly clear that Troy Ave was never charged with the murder of anyone. According to what they said he was charged with in court, he was charged with 2 gun possessions. Troy Ave would have only got 5 years. He cooperated, so he don't have to go to prison. And he's up there lying at that. So he's just as foul as anybody because he's telling a fake story. He's lying. And I also want to make it perfectly clear that the man...
You better chill. You better chill. What you talking about? I'll break your face. Yes, I will, boy. I know you, pussy. You know me too. You don't know me. You don't know me, boy. I don't know you. You don't know me, boy. Let's get it right. You don't know me, boy. You got one chance. You don't know me, boy. Pussy. You got one chance. I'll break your face. I'll break your face. What's wrong with you? Take it off. Let's go. Take it off. Let's go. You pussy. You grandstanding, boy. I'm all grandstanding like you grandstanding, nigga. I grandstand you, boy. I let you lay down, boy. I let you lay down, boy. I let you lay down, boy.
Keep that shit going. Like I said, man. Nigga up there lying. Lying. You know he lying, and that's the facts.
How's he lying, though?
There's one, he telling the whole story about some fictitious shit, him slipping and falling with the guns. He doing all sorts of movie theatrics. That's how you up there, like, you know that's fabric. You can't do this. He was saying, he said the mother described it as a violent spooning. What kind of weirdo is that?
Grandstanding. Stop playing with me, boy.
Hold on, let me see if I can see this face. Who is this? Who's this, chat? This is not Banger's brother, is it?
Yeah, that's his brother.
That's Banger's brother?
Yeah.
Oh.
They was about to put hands on boy.
Oh, who? Banger's brother?
Yeah.
Who's about to put hands on Banger's brother?
Manolo Rose and his homies.
Stop.
You know, I'm dead ass. That shit getting serious out here in these streets, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Banger's brother, I'm gonna say he's in the right. Bro, y'all niggas showing up to court. Y'all ain't got no family here. He lost his brother. Like, y'all showing up to court to try to prove who's a rat or not. We not caring about what y'all saying. This nigga lost his brother. I'm sorry to say.
They just going to support tax.
Bro, y'all not that nigga relative or nothing, man. He lost his blood brother.
I don't think they wrong for going to
I'm not saying they're wrong for going to court, but obviously if shit getting like really staticky afterwards, if y'all getting staticky with the deceased brother, like, come on. You feel me? Like,
he was talking crazy. He came to them though.
Yeah, but that tells me all I need to know. If y'all getting staticky with the deceased brother, that means y'all not here because y'all cared that that man brother died. Y'all just here to make sure somebody get out of jail.
Let's be for real. You not go like. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that they ops, but you don't care about your op. If you know what I'm saying,
bro. That dude ain't they op. Troy Ave they op,
bro. Allegedly, that nigga popped on Taxstone. That's what they saying, right? So
who?
If he popped,
who?
Benga, the one that died, allegedly popped on Taxstone.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
So he is, know what I'm saying? And rest in peace to him. But
okay. I kind of get what you're saying.
Not doing that, boy. My brother,
By the way, I had three people invite me to the court. They said, you should come see it for yourself. After seeing this Negro nonsense, you won't catch me within 5,000 feet of this bitch. Oh, never mind. Who's this guy right here? He seemed like he's on timing. Who's this guy? He seemed like he's trying to go to jail. Who's this guy?
I ain't gonna lie. Manolo got some goons, act.
Oh, that's Manolo's goon?
That nigga is street royalty, you heard?
Really?
Hell yeah, niggas fuck with Manolo heavy.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
You ain't hitting for nothing. Only thing you hit is the home on the ass, K-Ass. I advanced you now. Come on. Please. It ain't working. You don't know me, boy.
New York with a nigga nonsense.
Does Banger's brother also do security?
Nah, I think Banger's brother, he's a community activist now. I think he was a gang member. Yeah.
It had looked like he had a badge on his head. Or some type of symbol, you know what I'm saying?
This is them talking about Casanova's call.
It was a Casanova call. So he kind of confirms that Tax let the shot off. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts on that? So just to be clear, you're not talking about rumors right now. You understand what I'm saying? Right. You're talking about facts. You're talking about the fact that the jury is currently sequestered. So this is already information that the jury have heard already. So this is not speculation. It's not nobody running their mouth, saying no YouTube stuff. This is what you heard in court yesterday, right? So to speak on that from that perspective, the night it happened, these are facts that's presented to the jury, is alleged. It's no longer allegedly. These are the facts that the jury has presented.
Correct.
That Tax, Cass, Malcolm, Doodle testified, Jazzy, and Star, who they had her interrogation online months ago. That's a whole nother conversation.
Oh, we're not talking about Star Brim, right?
It's not Star Brim at all. It's another Star. They had a video of her in the interrogation room circling online months ago, right? But moving on from that, they broke down the timeline of them hanging out prior to the concert, going to the radio, going to the record label, eating dinner, chilling. They presented them going to the venue. They showed them going in the venue. They pointed all that out, all of them together. They showed Casanova arguing with Jazzy and her leaving, and Malcolm pointed her out as she left and said him and Star follow her out. So that's why they wasn't in the venue. At that point, you got Cass, who went back inside the alleged green room.
Right.
Based on what they presented, the tape was Malcolm was under federal investigation. His phone was tapped, unbeknownst to any of them.
Right.
After it happened, Cass was supposed to immediately call The person who they went there with that left, like, yo, she just popped off. Tax let off a shot.
Right.
What else you talking about right now?
It seems like a big win for the prosecutor, no?
I mean, nothing is a big win till the win is here, bro. That's just how I see it. It's just a fact that has been presented at this point, right? The fact is, this is what happened that night. This is a federal wiretap on Malcolm's phone that has Casanova calling Malcolm, saying Tax's name after the.
I ain't gonna lie, Kenneth Montgomery should have fought tooth and nail to not get that allowed into the case. So the way how wiretaps usually work, from my understanding, even though this is probably beyond the scope of my understanding, but still I'm gonna give you my understanding. They could only listen to usually about a minute or sometimes 2 minutes of a call, or a short period of a time before they have to like pretty much mark that call pertinent or not. If it's not pertinent, they cannot stay and listen to the call. However, here's the funny thing. If the wiretap is on the phone of Malcolm, they're investigating Malcolm. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes it could be still marked as pertinent if there's any talk of illegal activity. Now, granted, Casanova's saying to the dude, yo, Tax just fired in the spot, has nothing to do with the dude. Remember, they're investigating the guy whose phone who's tapped for some other illicit thing. What the fuck? Yeah,
I'm sorry, you just got 100 gifted, bro.
Who just did that?
Dre. Oh, is that my nigga Dre from Dre shit?
Who the
Dremo?
Who the fuck just did that?
That's Dremo. Is that the Dremo? Like my man's? Holy, that's like a 500 ball right there.
Who the fuck just did that?
This nigga just went crazy.
Yo, Dremo, if that's you from
I think
Twitter, bro,
he's a streamer. Yeah, Dremo, Dremo on Twitter.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, salute to him. Wait. Oh shit. Let me just kind of catch up on my subs real quick since I'm already interrupted. Holy shit. Wow. Dremo, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Everybody spam a big W to Dremo. I appreciate you so much. 100 big gifted subs. That's incredible, dog. I don't think I've gotten 100 gifted subs since like Cash App came through and dropped off a couple of 100 subs. Wow. God damn, I appreciate you so much, brother. I don't know if you watch the stream often or you've been in here, but I appreciate you for gifting some subs to the community.
Who will match that? Who will match that 100?
Man, nah. That's unfair to even mention. I ain't gonna lie to you. Thank everybody who's been subbing up. Let me finish this point.
Oh shit! He just dropped another 100.
What?
Nigga matched it himself. God damn.
Wait, do we have another?
Nigga, that's Dremo, bro. That's actually my man's. Crazy. Damn. Nah, that OnlyFans check from the hoes must have hit or something, bro.
Wait, he's got, holy shit, the nigga dropped another 100 subs. Yo, Dremo, damn, nigga. Everybody, just spam big W to Dremo, Dremoeh. He's gifted 200 subs. That's $1,000 he just gifted towards the channel pretty much, but it's supporting other people. So everybody who's viewers here, you guys have subs. Holy shit. Now, I appreciate you so much, Dremo. I appreciate you for watching. Hopefully, if you've been watching for a while, hopefully you're entertained. God damn. I'm about to get that boy VIP or some shit like that. That boy just went crazy. Holy shit.
He's in Ray shit.
Really?
Yeah, word. He's in there.
God damn. Appreciate you so much, homie. Thank you. Sincerely, honestly, from the bottom of my heart. Oh my God. Damn. Yo,
you get off too.
Yo, so back on this wiretap shit, right? So this wiretap thing is kind of crazy because I'm wondering why Tax's lawyer didn't get this thrown out. Because remember, the wiretap that was caught with this conversation was caught by the wiretap of a dude that wasn't there, that they're not investigating for nothing to do with Tax. And it was some random dude that called Tax but mentioned something that supposedly had to do with Tax. Number one, half hearsay, shit, yo, dismiss it off hearsay. But not only that, how is it pertinent that the feds are just randomly turning over to the state a random phone call or wiretap that has exactly what to do with this case. So it's kind of dicey. I'm surprised that Kenneth Montgomery, which is the defense lawyer of Taxstone, didn't like. There should have been shit. There should have been like a fucking pretrial. They should have been going crazy to get this out of court. You know what I mean? A great attorney don't even let the jury hear the shit. You feel me? But from what I heard, he did try to do this to try to get the attorney not to allow that wiretap, to get the judge not to allow that wiretap, but it still was allowed, which is to me is ridiculous. But it is what it is. So apparently Casanova's wiretap used to confirm that Taxstone let off a shot in the venue. Holy shit!
Shooting.
Right. I'm gonna try to get that audio and play that for the people.
All right. Is this the clip then?
The courtroom. We were taking a break, and you had kind of almost got into it with a gentleman.
This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. Now I almost get into it, man. This
Big
people,
Body Bez is his name.
Who calls what happened, which is the facts is Tax brought a gun in the venue, right? That's all these things are presented already.
Right.
So, in this venue, my brother was killed, 3 people were shot. People want to support that. That's what you do. You stand by what you stand on. But dude was in court and he was sitting behind me next to my mother, and he just made a comment as Malcolm was testifying. And it kind of bothered my mother. I know my mother. It bothered her, so it bothered me.
Right.
So I pretty much, I'm not somebody to just talk about. I'm address situations that bother me. I don't know how to just, move on with things if I can deal with it right there. So, we had a conversation. Everything good.
Damn. Oh shit. Yo, this whole trial is like so crazy, man, because I'm gonna be honest with you, it looks like Tax is going down, man. Let me look at possible ramifications. I think it's second-degree murder. Murder, New York City sentence. A second-degree murder penalty will have you facing life in prison or 15 to 25. Yeah, I think Tax already has like a rap sheet. I gotta imagine, he has a Fed charge as well. I gotta imagine he's looking at like 25.
25?
Well, he's been in jail for 7, so if we think about, let's say he gets 25. He's been in jail for 7, so 18 left, probably?
No, he getting like 50, bro. If he a felon already, he getting like 50, bro. He not getting 25. I'm gonna keep it above 50.
The maximum is conviction could result in 25-year sentence. Yeah.
Oh, so it's either 25 max or life type shit?
Hold on, let me see. Taxstone, second-degree murder. Let me see. I think that's what it is. He's charged with second-degree murder. Let me see. Penalties for second-degree murder conviction under New York law. Murder in the second degree is a class of violent felony, while the murder, blah, 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 this, okay. However, this could include life in prison without parole. The minimum sentence for a Class A1 felony is 15 to 40 years. So it's 15 to 40 years.
Yeah, he getting dirt numbers, bro.
Let me see. Is Taxstone a felon already?
Yeah, he got a few felonies.
Taxstone felony. Let me see. Taxstone felon.
That's crazy.
Illegally. Let me see. I'm trying to see if
you got a buy sharp contract now, bro. You had 200 subs.
Oh no, yeah, I'm gonna text Adam about it. Yeah, you gotta do it. Although his prior felony conviction made it a federal crime for him to possess firearms, he carried. Oh yeah, so he's a previous felon. Yeah.
GG, bro.
Unfortunately, I don't think Tax is getting anything but 30. Unfortunately, it's gonna be probably 30 years if he gets found guilty. Who knows if he gets found guilty? Because honestly, you know what's kind of crazy? The whole X trial is going in. They're still in deliberation. They've been in deliberation for over like 36 hours. Look, the jury deliberation for the trial of the 3 men accused of murdering Rising Star X during a robbery will resume on Monday after the panel finished a 7-day of deliberation. 7th day without reaching a verdict. 7 women and 5 men had asked Circuit Judge Michael Usan if they could have Friday off. So they took Friday off. So they took today off. Well, actually, tomorrow off. Or they're taking tomorrow off. And the judge granted the request. Early Thursday, jurors had asked to view the defendant's social media accounts as well as GPS data to map and calculate distance between the point mentions in the case. The judge denied those requests, saying the verdict must be based on the evidence presented during the trial. What the fuck? Are these... Yo, there's a nut on that jury. Because they're asking for evidence that wasn't even provided in the trial. It's like somebody's on some defense team shit. Hey, let's see the...
Maybe, can't the jury lessen the charge, though? And be like, oh, it wasn't murder, but it could have been manslaughter type shit.
Well...
Could they not do that?
Not... So, the foreman is going to get these instructions. The judge has to instruct them, basically... I don't know how it works in all states, but I think the judge has to give them the instructions and also give them the rules based on whatever they're charged with, and also give them the possibility of finding a verdict based on a lesser charge. You get what I mean? Usually what happens is they'll charge either multiple counts. They'll be like, hey, 1 count of second-degree murder, 1 count of third-degree murder, 1 count of manslaughter. Or sometimes they won't do that, but they'll be like, once it goes to jury, they could consider manslaughter after saying not murder or whatever the case is. You know what I mean? We will see. But it's surprising it's taking him that long. Like, this nigga's guilty as fuck. This nigga's guilty as fuck.
He shot him in broad daylight.
This nigga should be getting a needle right about now. I'm serious. What
You
the
said
fuck
if
is
they don't
here?
choose to convict him of murder, it's automatically manslaughter, is it?
You said
Wouldn't
what?
he just be off? Wouldn't he just beat the murder charge and just be out?
Well, no, they got to vote on manslaughter. Like every.
Okay,
Yeah, they got
something
to
got to give because he still robbed the nigga and shot him at the end of the day. It ain't like he did
Jury
shit.
deliberates lesser charge. Let's see if we can find some. This is how I learned a lot about like laws and shit. So in New York, can a trial court submit lesser charge? Oh yeah, so I think the court would have to submit a lesser charge. So I think the prosecutor would have to submit. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I had a feeling that's how it should work.
So
it could be like, oh, was it murder? Probably was manslaughter, voluntary. You know.
By the way, I'm guessing if nothing is if no verdict is reached next week, I think it's gonna go into mistrial. Somebody says he could get off on a mistrial. There's no possible fucking way that these guys get off on a mistrial and the state of Florida does not elect to try these guys again. You killed a high profile person. Yes, they wasted a shit ton of money. Trust me, a shit ton of money trying these guys. But I'm telling you, X was so loved. People want some type of fucking, closure to this. The prosecutor is going to have to try this again if it results in a mistrial. 100,000%.
On camera.
See, okay, in the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, the jury was allowed to consider lesser charges. See? The jury will decide in the Kyle Rittenhouse thing to consider lesser charges after fierce debate between the prosecutors and attorneys for the 18-year-old. Judge said he would issue the final ruling about which lesser charges the jury... Okay, so the judge has to tell them which lesser charges. Okay, good. So that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I got to see what these guys are actually charged with. Michael Boatwright. It's crazy that I even know these fucking bitch-ass niggas' name, man. I feel like I know all these niggas' name. You have Dedrick Williams, Michael Boatwright, and what's the other nigga's name? Fuck. What's the other nigga name? Oh, Trayvon Newsom. Okay, anyway.
It's crazy out here in these streets, man.
You see, charged with. Actually, fuck that. I could just look these niggas up on.
Best jail.
Nah, nigga. I go right here and I look these niggas up. Boat right, Michael. Here it goes. Felony. Pending. Supposed to say murder or first degree homicide.
First degree.
I think this is it right here. Yeah. This is it. This is it right here. Murder in the first degree, yeah. So he has murder in the first degree. Let me look up the statute.
You know what it is, bro.
Look up the statute.
Austin Rivers to life numbers.
Sentence. It's a Florida statute. Let's see the sentence. Let me see, what is it? It's 78204-1A. What the fuck? Hold on. Here we go. My bad, chat. We getting really into this, ain't we? Let me see. Oh, it's life. It's life. It's life.
Yeah, life.
Yeah, life imprisonment or death, but the death penalty was never on the thing. Dedrick Williams death penalty. I don't think the death penalty was ever there. Yeah, the death penalty. I don't think the judge ever really considered it. Death penalty is usually premeditated murder. So
even Nicholas Cruz didn't get death penalty.
Yeah, so premeditated murder is what they're thinking, that you planned it. That's why they have it on the thing for or they tried to do it for YNW Melly. YNW Melly has death penalty on the thing.
Melly faces death before Nicholas Cruz. It's crazy.
Okay. Speaking of which, wait. So, what's the consensus on Troy Ave? Ratting or not?
He's a civilian, bro. He did what he had to do.
He's not a civilian, bro. That he's a gangster, bro. That nigga was a street nigga selling fucking coke, bro. That nigga's a real street nigga, bro.
Bro, he stopped the violence, bro.
Nah.
Wait. I saw something that said, is he really a snitch because he told his story of what happened for self-defense?
Well,
yes, he is snitch.
Okay,
man.
so that makes Gucci made a snitch because he did the same thing.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. And I'll be biased and say I got this from. Actually, let me not say no. I can't say where I got this. How about, let's consider this. If what he's doing, right, which supposedly some see it as just self-defense, and this is just how you have to play the self-defense game. If he's just a snitch, remember he got shot again. Right? Remember? Christmas Day?
Oh, I remember.
Allegedly, he know exactly what happened. Why he ain't snitch on that?
He don't know who did it.
From what I hear, that's not true. He know why it happened, who did it, everything. Why he ain't snitch on that one? If he just a snitch, might as well snitch on everything, didn't he? Shouldn't he?
Good point.
Nobody ever got arrested on that shit.
So you think that him not snitching on getting shot in the head when he was in his car classifies him as not a rat because he didn't snitch on that scenario?
Well, all right. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that, listen, snitch or not, if you're doing self-defense, right? Like if a nigga shoots you and you happen to shoot him and kill him, you got to talk to the cops. Like you just have to speak to the cops. I get it. Don't talk to, you have to talk to the cops. Hey, cop, he tried to shoot me. I shot him back. That's why he dead. Little baby, no, I mean the baby had to talk to the cop. It's self-defense. You gotta explain what happened, right? That's just what it is, right? Now, that's different than a street situation where nobody got caught, right? And you basically, there is no case for you. There is no, oh, okay, like you're just flat out a victim. You're not charged with anything. You didn't do any self-defense shit, but you didn't put nobody in jail. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. So you really think he quote unquote got all of this money and the nigga that shot him ain't get touched?
I mean, if you
I don't
knew
believe.
he did it, then it would be.
Well, that's some street shit, right? So
I don't believe that he know who shot him.
What I'm saying, if you knew that Troy Ave got somebody like touched, then that defeats the purpose, bro. You know what I mean? He gonna go to jail.
Nigga, word from the horse's mouth, he know exactly what that shit was about. Because I asked him, I said, nigga, I said, I always just thought that was Troy Ave's goons trying to kill you before you take the stand, my nigga. He said, nah, ain't got nothing to do with that. He said, I know exactly who did it. I ain't saying nothing. He said, that's street shit. He said, nobody ever got locked up for it.
That nigga is capping, bro.
Why would he cap about that, though?
He ain't tell you that, Act.
Right, I mean, I ain't trying to get called. I ain't trying to get called into no court. You know what I mean? Bro, so you think he just has no idea?
Yeah, he don't know who shot him, man. That nigga do not know who shot him, bro.
All right,
interesting.
He can't know who shot him because he would have told if he knew he shot. He would have told.
Why would he have told? Remember,
he's a rat,
bro. He's only telling in this situation because he got charged. They're charging him like he wasn't operating self-defense. So of course, he has to tell. Why? Yeah. Like, if you're saying he's just a truth teller, he's telling on everybody. Why is this the first time we're hearing him tell about anything? So you're saying that there's never, remove the situation with him getting shot. You saying he don't know no other street shit that he could have told on before now?
Of course he could have told, but it wasn't directly. It wasn't. I'm pretty sure he know a mad street shit that went down, but did it directly involve him? I'm not sure. The shit that involved him that he know, he told, bro. He wouldn't. Why wouldn't he tell? Why wouldn't he tell on the nigga that fucking shot him in his head if he knew who did it? It just don't make sense.
Yeah. You're not getting what the point he's trying to say or the point that was being made. He's like, yo, if I'm, let me frame it like I'm saying, if I'm just a rat, how come I don't cooperate with the police, right, to get the person who shot me the second time? Because right now, the only time I'm even testifying is because I got charged for some shit like I'm not the victim. Like, I operated in self-defense. That's like Gucci getting charged for discharging a firearm and possession of a firearm for trying to shoot back at niggas who shot at him. Well, you gonna be like, oh, just send me to jail? Or you gonna be like, bro, no, y'all got it wrong. This is self-defense. This is a story. Nigga came in, blah, blah, grabbed, this is what happened.
No, I get exactly what you're saying, but really think about it. The way he is on the internet, the way how he's been talking crazy.
Hold on, because Tax Stone's disposition is that the gun belongs to Troy. Remember how the story came out? The story came out that Troy Ave shot himself in the bodyguard. So if the police believe that, you think the police are going to just like let him off? They're going to say, oh, we're charging you for all this shit then. We're charging you with the murder of your friend. So you would wrongly get charged for the murder of your friend because you're trying to protect your enemy when you know it was self-defense?
I'm not going to be in that situation.
No,
you are in that situation.
That nigga don't know who shot him. Act like if you come on, Act. Y'all know he don't know who shot him, bro.
Hold on. But again, you're going back to that situation. Like, again, as I said, that's word from the horse's mouth. You could believe it or not. You get what I mean? Like, and by the way, I think it would be more unlikely that he wouldn't know. Bro, if you think a nigga gets shot and nobody knows nothing for 2-3 years, actually probably like 4 or 5 years now since he got shot the second time, you think he don't got nobody connected that would tell him? Like, bro, you know, it's them niggas like, yo, bro, this was behind you. You think it's just a mystery. Come on, bro.
I'm
It's
not
more
saying
likely
it's a
that he
mystery.
knows. Now, did he do something about it? We don't know. We're not saying that. But does he know? Probably. And if he's so much of a snitch, you think that he couldn't work with law enforcement to get whoever did it locked up? Probably.
That's a good question.
So if he's only testifying in a situation where it's self-defense, but he's not cooperating or having the police lock up who shot him in another situation, what type is he, like half ratting? Like you know what I mean? Yo, you heard what Usher said on Confessions? If you gonna tell it, then you gotta tell it all. You know what I mean? You gotta tell it all, baby.
I've seen him do it.
I'm just saying. Rich Lane, I see you say simpler math. He disarmed a man, got shot twice in the leg, lived to see another day on video. So he has to defend himself that he don't go down. So he doesn't go down for not dying. I'm sorry, but he ain't a snitch. You don't like they don't like my singing. If I gotta tell you, then I gotta tell you. No.
Whoa.
You don't like that?
Man, this shit is crazy, bro. Troy, I just did the right thing, man.
Hey, listen, I don't have a horse in the race, but I'm going to be honest, this is probably the biggest and most prototypical example of the street code meeting a interesting, like...
Logic. Street code meeting logic.
Yes. It's like, all right, cool, we get it. No snitching. We get it. But now, you got shot twice, your man died. By the way, here's also what's fucked up, right? What's on camera is you running out that door shooting at somebody. They don't even have that guy really on camera shooting anybody. So you know what they're really thinking? Yeah, you did kill your man and shot yourself in the leg and now try to shoot somebody else. Yeah, we're all blaming this on you. So you'd have sat in jail while your enemy was free. When you know your enemy shot you twice and killed your mans, you would have just sat in jail saying, oh, my lawyer is going to prove this.
Oh, no, I
mean, are you?
I'm not. Listen, I can't answer that question.
Oh,
Like,
you answered everything else. You can't answer that.
all right. So I'm not snitching. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not snitching, bro. I can't snitch. I won't snitch. I'm not snitching.
Wait. Yeah, but facts. But that's where snitching, I believe, becomes relative. Because is Gucci snitching by saying, I shot at them niggas when them niggas ran in here? Is that snitching?
He's not. He not snitching at all.
Okay. Now, allegedly, one of the people or the person died, so Gucci didn't have to take the stand. But if the person didn't die, Gucci would have had to take the stand. Would Gucci be a snitch?
Oh man! Once you take that stand, you a rat. I don't care, bro.
So Gucci would be a snitch.
So
bro,
Gucci,
once you take
Gucci,
that stand, you are a rat.
So a nigga tried to kill Gucci, and because Gucci survived, he should just go to jail and shut up that he's not seen as a snitch.
That's how the street code is. Once you take that stand, you a rat. If we talking street code, Troy Ave didn't have no business taking that stand. That nigga was doing way too much out here, bro. Like, he was doing way too much. He was one of the quote-unquote toughest niggas. That nigga was a bully, bro. That nigga used to bully niggas, bro.
Man, that's a logic that I can't.
Man. So basically, there's no self-defense in the street code.
What? Wait. Facts, didn't you say if you talk to police at all, you snitching?
Yo, listen, I'm not talking to no police, bro.
But if you talking to the police, is that snitching?
Depend. Like, if you talking to them and what, giving them information?
Yes.
Yes, that's snitching, bro.
Okay, so Gucci made a snitch. He gave him information about what happened while he shot somebody. You snitched.
Fuck it. Gucci snitched then.
Oh my god.
Fuck it.
You see how
Like,
your logic backfired, but you see how that shit like backfired
nah, but Gucci ain't putting nobody in jail though.
because they dead.
Yeah.
Like so, your logic like backfires crazily. So it's like selective, but just pick. It's just say we pick and choose who we want to be a snitch and who want to be a real nigga. That's
I
basically what
don't
niggas
think,
should be saying.
I don't think that's the case.
All right, hold on real quick. Let me just deal with this Nicki Minaj shit for people. All right, y'all hear my dog? You know, he's making a little bit of noise. He horny as fuck, but it's all good. Let's go. Anyway, Nicki Minaj sent out a couple tweets recently. It looked like she's back on social media, back active. She dropped a song recently called Red Ruby Sleaze or something like that. She's definitely trying to let us know she's big blooded up, okay? Anyway, she started out this whole thing by saying, you know, just Photoshop them sales. You know, Nicki's always been proud of her accomplishments, and people said despite being a compilation album, Nicki Minaj Queen Radio Volume 1 has now spent 25 weeks on the Billboard's 200, extends the record as the longest-running female rap project released in 2022. I guess it means to be on the charts. She says Photoshop them sales, and she says Photoshop them bars. Then she continues when somebody says Photoshop the legacy, and then she says will never fucking happen. That's why they really mad. Then she continues by saying this. Time that tea. Then she says, anytime the queen pop out, oh look, obsession, Getty. The queen can leave for months soon as she pop back out. Oh look, 2023 is not her year to play with. Onika, Tanya, Mirage, Petty, Red Ruby, the motherfucking sleeves, Chun-Li, Nicki Minaj, Nicki the Ninja, Nicki the Harajuku Barbie, 40s with 30 clips, FN with the switch. Then she says, like, leave us alone, you filthy cocksuckers. Barb's come in the house, love you. Like, what the fuck do the group chat be about when I'm on hiatus? Shit is spooky. Now, this is just normally Nicki either beefing one or two women back into a beef with her. She's clearly talking about Cardi B, or she's clearly talking about Meg Thee Stallion. Some people say it's Cardi B because there was a picture that was a Getty image of Cardi that was going viral. Some people that believe that this was a response to Meg Thee Stallion kind of popping back out, kind of ironically at the same time. Yeah. Also, supposedly there's a diss song being worked on by Meg Thee Stallion. We're not too sure, but supposedly that is a thing. Now, let's just be very clear. All right. Nicki Minaj definitely got the whole rap game shook. The ladies are scared to diss her, but also I think that they're probably thinking like this. Nicki strives as being the underdog and needs to feel like she's being hated on, but Nicki really disguises herself as just really a bully. Like, she bullies people and she disguises herself as victim. And I think people are used to her normal tricks. Nobody's responding. Nobody's even sending shots. They're all ignoring her. And I want to see what her next move is. Maybe it's just anticipating what she believes is coming from Meg Thee Stallion and she thinks of this song. Or this is Nicki trying to, you know, engage in what she does all the time, and not that she needs it for any type of, you know, traction, but it feels like she has that need to be seen as, you know, someone doing her wrong, someone hating on her. There's a hate train. And unfortunately, that's just not the case. You've been the queen for over 10 years in rap. People feel like you should be gracefully trying to pass on the throne, or at least embracing some of the new girls. Most of the girls feel like you are either jealous, and not of their skill because you're more talented, but maybe just jealous of their youthful acceptance. Nicki's 40, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, it's usually out with the old, in with the new. People like the new women, some of the camaraderie they have, and Nicki just seems kind of disgruntled about it for whatever reason. Now, do I believe that Meg should pick up a stick? Yeah. Do I think Cardi could pick up a stick? No. And in the sense that I don't think Cardi could diss Nicki. I think Cardi is just a very liked person, while Nicki seems to be on the opposite side of that, right? This might be also a tactic to kind of wall up the Barbs, that the Barbs could kind of feel like, oh, we're fighting for Nicki again, because I do believe things are going to look different when Nicki drops this album, okay? Again, Nicki is in a different part of her career where people are looking at her differently and other women differently. Very talented, but she seems like she's missing something, or she's yearning something from the other women, or what she feel is acceptance. I want to see how it's gonna happen with Ice Spice. It feels like Ice Spice probably has to either bow down, kiss the ring, because now she's anointed as a princess and not work with anyone else, or Ice Spice will be kicked out of the queendom shortly by the Barbs as well. So we'll see how all this shit kind of unravels. But Nikki's kind of doing what she always does. You know what I mean? Talking shit, not really adding a name. And if somebody says anything, she starts playing victim. You get what I mean? So who knows? I hope she just kind of gets used to the fact that, the fans love what they love. They love Glorilla. They love Lotto. They love Ice Spice. They love Coil Ray. And I'm talking about their personality. You're more talented than all of them, but it doesn't matter because people are liking the fact that there isn't only one it girl. And unfortunately, Nikki comes across as the mean it girl that wants to be the only girl, and we'll see how that turns out. All right. So Nikki, I can't even get mad at you kind of checking these chicks because they can't respond back with bars, but I am being honest with you. Like it looks a little pathetic a little bit, just because you keep coming off like a bully. You know what I mean? Like, I believe Meg should pick up a stick, but she literally just got a verdict in her favor against Tori. People feel bad for her. People feel like, she needs to heal. Bad timing if you're getting at another woman. Like, most of these girls, they can't rap with you. They've given it up. You can't keep bullying somebody who tells you they don't want smoke. They've all kind of let you know, we don't want smoke with lyrics, blah, blah. Also, some of the shit you keep saying just doesn't make sense no more. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even think people give a fuck about these things anymore. We heard about the Glorilla, Coil Ray, songs getting passed around. They got writers, whatever the case is. I don't even care what it is. These Photoshop them bars, Photoshop them sales. Nikki, start reading the comments, okay? Look how they talk about you. What is she talking about? What the fuck do she be talking about? Nikki, please, you're a mom. I really like you. She's so immature. Like, that's the status I would put in high school. Nikki need to chill. She be doing too much. Like these are people who could be your kids, Nikki, talking to you. I'm 38 and I'm not age shaming, but honey, she's way too old to be acting like this. Yo, Nikki, you got to read the room. She's 40. Like, Nikki, everybody's begging you to have a graceful, it doesn't have to be an exit, but a graceful growth process, right? Leave the ass shaking, the twerking, the ghetto shit, the young girl, oh shit, I just got the BBL done shit. Leave it to the new girls. You should be the queen. When I think of queen, I don't think of queen just rolling around like looking sloppy and just not it. Like, yo, you're the queen. You should, you know what I mean, be above some of this shit. But people are just looking at you like, yo, it's just not graceful. You know what I mean? Look, bro, I've never seen comments like this about Nikki. Do she be arguing with herself? Like, finally you get a Barb. He probably gay. People love bringing up her age. Like they don't have to still get there. There's no age limit on respect. What other female rapper was in demand? I was like, oh, come on, man. There's nobody even questioning her. Beyonce would never. Meg posting a picture sent Nicki into a mental breakdown. I'm crying. I love Nicki, but if this is your energy, make a diss track. I agree with that too. Before y'all start, these people been talking shit about Nicki all day. Who? She's too old for this. Bro, read the room. You get what I mean? Read the room. Read the room. She's too old for this. Somebody says she's responding to people editing her videos and pictures. Now move along. Somebody says, go be like Black China and outgrow this behavior. It's time for you to act like your real name. 40 with the 30 clip was crazy. Let's go, Queen. All right, this nigga just gonna say whatever. What do she be so angry about? Beyonce would never. Anyway, man, come on, Nicki. Like, nobody even gotta flame you. Nicki, like, there was an age, like, look at Nicki Minaj, 2000 and, what age was it? Maybe it was like 2016, Nicki Minaj was like so graceful. Like, she looked so, like, this was when Nicki was just all about looking like a fucking queen, bro. She just kind of look a certain type of way. Let me see if I can show some of these pictures. Just look at Nicki. Like, Nikki looked beautiful. Looked like she was. I don't even know if that's her real hair, but it looks more natural. Like her whole look was more natural. It looked like a Asian beautiful queen. These days, yo, my dog is tripping in the background. Like, god damn. Yo, my dog is horny. Like, yo, he been trying to hump my female dog. But anyway, I put him in a cage. He's wilding out. He better go to sleep. Anyway. Oh my god, this motherfucker, bro. This nigga's tripping. But anyway, like, there's a moment. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When Nikki was with Meek, she was looking like motherly, maternal, grown up, mature, but still sexy and hot. That was a good medium. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I look at Nikki now, like Nikki look like she's trying to get her 20s back, bro. Like, this shit look kind of cringe, bro. I don't even know what to say, really. You know what I mean? Look at her from then, and then look at some of these joints. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, you know what I mean? She looked like, bruh. She look out of it sometimes, man. She look out of it, man. I don't know what it is. You get what I mean? It's like, Nikki, like, with all due respect, man, like, come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, come on. Like, Nikki got to read the room. You sexy for your age. And when people start saying that, you can't do what Ice Spice do, baby girl. It's all good. You more talented than Ice Spice. You don't got to do that no more. You could age gracefully like a queen. But shit, you know, at the end of the day, Nicki's a ratchet. She always been a ratchet. You know what I mean? Like, you can't take the ratchet out of Nicki Minaj. You feel me? It is what it is, man. Auntie vibes, like we're not trying to push her out the game. We just want her to look like the queen she's been talking about, because this queen vibe only come across when she's trying to shit on people. It don't come across in image no more. It don't come across in demeanor. Like I've always said that, yo, Nikki, you really inspired an entire generation of women. I'm glad you finally got your label, but you could have, like, you know what Playboy Cardi did was so dope? You saw them copycats of his, bro, he just embraced them, signed them all, and like worked with them. Like, he just kind of like, yo, come in, just get in the studio with daddy. Daddy gonna teach you a few tips and tricks. You're gonna be fine. That's just what it is. That's why Cardi's the fucking King Vamp. You get what I mean? Like, he looks graceful for that. Like, yo, damn, yo, he's really that guy. Nicki's still beefing with, like, yo, it's like me beefing with Flacco. Like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, bro, this little beef, you can't beef like that, bro. Like, shit can't happen like that, man. You gotta have some grace, some decorum about yourself. You get what I mean? Like, shit, you beefing with people who was waiting in line for your CD. You beefing with people who, like they would listen to your music before they got their first period. Like, you gotta have some, like, come on, Nikki, you gotta do a little bit better, yo. You just gotta do a little bit better. Like I get it, but like, come on now, you know, like this just ain't it. You know what I mean? Like you're rolling around on the Thanksgiving table. You know what I mean? Yo, come on, man. Like, yo, auntie, like, get off the table for a second, man. Like, listen, look how Nikki looking here, and then just look at how. Let me go back to this thing. Let's see. Nicki Minaj 2015. Yeah, look at this, man. Look how Nicki was looking here, man. She's looking like she looking grown up, modest. Whatever, bro. Whatever. All right, people. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to get the fuck off of this shit, man. I've been on this shit for 7 hours and 30 minutes. I love y'all so much. I'll be back on tomorrow. Appreciate y'all for giving me all y'all time, giving me y'all energy. All the chat niggas, please, chat niggas for life. Everybody get in the Discord. I love you guys so much. You guys have, entertained me just like I hope I've entertained y'all. I will be back tomorrow. Drill clip this whole bitch up, and Big W stream. I will see y'all tomorrow.